Folks. Welcome in, everybody. I see we have a bunch of folks. Welcome to the Health and Wellness and Psychic Fair. The host will be with us as soon as she can. But right now we are going to hold fast for a little bit. Can I have you, if you have just joined in the audience, can you put in the chat, please, your name and just a general idea of where you're from? We're not asking for an address or anything. Kind of give us an idea, how far the reach is, who's attending the fair. Gives us the ability to, just see where we're going with this. And Angela, welcome. And I need to open up the chat. I'm sitting here asking people to put chat in, and I haven't opened my chat. There it is. Oh, it looks like y'all are beating me too. Good. All right, so let's see. We have Lindsay, Southern Florida. Thank you. Thank you for putting it in. And Jen from New York. And you can do this if you're a participant also. Hazel, Southern Cal. All right. And we got New Jersey in here. All right. And just so some of you are wondering, you got Roy from Australia. Hi, Christine. How you doing? And let's see.
I'm doing good. Thank you.
I'm glad to hear it. And we got Southwest Florida. By the way, I am in Northeast Florida, about as northeast as you can get before you hit the St. Mary's River. Let's see, we have Northern California. So we got North and South California. Let's see, we got Fort Lauderdale. I hope I said that right. And we got Scotland, Miss Joan Francis. How you doing? Yeah, everybody's got a smile on. I'm glad to see it. All right, let's see. Anybody else? I think that's everybody that's in the room so far. Oh, we got another one. Oh, Dallas. Christine from Dallas. Glad to see you, Christine, and everybody else. We're waiting on the moderator. She is hanging on. Kind of give you an idea of what we're doing today. We are going to be holding breakout rooms. We'll go into more detail, but we'll have the playroom in room 1. That is where you will get to interact with each of the speakers, get a demonstration of what they're doing. And if you need to book with them or you want to book with them, you can go to room 2 to do so. There'll be someone in there. Once we break out of the main room here, we'll have that open so you can actually book at a discounted price during the fair and other offers. So ask the individual what kind of offers they have for you, and they will do that. And also in the main room, then, you will also hear them probably give a further demonstration or a talk. I think we're kind of doing like a TED Talk on some of these. And give you an idea of who's first off, at 1:30, you have Joan Francis Boyle, the Scottish seer. Your past and present incarnation secrets to be revealed. Are you ready? I've actually seen Joan in action. It's a wonderful time. Let me grab the paper here for the playroom, and I can tell you who's in the playroom first. Then we have Annette. Now, Annette's actually kind of amazing. You need to come into the playroom and see her too. So Annette in the playroom to start it off, and then you have Joan Francis on the main stage to start it off. So you got 2 hard decisions to make who you're going to go see. But if you choose to see one, the other one will be available later on because we do have recordings of this whole fair. They will be placed in the YouTube videos, and you'll be able to see what's going on. So if you miss something, you really didn't miss it. And as soon as we get Sheri in here, let's see, who else do we have? Anybody new? What does Annette specialize in? Let's see if I can get over here and get her. Here we go. Now, I really like this one. The Fur Baby Intuitive. The top 5 emotions that impact you and your pets are what she's going to be speaking of. And of course, here we go. She releases trapped emotions, animal communication, emotion code practitioner, NLP, hypnotherapy, and a certified love and life coach here in Florida. So you can see that. And our hostess has arrived. Hello. Hold on. I got to say it right. The hostess with the mostest has arrived. All yours.
Thank you, Jean. Thank you for holding fort. You did great. I was listening to you the whole time. You are a pro at this. Do you have a podcast yet?
It's in the works.
Yeah, you got such a great voice for it. I think you're being taught by one of the great teachers who's going to be with us today, Lynn, the voice singer. So welcome, everybody. I am Sheri Kaplan. I am known as a Revitalizer and welcome you to Healers Network 23rd Virtual Holistic Healing and Psychic Fair. Yes, we're still doing this. Why? Because we need to. Why? Because we're still on semi-lockdown and people don't feel comfortable. And it's become the way of communication for us to come to you. You don't have to come to us anymore. So I made this available so we can find you and you can find us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, as long as you're able to connect with us. And I created a platform called healers.network, which is getting ready to launch. And this baby Healers Network Virtual Fair has been going on for, since August of lockdown of 2020. And we will do this every month. We do this on the last Saturday of the month. So put it in your calendars. And we're always looking for practitioners to be involved in the event. What's going to happen today is I've curated 15 amazing people from all over the world, from Scotland, Australia, all over the United States. And they're going to be sharing on the main stage 25 minutes like a TED Talk. Some of them also do demonstrations. They'll bring you out from the stage and they'll show you their skills and their gifts. And some of them may even play music for you. And also when they're done, they will give you a door prize opportunity. And in the chat, you put a number from 0 to 100 and the closest number to the winning number that they put on a piece of paper will win the door prize. We allow 1 prize per winner as our goal. Some people get really good and they know how to guess the numbers, but we shoot for 1 prize per person per event. We also have Playroom Experiences, which will happen behind the scenes in room number 1 every 30 minutes. It's an interactive experience where you kind of keep yourself unmuted and they get to know you on first name basis, where you get activated, meditated, light language, readings, group healings, you laugh, you cry. So that's every 30 minutes in room number 1. And in room number 2, we have the psychic healing room where you can experience everybody's services. Everybody offers 5 minutes for free. If you've never tried them for their 5 minutes yet, we encourage you to try someone you've never tried before because you already had a taste of what they've offered. And that way, since you already know what they're offering, then go back and support them. They're giving you some really great reduced show prices that you'll never get to experience other than on this platform. And both room number 1 and room number 2 will open up at 1:30 after the introductions. I'll teach you guys how to navigate the breakout rooms because that's always the biggest struggle is that you don't want to be stuck here in the main room. You got to consider this like the living room of the house, and then you want to go out into the bedrooms, and the bedrooms is the breakout rooms. And I'm going to teach you how to get to the bedrooms other than the living room. And we're going to allow you to move around on your own, which is the beauty of this. If you're having problems, you put in the chat, help me move. Tell me where you want to go. Do you want to go to see a specific person? Do you want to go to the playroom? Do you want to go see the booking room? And we will be putting into the chat all the bios of all the practitioners that are coming up starting at 1:30. So what I want to teach you guys now is how to use the breakout rooms. If you've never done this before, you're going to go to the bottom of your screen. Vicky, I want you to open up the breakout rooms. I don't see it. Vicky? Okay. Okay, breakout rooms are we're opening and activating it now. If you left click on the bottom of your screen, it will say, it'll have 3 dots or 4 squares. It will say breakout rooms, depending on what kind of computer you have. If you're on your phone, it usually is in the top left-hand corner. If you're like on an Android, I don't know where it is on an Apple. So if you left click it with your finger, and you're going to see a white panel that will pop up. It looks like a menu. It goes from 1 to 158. Those are the rooms that everybody's in. So if you go to room number 1, if you hit join, you're going to go into the breakout, into the playroom. If you go to room number 2, is a psychic booking room. Everybody else has their private room. If you end up in room 5, that's the help desk. We know you need help, and somebody will jump in there and help you, because we're always watching. And somebody, Raphael, needs to be given his information. He just sent me a text. I don't have time right now. Going back to what I was just saying. Okay, so guys, if you want to move around, go to room number 1 and room number 2. See if you can do it and pop back in and out. If you've never done it, join room number 1 or 2 and then come back out. Once you're in, you leave the breakout rooms. Do not hit leave meeting, because if you hit leave meeting, you're literally going to leave Zoom, and then you're going to complain and go, what the hell just happened to me? So just only leave breakout room. Once you're back there, you can navigate. You can go from room to room. What we ask is that you don't go into anyone's private room unless you have an appointment. Please mute yourself if anyone is, I can hear someone on back channel. If you want to move around on your own, you're welcome to do that, but do not go into anyone's room unless you have an appointment. Always go back to the booking room and check in. Say, hey, I have an appointment with Joan Francis at 4 o'clock. Is she available? And they'll say, oh, Joan is running a little overweight, and we'll let you know when you go in. So just please utilize room number 1 and number 2. That's where you're going to be mostly, room 1 and 2. Hang out in room number 2 to hang out with the psychics and healers, get you 5 minutes free. Everybody has reduced show prices. They even offer it beyond today. Some of them will offer it up to a week. Some of them will offer it up to a month, the reduced show prices. Room number 1 is where you play all day long. So you have an option of the main stage or the playroom, the psychic room, and then their private rooms. Okay, I know there's a lot to ingest, but I have to get through it quick. I'm a New Yorker. I don't know how to talk slow. So what I like to do is start introducing all the speakers. We're going to do it in order of which they are speaking today. And starting at 1:30, we're going to have Joan Francis. Joan Francis is going to be speaking for an hour, though, on the main. After Joan, we have Jen, Angela, Juliana, Raphael, Royden, Lynn, Annette, Kiana, Jean, and Rika, in that order. So guys, get ready as I call your names. Everybody, keep it to 1 minute. Would be graciously appreciated. Okay, Joan Francis, you're up first.
Hello, everybody. Oops, hold on. I've got a little delay on my screen, I think. Hello, everybody. My name is Joan Francis Boyle. I am known as the Scottish Seer. I also specialise in past life surrogacy. I'm a clinical hypnotherapist. I'm a Reiki master in 4 different disciplines. I am an executive firewalker instructor with extreme life metaphors as well. Oh gosh, I do lots of different things. You can have a little look at my bio if you really want to go through the whole thing at www.joanfrancis.com. Today, I am going to take you on a journey into your own past lives if you come and join me on the stage. So today, it's all about looking at the past, looking at where you have been in your past lives, how that's actually interacting with you in this life, because we do mimic the events of our past life. So today is all about unraveling the secrets of all of that. And again, I am privileged to be here with you. I love Scotland, I love America, and I love all these people that's on here because you are in for an absolute treat. Okay, I will see you in 15 minutes here on stage. Thank you. Namaste.
Sorry, guys, my computer froze. If that ever happens, just jump in and go next. It was kind of spinning. Did someone say Mercury's in retrograde? Something is a little weird today.
Something is weird, yeah.
Something is weird. So thank you, Joan Francis. Up next is Jen, please. Goddess, Cosmic Goddess, Reverend Jen Post.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. I am Reverend Jen Post. I'm known as the Awakener. I am an earth and dimensional guide here to assist you along every aspect of your earthly and spiritual journey. I help awaken and activate you to your divine self and soul's mission. I'm a Reiki master teacher, healer, IAT angelic healer, dimensional healer. I'm also a channel of the archangels, ascended masters, your spirit guides, the light beings, and a channel for the highlight of Allah Kali. I'm also a channel of your soul's plan chart and your Akashic. I'm also a galactic starseed teacher. I'm an activator to the star light language, is what I call the star love light language. I'm also a past life channeler and healer and therapist. Today I'm offering $1 readings where I'm going to tap into your basically your soul plan energy, your Akashic records, and your spirit guides. I'm doing a talk at 2:30 on the soul plan chart and why you incarnated here. I'm going to talk about the dark night of the soul and ascension symptoms, all to help to reveal why you are here, what your psychic abilities are, what your divine mission is, why you have all the relationships that you do, and really what you are here to step into at the highest. And I'm going to talk about the dark night of the soul, which is part of your awakening. And I will be doing a journey at 5:30 to another world where we're going to connect to your spirit guides, the angels, and the light beings for healing and activation and messages. I'll be in room 12 all day. Just come and pop in and say hello and hang out. All right. Much love to all of you, and look forward to an amazing, fantastic day.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you so much. Great to have you back. Up next is Angela Herrera Lopez. Angela here?
You're fuzzy, Angela.
No. We can't hear you at all. You're going to have to put your headphones on and come back or something. We'll bring you back, okay? We can't hear you. Okay, up next is Juliana Rose and then Alison. Juliana, up next.
Namaste, everybody. My name is Juliana Rose. You can find me on Instagram at Juliana Rose Healing and at Facebook at, J Rose Healing for both Facebook and Instagram. And my website is julianarose.net. And I am here as a multidimensional starlight presence, assisting the awakening and evolving of humanity's consciousness, as well as the planetary consciousness to oneness. And I have over 20 years of energetic healing training in over 10 different modalities of energy medicine. And my mission here is to heal, to teach, to awaken others to their highest soul-aligned purpose and passion, and to activate the earth crystal grids and to create global communities. Right now, I'm creating a global community of light workers, in addition to a school where you can advance your skills in many different areas, emotionally, with DNA reprogramming, with light language, and more. So I will be giving a talk at 3:30, as well as in the Playroom at 7 p.m. Come and see me. Bye.
Next up is Alison.
Thanks. My name is Alison Whitney. I am originally from the Chicagoland area, but I live in South Florida now. I can be found at innerlightremembrance.com, or that is also my Instagram handle. I am a Reiki master. I am an Akashic Records reader, a card reader, a medium, a channel, a reverend. And then I also I have a master's in dance movement therapy and counseling. So at present, I work as a therapist in community mental health. I work with all types of people. I work with men coming out of prison. I work with survivors of abuse. I work with parents in child custody cases. I work with just anything and everything. And then I also am very open that I am a survivor of complex and developmental trauma and incest. So I am here to be an advocate for survivors of childhood trauma, and really helping them to find their voices and their power again. Today I'm going to be talking about healing the shadow, and then I'm going to be, that's at 4, and at 6:30 I'm going to be doing a channeled collective Akashic Records reading. And I'll also be available for Akashic Records, card readings, any kind of spiritual guidance, or even just talking about more about how to do shadow work. So thank you. I look forward to the day.
And next up, we'll have Raphael.
Well, hi, everybody. What an amazing group of people. So good to be with one of them. So my name's Raphael Wiseman, and I do channeling work. I bring in voices that wish us to embody the path of the spiritual warrior, to stop messing around and tell our stories and live our stories and move beyond all that. I'll be doing a talk and a channeling of that energy at 5 o'clock. And at 2 o'clock, I believe I'm in the Playroom, where I also will be talking about Shungite and helping people to uncover their own inner guidance, their own heart's wisdom. I do a process called Heart Thread, in which I help to release old patterns from the body through tuning into the memories in the cells and shifting the old patterns, the old words running around in the head, into positive ones filled with light and love. As you could see behind me and on the other camera, I have a lot of Shungite, which I'm an absolute advocate of for helping people to release the effects of EMFs, purify water, and to heal. I'll be in room 10, the Playroom. I'll be there at 2 o'clock, and I'll be in the fun speed reading thing as well. And I look forward to meeting you all. Come and find out a little more about Shungite and about your own heart. And you'll be hopefully enjoying the message from the guides about the path of the spiritual warrior, which is also the name of my book. Thank you so much.
Yes, congratulations on your book, by the way, once again. We have a lot of authors in the room. Guys, don't forget to let people know if you're an author. Peter Marks, who's not with us today, is a new author. He just released his book this week on astrology for, what is it? Cooking for astrology lovers. And Deb Nye just got a book out about 2 weeks ago. And Joan Francis, I know she's working on a book for Balboa Press. I don't know if that's released and how far along you are. Everybody has a book in them. I know I have a book in me too. It just needs to come out. We all just don't know, like, what is our message? Is it our memoir? Is it our experience with our clients? Is it channeled messages? So I know Jen Post has a book in her. She's amazing. I think Gene has a good poetry book gonna come out of him soon, and more. Juliana Rose, I know that she's gonna be channeling a book. Who else is in the room here? Okay, so after now we have Royden, then Lynn, Annette, Kiana, Jean, and Rika. Please introduce yourself.
Hi,
Welcome.
everyone. I'm Roy, the singing psychic from Tasmania. Now, I'm doing reading demonstrations at 5:30 on the main stage, and a reading demonstration in the Playroom at 3 o'clock. Now with my readings, I'm a clairvoyant clairaudient. My clairaudience takes the form of a national radio playing songs far back as the late 60s up to about the early 90s. Okay, I'm in room 18. If anyone would like to pop in for a chat or a reading, and I'll pass the mic back to you now, Sheri.
Thank you, Roy. So when Roy does his readings with you, get a pen and paper ready, because he's like the playlist psychic. He's going to tell you some songs, some song titles, and you're going to go do some searching afterwards on YouTube and listen to the words. And what are the messages from the words that he's telling you? That is the message that he's sharing with you, is with the title of the song and the messages from the song itself. So he is visiting with us from Australia. It's already the morning for him. I think it's like 4 or 5 o'clock. He's a trooper. He stays up with us all night. He looks forward to this all month. And so keep him busy so we can keep him awake, guys. All right. He's a lot of fun to hang out with. Up next is Lynn, the voice singer. And Lynn, I'm sorry, I didn't see your face because you're like behind me on the banner, but I believe you have a book also. So congratulations too as an author. Lynn, are you here in the room? Oh, no, I don't think Lynn is coming till later.
Yeah, she's on it. I believe it's 5 or something.
Yeah,
But she said she would be back. Yeah.
Right. I think she's 4 o'clock. She's going to be at the Playroom at 4 o'clock. Okay. Up next is Annette Moore, the Fur Baby Intuitive, then Kiana Del Rey, Jean, and Rika. I don't think Rika's available, but Annette, you're up next.
Hi, everybody. My name's Annette Moore. I'm a self-love, love, and now a fur baby intuitive. And so I discovered a new modality last year that helps women release trapped emotions, preventing them from being happier, healthier, and having heart-aligned relationships. And now the same modality that I help women with, I can now help pets. So I've been helping dogs, cats, a bunny, and even a horse release trapped emotions. So today you can find me in the fun room at 1:30 and see how you can release a trapped emotion in the fun room with me. I'll be live on the stage at 6:30, and my topic is the top 5 emotions that affect your health and your pet's health. So join me 6:30 on the stage. I'll be sharing that information. And also feel free to raise your hand to be a volunteer live with me on stage, and I can show you how you can release some trapped emotions. Let's see, my room is number 26. So if you like to release some more trapped emotions, blocking your health, love, or happiness, feel free to reach me in room 26 and we can release some trapped emotions there. On the stage, after my presentation, I'm going to be giving away a 1-hour free session to one person. And if you have a fur baby, you'll also be eligible to win a 30-minute session for your pet. So 2 prizes just for one person. And if you don't have a pet, you can gift that session to someone else that you know that has a pet. So I'm Annette Moore, self-love, love coach, and fur baby intuitive. Find me all day. I'll be here all day. So thanks and have a great day, everybody.
Thank you, Annette. She's a lot of fun, everybody. So join her in the Playroom, and she's going to be speaking for almost an hour in the main room later at 6:30. Up next is Kiana Del Rey, the Divination Del Rey, and then Jean.
Hey y'all, and I'm so excited to be here. Shout out to Sheri for hosting this wonderful event every month for us all to come and share. And I'm so excited to be a volunteer today. And make sure that you keep your eye on the chat so you can hear all the wonderful things that are going to happen today. Today, I'm going to be talking specifically on how nutrition is one of the most essential parts to our healing. And I do this as a chronic illness coach who serves people with chronic illnesses to be able to improve their quality of life by reducing their pain, reducing their inflammation, reducing their gut problems, and being able to manifest easier, more healing lifestyle through natural remedies, nutrition tips, and non-toxic living. So I'm so excited to be here and so excited to be a part of this wonderful event. Thank you so much, Sheri.
Sorry, I muted myself. Thank you, Kiana, so much. I'm looking forward to your presentation because your last one was amazing. And she's going to be assisting on the main stage, and then she'll be in the playroom later on volunteering as well as speaking. Up next is Eugene Lado, the intuitive conversation.
I'm glad you said that because it's really hard for me to say things today for some reason. I am an intuitive conversationalist. I basically use cards, my guides, and other things that seem to poke their heads up. And we talk about when I'm working with you, we talk about things that can help you in your life, maybe some things that are to come, some things that have been, and why they're there and what we're going to do with them. Today I'll be speaking at 8 o'clock on finding hope and inspiration in hard times. A lot of people I've noticed, especially over the last probably 2 months, have had some hard times. We're coming out of the pandemic, then we have a war over in the Ukraine, and there's just so many things like every time we turn around. So some people have been finding it hard to find hope. So that's what I'll be talking about, some suggestions and things that'll help you find hope. I will be in the playroom from 1:30 on till about 5 or so, or whatever we break for the speed readings, and I hope to see you there. And that's me.
Thank you, Jean. Love having your participation from Clubhouse to here on a monthly basis. You've come a long way, watching you grow. I'm proud of you. And you can follow Gene. He takes some amazing pictures, and he's really into poetry, and he'll be sharing that in his experience. And is Angela available? Angela, does she have sound?
I'm here. Can you hear me better?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, awesome. Okay. I'm really happy to be back. I had a couple of rough months, but I am Angela Herrera. I am the Crystal Oracle Shaman. I am a crystal shamanic healer. I work with several modalities. I am trained in several different modalities from the New Age and also from our ancient lineage of the shamanic knowledge of the Andes. So today, 3 o'clock, I'm going to be talking about our spirituality and the tool set, and a little bit of explaining that is not that as difficult as some people may have shown us. And I'm going to be at 5 o'clock in the playroom doing crystal activation with the art of the words, the art of speaking, manifestation. And from now, when we finish here until 4:30, I'm going to be booking your appointments in room number 2. So if you want to book any appointments, please reach out to me and I'll be more than glad to help you. Manifestation will be at 5 o'clock in the playroom.
So good to have you back.
Thank you so much. A pleasure to be here. Love you.
Worry me. Okay, you're here. So great. So guys, if you want to know the complete timeline, go to Healers Network Virtual Fair. Put that in the chat, Kiana. Healers Network Virtual Fair is our website, and you can find the timeline, the bios, the playrooms, the room numbers, what's happening when. So if this is your first time here, why don't you just put in the chat first timer, so we can just pay a little bit more attention to you and kind of hold your hand. We're here to make it easy so you're not frustrated. Just throw in the chat if you're a first timer. It's okay. We're here to support you. Go ahead, first time. Kiana is my assistant in the chat, and she's watching, and she's going to make sure that she harnesses you. If you have any problems, she can bring you into the help room, into the private room. Okay, we have a lot of first timers. All right. Well, thank you for joining us, and we're going to have a great time, and Kiana is going to make sure that you navigate this properly. So if you want one more time, I'll just do a little recap before we bring Joan Francis on. The bottom of your screen, you have 3 dots and it says more. I don't know if you have like a Mac or a Windows, but I have a Windows. You left click with your finger. You're going to see a screen. It says, hit the word that says breakout rooms. And then you're going to have a whole bunch of names. Right now it is open. So if you slide it down, you'll see breakout room number 1 is going to get started right now. We have Annette who's going to be starting right now. You hit room number 1 and hit join. If you want to make any appointments when any of the psychics and readers, hit number 2 to go to the psychic booking room. That's all you need to do right now, either number 1 or number 2, or stick around for Joan Francis. Okay, Leo Diaz should not be doing screen share. What is that about? Vicky?
Yes, I stopped.
You stopped that, okay. Please, guys, don't screen share, do not disrupt, because we're getting ready to get started. And I want to introduce the speakers that are coming out. So welcome. We have a lot of first timers: Ariana, Angela, Hazel, Christine, Elizabeth, Lindsay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You guys can always do a private chat to Kiana go into the bottom of your screen, hit that little chat and send her a private message and she'll navigate you. Okay, so Jen said she pulled some cards for the group saying we all got some Dharma unfolding. Remember, you are on the right path. She also pulled a relationship of harmony. A lot of relationships right now are moving through many challenges, all serving for you to step into your power. The next card for all of us, the Holy Spirit. Remember, the Spirit has your back. So that's Jen Post. You can find her right now. She's available in room number 2. Go check out all the psychics, readers, and healers, light workers, shamans, intuitives. They are offering 5 minutes free. If you've already done a reading with them, you already know what they have to offer. So we really highly suggest that you now start paying for their services at $1 to 2 minutes. $1 to $2 a minute. They'll have some special prices for 15, 30 minutes, an hour. So please support them so they can continue supporting you and make this affordable and available for all of you. So thank you for joining us. Up next, we're going to have Miss Joan Francis in the main room. She's going to talk about your past, present incarnation, your secrets ready to be revealed. And then we have in the playroom, we have Annette, who is going to be doing some emotional code releases. And she's a new emotional code release practitioner. So you can join her in room number 1. So let me introduce Joan Francis. Joan Francis is, let me see her information. She does color your life healing okay. She's a psychic medium, past life surrogate, vibrational diagnostics, psychic property surveyor, intuitive life coach, target remote viewer, and a paranormal investigator. She is known as the Scottish seer. I refer a lot of people to her as a past life surrogate. She does something really, really unique. And she's going to help you unravel and reveal some things that you think that you're hiding that are truly important to you in your life, that can help you make or break your life in this lifetime, about karma. So Joan Francis, you got the stage for the next pretty much about a good 50 minutes. Okay.
Thank you, Sheri. And thank you again for hosting, in a sense, this whole virtual fair, simply because it allows us to connect with everybody in the world. There's no boundaries. And isn't that amazing? Because I want to talk today about boundaries, and yet I'm starting off by saying there is no boundaries. And of course, I want to speak about the past life stuff. I have been working with past life energy actually since I was a child. I used to see, when I was just a young tot, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I used to see people's faces change. So now in my book, I call it facial recognition, because I would recognize that it was a person, but it wasn't the person that I was actually looking at. And it was after a while I recognized then that, it was them in their past life, but I couldn't tell them where that past life was, or how they got there, or why I was seeing it, because I was too young. And then as I got into my early teenage years, I started to see this transformation take place in their faces. But at the same time, I would then start to see in the background of them everything that was actually happening in their past life. And I was able to tell people what was going on and how it was affecting them and things like that. But then 27 years ago, roughly, I was in the shower and I was getting ready to actually go in person to an exhibition. And it was the dead of winter. It was November here in Scotland, which was very snowy and cold. And I was getting ready, as I say, and I was given this information. But also at the same time, my energetic signature was changed to accommodate the holding of other people's energies of their past life for a long time, long periods of time, that is. So I won't go into all of that. You can read that in my book if you wish to join me in reading that. And as I say, but the big thing that happened that day was that I was shown everything of why, the reason behind why I'm about to speak to you about this today. And it is really about your soul survival. The survival of your soul depends on your conducting your life in a certain way in this passageway. So in this life, I want you to think about it as I go through this journey with you, talking to you in this moment. I want you to get a pen and paper and put it in front of you and start to write as I say things so that you can have it in front of you. And it will map out for you exactly what's going on in your life. So get that pen and paper and start to write as I speak. I want you to think about when I start to talk about certain areas of past life and how they can affect you in this life. And just note down, even if it's only a word or two. But I want you to think about what's mimicking in your life right now. And I use that word mimicking because we are actually playing out the events of our past, and especially our past lives, where we have got what some people would call is unfinished business. But is it unfinished business? Not really. It's a continuation of business. It's not unfinished because you haven't finished with it. So it can't really be unfinished when it's a continuation. And that's like our soul. Our soul is a continuation. We have just discarded one body and picked up another, just like changing overcoats, you know, summer and spring. We change our coats and our style of living because of the style of the atmospheric energy around us. The seasons, as we call it. And our past lives are just like that. Our incarnations are like the seasons of our soul. So in our past, when we have what we term as unfinished business, it really is continuation. But sometimes in our past, we have events that take place. And this is where it becomes quite specific. And that's how I work. I work specifically with certain past lives. I don't choose the past life. The past life is given to me by the universal oneness. Your God, just the same as it's my God. But your God and my God, who are the same, also know what is correct for you. So when I go into the past life, because I relive the past life for you, but when I go in and I connect to that past life, the specifics of the events come forward. I call it bearing witness. And we bear witness to what went on in the past life that now has become continuous into this life. Certain events that could have took place that you yourself did not instigate. You yourself did not create or want to create in your past life, but these events took place. And what happens is that the mimicking vibration, the impression of that event, then is now impressed into the incarnation chamber in your encodement of your life's journey. That encodement can trigger at specific points in life. We call it the timeline. It can be specific times in your life that mimic the times that were relevant in the past life. In other words, the age, the season. It can even be right down to the culture that you were actually in. It even brings forward the power of past life imprints. We talk about, birthmarks. We talk about, unknown marks in the body, why they were there in the first place. But here's the thing, it even gets deeper than that. Yeah, we may have a mark in our body to tell us that, yeah, that was a stab wound, a gun wound, or you fell and you broke your arm and it burst through your skin, or whatever took place in that moment. But it can go deeper. It can actually go into your DNA. It can imprint into the actual DNA that you will have certain conditions in this life. So think about the conditions that you have at the moment that nobody else in your family has. Nobody else, understands why you're suffering the way that you suffer. It can come right down to emotions, to the way that you think, the way that you actually conduct yourself in life, the way that you actually act with other people. And you could sit there and go, oh, I don't know why I done that. I don't know why I said that. I didn't want to say that, but I just felt that that was the way that I felt and I had to speak. I had to get it out. Or is it that you attract? Because that encodement into your energy is that you're like a beacon. As I say, we are transmitters as well as receivers. That is the power of our energy. But are you transmitting out that you are attracting these negative people into your life? Attracting certain situations? How many times have I heard when people have turned around and said, oh, that's me, that's just me all over. I always attract the same rubbish person, or I attract the negative, or I always attract these certain types of romantic energies that just cause me pain. Or you might be like, why is it my whole family think entirely different from me? Why is it all my family come together, but I feel the one left out? Or you have a group of friends that all gel and blend and you're so desperate to fit in, but yet never fit in. You attract what's going on. That is, some people call it unfinished. I say it's continuation. But you mimic into these energies because they are, I sometimes use the analogy of the jigsaw puzzle. And imagine that you have two jigsaw puzzles in front of you. This one represents your present life, and this one represents your past life. But the pieces were never complete. Now, remember what I said? Uncompleted. Okay? So they were never completed. But certain few thought, I'll just pop them into the next life because we'll complete them then. But every time you go to get that piece in that jigsaw puzzle and you try and fit it into this picture of this life, this present day life, it's never going to fit. So every time, think about that as a timeline. Every time that piece comes up and it tries to get fitted into that jigsaw puzzle, it's never going to fit there. And therefore, it's always going to cause you disturbance, that kind of an unbalanced energy that causes you to feel out of sorts or causes you to feel that you don't fit in, causes you to feel that you want to give up. You don't want to, in a sense, carry on because you feel as though you're hitting a brick wall. And every time you hit that brick wall, it's because of the mimicking patterns from the past. I have watched people through the course of doing past life work with them, that they have brought on into their energy the full stop, as I call it, where they don't do what they know it's within them. If you're sitting there and you're saying to yourself, I know I could do better than this. I know I should be out there in the public eye helping other people. Or you might be saying, like Sheri says earlier, we all have a book within us. Maybe you're saying, why is it I can't get my book, out there? Or maybe you know that you're good at medical and you think, I don't know if I should go, I might fail. but yet you're desperate to heal people in the medical profession field, or maybe you're a painter and you dabble with brush paints, but you'll never really put one out there for everybody to see. You'll hide it behind the cloth on the easel. Maybe you're good at something else. Maybe you're a great inventor and you've got a drawer in your desk full of ideas, but you'll never go to patent them simply because you think, maybe they're not going to be good enough. Maybe other people will just laugh at me. Or maybe they'll think I'm trying to be more than I am. But you'll never really know if it's a pattern that you're carrying from the past into the present, because until you bear witness. And that was one of the things that I was told when I was given this gift. And I say it's a gift because I didn't learn it. It was a gift that apparently I was being, in a sense, groomed for ever since I was born. So therefore, it was in my DNA. I was told it was my birthright and my birth passageway to actually have this gift. That means I've done this before in a previous life. And I'm here again to do it again. I was also told it was to aid other people. I was to bring this knowledge forward so that people became aware that they could clear the karmic energy before they stood in front of their universal God and bear witness to their life. So this is the soul survival energy. But in this moment, it's a case of identifying within yourself what holds you back. Now, you could be blaming someone else. And by all intents and purposes, there may be a thread of evidence to show you that that is true. Maybe someone is telling you that you can't do something and therefore forbidding you in this life from actually achieving what you want to do, or even do what you want, as a matter of fact. So if that's the case, were you held in captivity before? Were you held as a hostage in your past life? Or were you under house regime of maybe a husband or a overseer who was controlling your energy or your movements in a past life? And here you are again, finding yourself in the same position in this life. Is it the fact that you were so good in your past life that an event took place that possibly others died or was injured badly, and now you took the blame in the past life for those deaths or those injuries, even although you didn't instigate it to happen? But because you were a leader, you felt responsible for these people. And you died yourself thinking that you caused all of their deaths. In this life, you will struggle. And you will struggle with authority. You will struggle with being in your own authenticity of your energy. And you will also struggle for taking on board that moment where you can stand up and give a talk, give an address, give advice. You'll be one of these people that have all the ideas inside them and it's screaming out at you. But you'll be like, but I'm not really the right person to step up there and say that. I'll just stay in the background. But by staying in the background, you are soul destroying your own self. Simply because you were meant to be the leader again. Because you're carrying what I call, and I have designed for description in my book, misplaced karma. Because over those years of working with people doing past life surrogacy, and also I am a clinical hypnotherapist in the full 60 aspects of hypnosis. So I understand on both sides of the spectrum, from a therapeutic side and also from an energetic side, where the energy works with past life. And in past life surrogacy, I have coined the phrase misplaced karma. And misplaced karma is that you have taken on board the blame for something that you did not design, but yet you felt compelled within your energy because of grief, fear, and anything else that came along at that moment, that you were to blame for the incident that took place. And sadly, by bearing witness, we find that out. And in one moment, I say sadness, because it meant that you have lived this entire life holding on to that grief, holding on to that blame that has stopped you. That's what I call the full stop in your own development in this lifetime, this present day time. But I also see it as a moment of celebration. I see it as celebration simply because now you have bear witness to what the truth was, the truth of what took place. And there's an old saying, and you've heard it probably many times, the truth will set you free. Nothing more true. Because when you bear witness to that past life, that specific life, not a random life of looking into your past and saying, yes, you were this person or that person, and looking at all the processes, but the specific life that has held you back. And why do I say the specific life? Because when I do past life surrogacy, it's not like, going through hypnosis and finding out, who you were and everything there. And we do that. That comes with it. But the specific life is a life that is actually imprinting into this present day. And that means that you will understand what comes forward. So when I actually live that life, because I do live that life, I feel it, I see it, I smell it, I touch it, I taste it. I normally say, if you were kissed in the cheek, I will feel the passion of that kiss in the cheek. But if you were also punched in the face, I will feel the trauma of the pain and the emotion and the fear and the anguish and everything else that actually comes with that. I am able to tell you the extent of what has gone on there and bring forth the information specifically about those moments in that life. But the wonderful thing that I always think, and to me I call it the jaw-dropping moment, is that I don't actually have to ask you anything else or tell you anything else, because you then will tell me how that fits into this life, exactly as it played out in the past life. And sometimes there will be mimicking conditions. I've even had it where people have had an operation in this life. And lo and behold, without knowing anything, I do this without knowing anything about the person, but it mimics a scar or a wound that actually killed them in their past life. Exactly the scarring where the wound was of their past life was the operation in this life. Or it will be the conditions. There's actually a video on my website in the video section, a full session of past life surrogacy. Very interesting to go and watch. And this was not set up for display. It was actually a real live session of someone, the lady who's in the video, Carlene, and she had given me permission afterwards to use this. Now, even in that past life, where she had been taken a prisoner from her own home. I won't go into the whole story, but please do go watch it because people say it's fascinating. But in this life, she had actually went to specialists, had MRIs done, had all sorts of testing done, because she really believed in this life that she had maybe a tumor or something, because she could smell this horrible smell up her nostrils. And she said, I read up on it, and it said it could be the cause of a tumor, or it could be this. So she went to see, and they said to her, there's nothing there. There was nothing that showed up. Yet she was having the symptoms, and she was also having the pain. She also didn't want her children to go away, even though they were fully grown up and they only lived about a couple of miles down the road. And she would cry every time they were going away. Even as adults, she would cry. And she'd say, oh, I need to save them, you know. And she always had this. But cutting it short, in her past life, she was removed and she was brutally raped in her past life also, which actually mimicked in this life also. And where the MRI was concerned and everything else, it was because of the stench in her past life. She actually, in her past life, was calling out about the God Almighty smell, because they were imprisoned and they were left in their own excrement. And she could smell this in the past life. And in this life, she'd wake up with this God Almighty smell. And she said, you've just told me now, because I thought I was going off my head. And even when she had these MRIs done, and thinking that even in her description to doctors, even there, this is why she went for the MRIs, because they said you need to get an MRI. We think, you know, there may be something sinister going on here. And even they were shocked when the results of those MRIs was negative. They couldn't find anything. So she was left to think in this life. Think about it. She was left to think that she was going off her head, that she was imagining this stuff. But she wasn't. It was a mimicking from her past into her present. So you could be going through your life right now. And this is why I want to tell you about this, because you could be going through your life. And you might be suffering things that you don't need to. That's not even meant for you to actually, you know, even to go through in this life. Because you were meant to finish it in the life that you were actually living. All the pieces of the jigsaw was meant to be complete. But because they've trapped over into, or skipped over, I should say, into this life, then it means that you need to complete it in this life. And to complete it is about going back to bear witness to it. And when you bear witness to it, it means that you can then actually put the pieces back into the box of where they should have been, and allow yourself to be set free in this life. I know for me, it's about the understanding, the bearing witness and the understanding of what the truth was about your past lives. And this can play out in any level of your life, physically, emotionally, mentally, sexually, and spiritually. They are all aspects of your life, and they intend to connect into all aspects of your present life as well. The power of past lives have been, really, it's been an amazing journey for me. I feel very humble about it as well. I'm very passionate about it, and I understand that passion comes from my experience with people. I have done thousands and thousands of these past lives, and every single one of them is an empowering moment, not just for the person, but for me, but also for everybody else who was involved in them. The power of forgiveness is ultimate in this. The power of forgiveness means that, you know, no matter who or what went on, even if you were the instigator, even if you did do something wrong, it is not about judging you. Far from it. It's actually about the connection to where you are in the present moment. And where you are in the present moment is on a journey of your soul. And that soul journey is to allow the soul to become pure, the purest aspects of yourself, and to have that purity emanate out from you to everyone else in the world. And this is one of the gifts that I was given to aid people to get into that position. So it's all about, the power, in a sense, of allowing you to become whole again. We talk about the power of transformation. To release from your past lives is definitely one of those transformations. To connect into all dimensions of existence is another way. But that's for another time and another talk. So past lives, in a sense, is very much about connecting, understanding, bearing witness, and then bringing it into the present day. It's a 4-part session for me. So the first one is about bearing witness. The second is the collaboration with yourself. So this is where you tell me and we put the past and the present together. We come to that understanding. And then there is a transmission process that takes place. In other words, the vibration of your energy is then put into a position of rectification. And that is what frees you in this life. But not only you, but everybody else who was involved in that past life. Now, we do have up to, I believe, 25 past. So if there's anybody who has any questions at the moment, I can open the floor for questions. And if we have time, we might even have a little sneak preview into a past life. So if anybody would like to ask a question, please pop your hand up. I will try and view the links, and maybe somebody else can help me if there's anybody here. If you have your hands up, so just put your hand up or unmute yourself and ask a question. I'll give a moment for that to happen. So has anybody got a question for me? No questions?
I do.
Who's speaking first and foremost? Because I have no view of you.
Sorry, my name is Hazel. And,
okay.
And my question, first timer in doing any of this. And my question is whether I come back, whether a person comes back in the same life form each time.
Good question. Okay, so no is the answer, quick answer to that, because we can come back in the same form, or I have worked with people that have had animal life forms, in their past and now come in as humans. I've actually worked with animals who have been a human, believe it or not, in their past life and come in as an animal in this life, so the processes. In fact, there's an amazing story in my book, actually, where it was a triple life that I was working with, and where the gentleman was an animal as well. And so interestingly, how he kept the traits of the instinct of the animal as he was now in a human form. There's also as well, which is a fantastic, Hazel, question, because there's also a point to make here as well, that when you could come in, and we sometimes talk about group soul family coming back again, so like the entire family, reincarnates back, but they can reincarnate back into different positions of the family. I worked with a group, and one of the family members, so the mother and the father in the past life did not understand the children's behavior, and it caused all sorts of mayhem in the past life. And in this life, the mother and the father actually came back as the children to their children in their past life. You know, it was so bizarre. But the traits of everybody that when they came back and how they all unfolded, they could virtually in this life, they could say, oh, that was me. I was the son. And now the son of the past life was now the mother in the present life. So they had swapped sex, you know, but swapped positions. So the son in the past life now was the mother, you see, in the present life. And the son in the past life was now, the daughter in the past life was now the father in the present life. And the mother and father kept the same sex, but became the son and the daughter in the present life. It was amazing. And yet they all identified with their traits, their own individual traits. So it was really, so I see it, sometimes it's so much fun, you know, because some people think when you're talking about trauma, you know, and when you think about the trauma aspect of what I do, and some people will say, is that not painful for you? Or, you know, is it hurting you in any way? And although I may express emotion and anger or fear or whatever is going on, you know, in the past life, because it's very experiential for me. So I am experiencing it in that moment. And even though that's happening, and sometimes I could even be absolutely soaked with tears. You know, my clothing could be literally soaked with tears, but I don't even know I'm crying until I come out. And it's not that I don't know what I'm doing. I am aware, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. I am aware of what's happening, but because I'm so connected as being the surrogate, it's kind of like being in trance, but I'm not in trance. You know, I understand everything that's going on, but I don't feel it. It doesn't hurt me in any shape or form. So that is a really good question, you know, of what's going on there, Hazel, and that in itself. So even if you know, look around your family, as I call it, you know, and see, because you can normally identify, you know, with ones that, you know, because in some families you'll say, oh, I just cannot get on with my sibling of such and such, you know, we're always at loggerheads, you know, in that way. And a lot of times that's what can happen, you know, is because you may have been in a relationship before, and that relationship is now playing out in a different role, you know, in this present day life. So it can be fun to kind of a look and navigate. Now, I know a couple of people have put questions up into the feed line here. So let me see. So who's this? Okay, so I'm adopted and I don't feel connected to my adopted family. I have met my blood parents and I feel more connected to my blood father. Does that mean we could have known each other in a past life? Your adopted family, I don't know if you can be pulled up, if Vicky can pull you up on screen if you even want to be here. So welcome on screen if you want to. I'm not even sure if I can actually pronounce your name right here. It's P. Boblin 71, I think. So the answer to this question is that, you know, your blood family obviously is your natural family. So you're going to be more connected to the bloodline, you know, within there. But do bear in mind that your adopted family, okay, has came into action in this life. And it means that they have been here, and it can be to aid you in your way because they chose you to adopt you, you know, in this life. So there is a form of connection, but it can be for manner of different reasons. I saw where adopted people came in because the incident in the past life was created by the adopted people, and now they're here to rectify, they're here to take care for you, they're here to look after you, to love you, you know, in that way. Or the adopted people in this life, the people who adopted you, I should say. So in other words, the adopted family in this life has lost tragically a member of their family in the past life where they may have been lost. And in this life, they are searching, and they will bring into the fold who they feel connects in that way. So adopted energy plays a role in different ways. And one thing I do want to say just now is that even although this has been 50 minutes on here, it's still relatively short to give you every aspect, you know, of what I can deliver in a sense in a session. So the power of bloodline family is that you had you must have a strong connection in this family, even although you were adopted for whatever reason. And you will probably find that the reason of that adoption in the first place will be tangled up in the past life. And it may not even just be one life. So I have to point that out at this moment as well. The past life, we call it past life, but through the incarnation side of things, you can go to the end of this life without actually completing, you know, what you were meant to do in this life, which then means that it's a continuation. See, it's a continuation from the past to the present. It's a continuation, and you'll reincarnate again simply because, you know, you didn't complete it in this life. So this is why sometimes I go in to do past life surrogacy, and we find that there's maybe 2 lives there, sometimes 3. The most I've ever done in one session, which was a mammoth long session, was actually 5 lifetimes. And it was unbelievable how the connections through each one, how they entangled from one life into the next, and even into this one. And that's really the power, you know, of that. And somebody's put something up here. I don't think it's relevant to what I'm doing just now. So thank you for that question on the actual chat line as well. So in this
I have a question.
Oh, yep. Who's speaking? Sorry.
Christine Powell.
Hi, Christine. I don't know who you are.
Yes. Hi.
Okay. Hi.
My question is, I'm the family oddball.
Okay.
I'm the middle of 5 kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the oddball from the respect that the rest of the family is outgoing, and I'm the quiet one.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm starting to tear. And I tend to retract instead of putting myself out there.
So can I stop you? Can I stop you for a moment before you say anything else? I know I'm watching the time as well, so I'm going to do this really fast. Okay. Is because when I connect to your energy right now, you know, I am actually seeing a past life with you. But in that past life, I feel as if I have and it's going to be really fast here, so bear with me on this.
Okay.
Because I feel when I go into the past life with you and I become your surrogate, so I hope I've got permission to do this. Have I? I must ask. Yeah, right. So as I go in here and I go there, I feel as though I'm actually near what I would call sulfur. It's like sulfur beds, okay? And you are actually leading people, okay? And I have this moment of where you're leading. So you are a leader. You were a leader, you know, in this past life. But you are male of energy. You are of African origin. So I'm not. You're in the dark. I can't see you, so I don't know what origin you are. So you're African of origin, but you're coming across here and you're leading them across. But as you lead them across, I am actually going into, which you must have had a weakness. You must have had a weakness, you know, in your lungs, in your breath, in your chest, you know, because as you go across the beds, it's catching you. And as that happens, I feel as if I cannot breathe, and therefore you try and take them across a shortcut as you see it. But unfortunately, as you take them across that shortcut, and you're so emotional as you're walking, because you know that you're in danger of collapse. And as you take them across there is this, it just gives way. There's nothing that you could have done, and it just gives way. And everyone, including your own family, actually perish in that. Now, I know I could go back in this life and find out the reason why and everything else, but I hope you respect what I'm doing here at the moment, because I know I haven't got time to investigate fully. But this is the reason why you are, and you do try and save as many as you can by pulling them across. So you were pretty strong, young man. But as you get them across, unfortunately, your own energy does not It's not that it cannot, it does not recover from this, okay? But as you die, as you are actually dying, you're actually taking on board the blame for all their deaths.
Okay.
Now, you were a people person, and you were absolutely a very strong leadership person, so I have to say that. So I'm going to ask you this, we've only got minutes on this now, I'm sorry, but do you have any breathing conditions in this life?
Sort of congestion, basically.
Okay, because that's, yeah, right. Okay, so if that's the case in this life, but you're shadowing yourself in this life, that's the biggest thing that I feel from you, is that you are shadowing. So when I talk about shadowing, it means that you'll be the middle person in the family. You'll sit yourself in the, where the elder and the young ones are taking, center stage, and you'll sit away in the background, in there. But also, even in your leadership side of things, going out into the world, you're going to shrink into the background, okay? Because by putting yourself out there, you'll feel responsible, and it's about responsibility.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And, please come to the room after this so that I can talk to you, about it further. But it is about responsibility, but it's about hiding. In other words, one of my chapters in my book is called Hiding in Plain Sight, and that's exactly what I want to say to you. It's about hiding in plain sight. So you position yourself in this world in the middle, always have people above you, always have people below you, but you'll never be at the top, and you'll not put yourself at the bottom, because you will not put yourself at the bottom, because you know that you're not at the bottom.
Wow.
You understand? You know that you're not at the bottom, and you know that in this life. Okay, so fantastic. But please move into room 14, so straight after this, so that we can do this conversation.
I will do that. Thank you.
But thank you, for asking that question. And sorry, it's one of those things for me is people ask me questions. I try and restrain it when I'm on platform, just supposedly doing a talk. But it's sometimes difficult, when you reach in there and it hits you so hard, that it's meant to come out. So it was meant to come out for you today. Okay, but thank you. Oh, fantastic. Oh, thank you for the hearts, the love hearts. So brilliant stuff. Okay, so remember that in this life, you have the choice. You have the choice to keep going the way that you're doing it, or to stop and address, the situation that you find yourself in this life. And if you have got difficulties just like that, where you feel, everybody else my family is out there and doing things, but I feel I'm shrinking into the background, then that's exactly because you could have been in a situation, desperate situation, just like that one there, brief as it was, but the desperate situation was you needed to take them away, you know, to basically to safety. So again, I'm going to say I do have a special today for people. I never said it earlier, but I do have a special. You can book it through my link tree. You can pay it through my link tree link, which I've put into the feed line. So if you get it there, I'll pop it back up, or hopefully somebody will pick it up and put it back in there for me. I popped it all up into the feed line at the beginning of my talk, and I'm doing past life readings today for which will take up to 30 minutes, but a full past life reading for $60 today, and only today. I am only doing that today here. You can have a psychic reading with me for $1 a minute. 20 minutes is your minimum and 60 minutes is your maximum. And of course, also in my Linktree bio there, if you click on it and you go into my scheduling, you'll see only for today, I have put up a full hour's past life surrogacy session, which can be booked. You can book it for a different time out of today, and that is there in my past life surrogacy, and I booked it. Normally I do an hour and a half to 2 hours for £200 sterling, okay, which is equates to about $280. But today I put a special for 111, I think it's £111 for a 1 hour special. So you can book to have the whole thing done out with today. It gives you a different, it gives you options to book, and you can book your own time, and it gives you the schedule there, and you can book it in for yourself. That's in my calendar within my Linktree bookings, okay? So that's there today, and I don't think I've missed any questions in no. So, and I know that Jen is coming up next, so you're going to have fun with her as well. So today, thank you very much for being here. My room is room 14, and please come and join me, you know, in room 14. And again, you know, you can have a psychic reading done, or you can have a past life done today with myself. And there's also my special value offer is actually on my calendar, which you can book at your own pace. But it has to be booked today. It will be taken down it will be taken down tomorrow morning, because you run obviously into the night. I am only here until your 7 p.m. of EST time, which is midnight here. But I think we've got an hour out because of clocks just now. So I do have a door prize for today as well, which is a 30-minute reading with myself today. So you can choose whether it be a past life if you want, or you can choose for a psychic reading. So I am giving that. It will be taken today in my room 14, so it will be booked today to be concluded today as well.
So yeah, they're already putting it in the chat. Sheri White.
Oh, are they? Oh, right, cool.
Yeah, so guys, put your number in the chat from 0 to 100 if you want to win a half-hour session with this amazing lady. If you enjoyed her past hour experience, yeah, you would love to have an experience with her. I always refer every one of my clients to her. Yeah, here comes the numbers. They're going to blow it out of the water. Sometimes she might even.
Numbers here. Right, I've got the number in front of me.
Yeah, you know, don't look at the screen, write it down.
No, I've put it down. I put it on paper here in front of me.
That's right. Let's write it down. Okay, so this is the first door prize of the day. She's going to let you get 30 minutes of her time. And coming up next, still in the playroom, we have Raphael Wiseman is still in there. He's talking about Shungite. He's channeling the angels. And coming up next, we have Jen Post, who is going to be an amazing speaker. So stick around and I'll introduce you. So she's getting ready to come onto stage. And if you want to have any psychic healing and readings, go into room number 2. Who is running that room right now? Let's see. We have Angela's back in the room running it. We have Rochelle help running it. We have a whole bunch of people that are available for 5 minutes, and you can have reduced show prices. So 0 to 100, 0 to 100 in the chat if you want to win a session with Joan Francis. All right, and if you want to have, are you going to go to your room for Q&A? You're going to go right to?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah? Okay, so number 14, you can go into her room and ask her some questions. Then you can go into room number 2 to book appointments with her. And then she'll be back in the playroom at 3 o'clock. Okay, and she's going to be with us until 7 o'clock our time, which is midnight her time. Don't forget, she's 5 hours in advance, all right?
No, we're 4 hours just now. We're actually only 4 hours just now.
It changed?
Yeah, because your summertime changed and ours doesn't change until the end of the month. So at the moment, from UK to EST time, it's only 4 hours of a difference just now.
Oh, I didn't know that. So we just gained 1 more hour time. UK is 1 hour more. Cool. All right. So guys, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put in your chat. If you're listening to us right now from Facebook or YouTube, you need to be here to have all the interactive experiences. This is where the prizes are. You're going to win thousands of dollars of prizes today. You have interactive experiences in room number 1 and in room number 2, you have 5 minutes free as well as reduced show prices. We got this going on until 10 o'clock at night. It doesn't cost you anything to join us. We only ask for love, donations, and support. Okay, ready, Joan? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number?
Number 12. Yeah, I think we have
Hazel 7.
7.
7 is Hazel.
Yeah, I think it's the closest.
It's almost like, one of those game shows. You put the lowest number, the highest number, so that you're going to win. Like we have Vicky put number 1, so she thought she would get the closest one. Almost did. Almost did. We had 1, 5, and 7, but Hazel won. Okay, so Hazel won the prize. Congratulations, Hazel. So Hazel, you can follow Joan to her room and exchange information for you to get your prize redeemed.
Okay. So thank you very much, Sheri. And you were talking about books earlier, okay? Lynn Singer, who's on here later, has the most amazing interactive book I have ever saw in my life. It's amazing. Takes you so deep into yourself. It is unbelievable. You must ask her about her book. It's an interactive book. It is absolutely.
Well, maybe she needs to talk about this a little bit more.
Oh.
The only reason I didn't say it is because I couldn't see her behind me. I was kind of going like this to see who has a book, and I missed her. But yeah. So if you endorse her book, everybody check out Lynn's book. She's going to be one of our speakers tonight. And she's going to be speaking at 6 o'clock on the main stage and 8 o'clock in the playroom.
Fantastic. Okay, and I see people in the fun room at 3:30 EST time.
3:30
EST time.
Oh, yes. All right. Thank you, Joan Francis. Love you.
Namaste. Bye.
Okay, we got up next is Jen. Reverend Jen, our cosmic goddess, our awakener, our blue star and channel for the higher Akalakali.
Alakali.
I don't think after a whole year I could still never get this. It's like Alakali.
Alakali.
Even though she writes it, all right. Alakali.
And Kali, like the goddess. So Allah is the heart, right? Then Kali is the goddess of you stepping into your power.
Well, she is a renowned channel, and with the abilities that included being a Reiki master, teacher healer, starseed, galactic teacher, and spiritual counselor, angelic healer, oracle of the Akashic Records Tarot, and your soul plan blueprint. She's a channel for the angels, angelic, ascended masters, spirit guides, as well as a light language of highlight of Alakali.
There you go.
I feel like I'm being tested here. My childhood issues are coming up.
Coming up, right? Yeah.
I can't even pronounce it. In her practice, she integrates all her abilities and studies which awaken, empower, and heal and balance your life as you journey back to oneness. She'll be available at 5:30 for an hour in the Playroom for a cosmic journey to the stars with light language and masters of the angels and light. She's amazing. She's been with me pretty much almost since I started. Love her lots. Everybody loves her, and enjoy the next process with her for the next 25 minutes. Go ahead, Jen.
All right, welcome, my friends. Thank you, Sheri, for that awesome introduction. So I'm here really, guys, to help you along every aspect of your journey. I've gone through it all. There is nothing that anyone can say or present to me that is too far out there or challenging, because as we step into our role and our soul's mission here, we have to go through the process of what it entails to step into your multidimensional self, right? To step into our power. It is a journey, and I work for myself every day, journeying back to oneness, which is to your higher self and to source, and live that embodiment of oneness. And that is a journey. That is an absolute journey, and it's not easy. I'm always very truthful about this journey. It is incredible. It is blissful. It is cosmic, but it is also will drop you to your knees because of all the stuff that you need to address to really step into who you are as a multidimensional soul. So that is why I am here, and I join every month to share about the soul plan readings that I do, because that was a huge aspect that helped me tremendously when I was awakening. And I'm going to touch on a couple of things in the short amount of time that we have together, such as what is the dark night of the soul, maybe ascension symptoms, life review, and the messages that I have been receiving from my channel, the highlight of Ala Kali. But to give you just a little bit background, I awakened about 15 years ago through the death of my son's friend. He died in front of him, and his soul came to me right afterwards telling me that he was my son in a previous life. And it clicked. It clicked because I only met this boy, Nicholas, for 5 minutes, but when he passed, I really felt like I was grieving a son, and everybody thought I was losing my marbles, because I went into such a depression, like I lost my son, but I only met him for 5 minutes. So he comes to me, tells me that he's a part of my awakening process, had no idea what the heck he was talking about. And then the angels started to come. They started descending down from my ceiling. And I really thought I was losing it, because now I had this dead boy coming to me, telling me that he's my son in a past life, and, all of these other things. My senses heightened. I could feel the pain, the empathic pain of his family, and what they were going through. And I didn't understand discernment of what I was picking up from another person through their grief process and what I was going through. And then seeing these sparkles and these angelic frequencies descending from my bedroom, and my room filling up with angels, and them telling me I named my son Michael after Archangel Michael. It was really a dark time. It was a beautiful time because I was opening. But, when you're moving through, thinking that you're having a nervous breakdown, and essentially that's what I was. And that is what is called the dark night of the soul. Every single person at some point will move through something that will shake them up, will awaken them. And it can be anything. You can have an illness. You can, have a near death. I've had 5 near-death experiences. And it's in my soul plan, which I'll share shortly I'll do a screen share. It could be a death of someone, like my son's friend. It could be a divorce, anything that's going to shake you up and have you to start looking at your life. This is when you start doing a life review. And you guys are all in it right now, because if you're watching me and listening to me right now, you're going through an aspect of yourself that is doing a life review, because you're ready to go to the next level of your journey, of your awakening. That is why I'm called the Awakener, to help and assist you with that. So the soul plan is a fundamental aspect of you understanding all of this. And the dark night, you can stay in that a very long time. It could be 4, 5, 10 years. In fact, this is the level of the light body where some people will check out. So we always want to hold space for those people. And we all know them who are really challenged with, maybe addiction, maybe depression, anxiety, all of that dark stuff that's within them. Right. And this is where we call it the shadow self, where we start doing our shadow work. And I know Alison is going to be doing a talk on that, and she's a wonderful soul. I did give her soul plan too, and she's stepping into sharing her message, her soul plan. So the dark night is, like I said, where we start reevaluating all our relationships, our career, our life, like what is our purpose here? And this is when your teacher starts to, will show. Your friends will, that are going to walk this path with you to help you along the ascension journey. And I'm a teacher. I'm an ascension teacher. So I'm here. This has all been divinely guided. If you've been pulled to listen to my talk here, I have to give you props, and you have to give yourself props, because you're listening to your higher self in this guidance to come here today. So that's beautiful. Okay, so when I had my awakening, and you start having all these synchronicities, seeing the numbers, that's huge. 444, 111 is a big one. 111, 1111, you'll start seeing these numbers, because 1111 is an ascension. It's a shift in your energy field. It is governed by Archangel Metatron, which ties into, by the way, the soul plan readings that I do, which I'll get to. But this is a point when you start awakening, and your teachers, like I said, will come to you. And I was in a bookstore looking for anything on angels, because they're coming down in my ceiling. So I was like, I really need to figure this stuff out, because you're just being guided. You're being intuitively guided, even though as woo-woo or crazy as it sounds, that you're looking into angels, because they might be showing themselves to you. But out of nowhere, a woman walks up to me and starts talking about how she, connects to the angels, and she does these soul plan readings. And she was from Florida, by the way, and she was only up in New York for a week. So here's this chance encounter. So just that, is all part of the story, because Spirit will bring you who you need for the next level of your journey, as they did for me that day in the bookstore. So I went and I had my reading, and everything I've ever felt, thought, my relationships that I had, what they meant, what I had to learn for them. And it was just incredible, profound, concrete. I couldn't deny it. It was all my shadows, all contained in that reading, that I needed to, didn't want to show anybody that I was insecure, and, lack of self-love, and all those things that we go through the dark night of the soul, and your ascension journey, and your spiritual journey. And her last message was to me the energy of Archangel Michael, that I connect with Archangel Michael and I work with his energy. So I cried, because I knew at that point that I wasn't going crazy. And she said, you have no idea how much your life is going to change after this reading. And honestly, I just kind of said, like, okay, yeah, sure, and wow, everything started shifting. Got a divorce, got married, got breast implants, which actually made me very, very sick for a very long time. Actually almost died for them 2 years ago, had to get them removed, but that was all in my soul plan, that part of my shadow self of needing to heal. So our soul plan will show you why you make the decisions that you do, and the choices that you've made and the relationships. So I'm going to bring up now, I'm going to do a screen share. Oh, okay. I need to have Vicky, if you can hear me, can you help me assist with a screen share? Just bear with me, friends, as I shoot him a text. Okay. Until that is ready, I'm going to give a little background of the soul plan. When you see it on the screen, okay, thank you. Here we have the screen share. Okay, here we go. It is around the Star of David. Can you guys see the screen? Okay, perfect. So the soul plan, if you look at it, it is around the Star of David. And the Star of David, of course, we know as a Jewish symbol, but it also represents the Merkaba. Now, when I was talking about the angels, another angel that came to me was Archangel Metatron, and he is the cosmic archangel and helps with your ascension process. He's governed by the number 1111 and also governs the tree of life. And the tree of life really represents your Holy Spirit, the container of your Holy Spirit. But he governs the top of the tree of life. His counterpart, Sandalphon, governs the exit into the earth realm, but he governs the top. Now, Archangel Metatron holds the energy of the Merkaba, which contains all the geometric shapes in the universe, which shows the perfection of the human divine blueprint. So this is the two-dimensional form of the Star of David, which really represents you in a human body, right? Third dimension, right? So we can look at this chart and see it in the two-dimensional form. But as you ascend, and as you connect higher into the levels of your light body, you start to connect to your Merkaba. And that's when things really start getting rocking and rolling. So you go through your awakening process, you go through that 6th level of the light body where you're awakening through the dark night of the soul, doing your shadow work. All these things start happening. You might want to take courses. You have the soul plan reading. You move through these levels of pain that you need to address and all of this. And then you start activating the higher chakras and activating the light body. Your Merkaba is how you express yourself in the universe, how you travel multidimensionally. This will not make any sense for those of you who are in the beginning stages of your spiritual journey. It's the same that I did not know anything about the Merkaba or what alchemy was or any of this stuff, but this is part of what I'm here to help guide you through all of this and teach you through your soul plan. So the Star of David, you see there's 2 triangles. There's one triangle going down, there's another one going up, and it interconnects. This represents the divine being because you're bringing in the earthly aspect. So your worldly challenges, your talents and your goals. And then the upper triangle is the spiritual energies that you are integrating in your human 3D body. Right. So you also are going to have spiritual challenges, talents, and goals. And then in the center is your soul's destiny. And what we want to do is we move through the understanding of each of these vibrations and what and how they're going to play out in your life. And what I call like bringing the players of life, like a chess game. Right. So this is based on your birth name. Your birth name, your higher self gave you. Your parents think they're taking all the credit for your birth, for your name, but it's really your higher self wanted you to have a very specific name. So when you speak it, okay, hold on. We just had to mute somebody. Thank you. Okay, so when we speak our name, everything is energy, it's vibration, right? So we have to understand everything is vibration and sound, and it goes out into your energy field. So my birth name, Jennifer Lynn Beldy, it goes out into my energy field, and it brings like attracts like. So now it brings all of my life lessons, which comes in the form of, you know, our family, our friends, our lovers, our people we're married to, children, our career, like what we're here to do. So this is your higher self. Like when you come in your astrology, right? You enter at a certain day and time. You can't change it. Can't go back and say, I don't want to be born on that day at, 12:33. It's concrete. This is when your soul decided to enter. This is the name your soul wanted you to have, that you wanted you to have, so you could learn the lessons that you need to in this incarnation. Mark Twain said it, the two most important days in your life are the ones that were the first day you were born, when you found out why. So these are the most two important days, the day you were born and when you found out why. And that is what I am here to help you understand. We come into this third dimensional realm, we experience polarity. That's up, down, good, bad, dark, light. Each vibration holds that information. So this is based in ancient Hebrew gematria, where we convert the sound, the letters of your name into vibration. We place it around the Star of David, so you'll understand your earthly and spiritual karma and what you are here to transcend and heal and step into. Okay, so if you look at my chart here, the first one I always go through, we don't have enough time for me to do all of it, but we look at the worldly challenges. This was about me learning in this lifetime. I karmically came to experience being held back from expression. So when I was younger, I never felt comfortable speaking up, the whole saying, be seen, not heard from your parents. Well, there you have it, right? I've had every relationship I've ever been in. I was always being controlled. This is slavery to dominion, and me needing to come out of that enslavement and stepping into my truth and my power and my expression. So I would always have men coming in that, don't want me to express myself, don't want me to have an opinion or a thought, or, even speak up for myself. So the 17-8 is a huge life and karma lesson for me to move through. And it was very painful and very challenging to speak up for yourself. And when you shift into the higher aspect, because we have that duality within each vibration, I am now the speaker. I do talks all the time. I help people speak up and learn their truth. So now, for the first half of my life, you can see through that all those relationships I had where I had to transcend that. And once I transcended it, now I'm tapping into the highest aspect of what I came here to do. So I use my strength in speech, like I'm doing right now, sharing the messages out to you about the soul plan. So this puts me into the higher aspect of what my soul came here to do. Then I'll go through the next one, the 11-2 in the worldly aspects. This is a geometric shape. By the way, every crazy little symbol here is light language. So I speak light language. I started speaking light language a couple of years ago, and this is writing of light language. So each one of these symbols is from the creator and channeled so you can understand. So the 11-2, that little shape there represents geometric shapes changing. Now, I spoke in the beginning about this is a two-dimensional Star of David. And then as we start to ascend, we start to literally connect to our energy field changes, and we connect to that Merkaba. So this was a huge one for me, because this is my death to life. So I've gone through 5 near deaths, and each one has helped me change my form into a higher presence, stepping into my power. I also work with death. This was a very challenging thing for me, because the souls will come to me before they pass. And I've even helped many souls through the entire process of them disconnecting to their physical body and through the ascension process. So I have been on the other side quite a few times, where people were having their life review, and I helped deliver them through that process. So there's so many layers that I can go through when I do your reading of how it will apply to you, not only in the earthly aspect like this has for me, but also the spiritual aspect, where I've gone through so much that has helped me step into my soul's mission here. Every near death I had, boy, I mean, it really has helped me to get to the next level of who I am. And you can see, if we move to the next 2, you can see that I have a repeating number, the 4 4s. 4 is the angel number. I connect very deeply to the angels, like I've shared, but this also represents abundance. I had to learn abundance and wealth. I grew up with a very wealthy family. I actually left a multi-million-dollar business to go on my own. It wasn't aligned. I didn't want to be controlled by money. I saw like the lack of integrity of what family fighting with each other over money and possessions, and it was foreign to me. Of course, my first husband also made a lot of money. That was his control. Stand there and you don't say anything, Jen. I bring home the paycheck. You are nothing. I control you. There's my 17-8. So I had to break out of that pattern so I can connect to the abundance of the 4-4, which is the energies of the sun. It's life-giving, creating wealth from being creative, right? So this is all of the shifting that I've had to do, and I left it all behind. I left a multi-million-dollar business. I left a husband who had 3 houses and his own business, $15,000, $20,000 a day, and I left it all behind. I wanted a simplistic life, and I wanted to create from a solid foundation, which is the 11-2, a business or a practice to help you step into your own power and not relying on other people. And my last vibration, just to sum it up, is the soul's destiny. And this is where Archangel Michael, this is the energy of Archangel Michael. This was what changed my entire life. And to integrate, we're here to integrate the divine male and the divine feminine. And as the archangels, they're androgynous, right? So we're here to come to that place. I was male forward the first half of my life, very tomboyish, hung out with the boys, rock and roll, all of that. And when I went through my awakening process, I awakened the divine feminine and came to this place of connection within myself, integration. So that through my soul plan, I started shifting. I left a career. I was an esthetician. I still am an esthetician, but I left that after 9 years. I was in it for like 20 years, but left my job and opened up through the trust and knowing of my soul plan and seeing how everything changed, and opened up in full trust of my healing practice. And it just exploded. I book out for weeks, sometimes months, for these readings. And that is bringing in that 4-4 energy. Interesting enough, if you look at the spiritual challenges, the 3-3, that was me being fearful or not thinking I was a teacher. Ironically, my husband is a social studies teacher. So how perfect to be paired with somebody who's an earthly teacher to somebody who's a spiritual teacher. Even interesting enough, I do relationship readings. His soul plan is almost identical as mine, except for a couple of extra vibrations that he's working through. But we are here as twin flames to really ascend with one another. So that's another thing you can do. You can do a relationship reading. You can also do your overlay reading after you've had your foundation blueprint soul plan reading, which your overlay reading is your married name, or if you changed your name, and how that impacts and overlays with your foundational soul plan. So there's absolutely much guidance I can assist you with all of this. And I just want to kind of go through quickly the ascension symptoms that collectively we're all moving through. I speak the light language and connect to the high light of Allah Kali. That is my guide in the higher dimensions of Pleiades. And we are moving through a life review. So many of you are stepping out, doing your own life review right now, but she had told me that this is the year of power. Who are you giving your power away to, and what you are giving your power away to? So you're going to be doing a lot of life review this year on where you're giving your power away to. And this is not always an easy path. I joke about it, because I like to keep things light. I'm very truthful and forthcoming with the challenges, but also the incredible magic of doing this work, what comes in. But we're all going through a lot of heavy energies. We're picking up the collective with the war. We're going through our own little mini dark night of the soul life review, and our adrenals are getting taxed. So you're feeling more exhausted perhaps than normal. You might have brain fog. You might have anxieties. You might even change your diet, because as you're shifting, you're changing what you're putting into your body. Like, think of it as like density, right? So if we're putting garbage or like even alcohol and stuff into our bodies, it's keeping us, we're giving our power away to that. So it's like blocking our chakras and our energy system. So you will go through, as the ascension symptoms, you will have, belly disruptions, body pain, eye changes, your eyesight could change, headaches, all of these things that are showing what is being cleared in the body. But for the collective, our kidneys. So this came through because I just went through a very huge adrenal fatigue last month. And when I went into the 8th dimension, they told me to drink cherry juice or eat cherries, and that will help with the adrenals. So if you guys are experiencing adrenal fatigue, because we're taking a lot of this on, what's going on in the collective and what we're doing ourselves with our power and needing that energy, start drinking cherry juice. And there's also a kidney breath. I teach Reiki. I hold many classes twice a month. Also, I do channelings on Zoom. We're going to be doing the Blessed Mother on Good Friday. I've been doing that for about 10 years. So if you're interested, you can follow me on Facebook under Jen Beldy Post, because I hold a lot of classes, all to help you guys activate you. And I'll share the messages that I'm getting from the highlight of Allah Kali about this life review and about the empowerment and what your body is going through as you're moving through this. Because like I said, it's not always easy. It's not all rainbows and butterflies and, bunny kisses. It's polarity. We have that. We have polarity here. So there you have it. You guys are going to understand through this process, the dark night of the soul, how to connect to your soul plan, to understand what you're here to do. I came here to be a spiritual teacher. and to share about all of this and to be a healer. I do many healing modalities. I do the Akashic records, which, by the way, if you want to know lifetimes that you've had, what spirit guides are working, with you, what other spiritual and earthly karma you're balancing, even your galactic starseed origins. That is something through my awakening process I had gone through, where to learn about my own star connections. Just like you have human incarnations, you have incarnations in other times and other dimensions. So I can help you understand about your galactic starseed origin through your Akashic, what level of light body you are in, what type of light worker are you? Are you a transmuter? Are you an earth gritter? Are you an earth holder? Or a light bearer? So there's many things I can reveal to you along with your guides that are working with you through your Akashic. So I'm here to be of service and guide you. I always tell people to do the soul plan reading first, because that will give you so much concrete foundational information.
Thank you, Jen. Let's get, I'm sorry, we need to get, stay on schedule. Thank you, sweetie. Put in your chat, guys, I got booted out, so I lost anybody's numbers. If you put a number in the chat, you need to do it again. I got booted out, so we have to start again. I wrote to you guys, if you want to win a session with Jen, put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. You can follow her to her room, number 12, for more Q&A, and she'll be back at 5:30 to 6:30 in the Playroom. And she's going to be offering a door prize. Okay, here comes all the numbers. All right, beautiful.
So just while you guys are doing that, I am offering a really, my first discount ever with the Soul Plan. They're normally 170, but they've been at 111 for the last month. Actually, since January 11th, when the highlight of Ala Kali said, offer them at 111 until you reach 111 people. So take care of it. Take advantage of it, I should say, of that. Okay.
So what is your number, sweetie? Ready? Wait, let's do a 5. Wait. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. She's going to hold up a number and you guys are going to win. Okay. We got number 8. Elizabeth.
The realm of wisdom.
Wendy at 10. And Elizabeth at 5. It's like Wendy got it.
Yeah, it's two numbers away. Yay, Wendy!
Thank you very much. I'm very happy about it.
Divinely guided.
Yes, I wanted it for a long time. I've been watching you for a long time. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Well, congratulations. That's awesome.
Beautiful. Well, Wendy's been a long-term supporter and being part of this fair, so congratulations on winning.
Well, then you deserve it. Absolutely. Thank you for your support.
Follow her to room number 12. Anyone wants to ask her some questions?
If anybody has
I'm
questions.
sorry that I cut her off because she can go on. She's a good teacher. She's in the flow. We got to cut. Sometimes we got to cut off these channels.
Yeah, no, you do. That's my first vibration of the speaking. So yeah, shut me down when you need to.
I hate to shut you down. And it hurts me. It hurts me to do that. Okay, so follow Jen to her room number 12. And
in there right now.
We have Royden in room number 2. Roy is our singing executive from Tasmania, Australia. When he channels in the messages, he's gonna hear a song and you're gonna write down the title of the song and you're gonna look up the words of the song. So it's almost like the playlist psychic, and your messages are coming from the songs of the titles that he's channeling. That is in room number 1 right now for the next 30 minutes. And coming up, and if you guys want to have a 5-minute free reading or healing, go to room number 2. And Rochelle is going to be helping you with the bookings because Angela is going to be with us on stage right now. So everybody has 5 minutes for free. You try before you buy. It's like going to a buffet. You want to do a little taste and you decide if you want to go from a little plate to a big plate. And that's what we offer today. So guys, go to room number 1 to listen to Roy, room number 2 for psychic healings and readings. And right now in the main stage, we have Angela Herrera Lopez, who's going to be talking about what is in your spiritual toolbox. And she is a channel with multiple abilities, such as being a shaman, Reiki master, art teacher, crystal healer, angelic healer, oracle reader, oil intuitive, a jeweler, and she's an access bars and facelift practitioner. She brings together connection between you and your guides to help clear emotional and physical blockages through various modalities, bringing your life what it needs now. She also has like tons of crystals, and she has them available to sell throughout the day. You can also find her in room number 2 until 4:30, and afterwards, after hours, if she's available, I'm sure she'll see you in her own private room number 20. So welcome back to the stage, Angela.
Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to be here with this family. This is the family of the light workers. And spirituality is a huge concept, and it's now trending, but it's always been there. Spirituality is the sense of connection that something is bigger than ourselves. And it also involves the search of the meaning in life. What is it that you're here for? What is it that you're doing? And what are you supposed to be doing along a bunch of other things? So people may describe a spiritual experience as sacred or as a deep sense of being alive, and this interconnection with either others on this plane or with something higher than ourselves. And some people might find it through church or temple or religious practice. But nowadays, we have remembered that we are divine as divinity, as creator is. And this awakening is bringing us to a different sense of spirituality, not limiting our beliefs to just what we were taught or shown in church or by others. And this is where we find all these questions, and we start getting all these doubts and maybe start questioning ourselves in all the beliefs and the thoughts that we were given. And with that said, spirituality is simple. It's just that deep connection with the creator and with the ancestors and with the roots of your own soul. And there are just way too many points of views that have been bringing us to a lot of doubts. So what I invite you to do is to come and open yourself to learn what spirituality means to you and only you. And from there, start building your relationship with divinity and your relationship with yourself, your higher self. So there are just several ways to find what awakens your spirituality. So if we look, a lot of people are in a kind of sleep state. They are closed into their thoughts and beliefs, and they are not willing to open their mind to be able to find their soul. And it's extremely simple. You can start by waking up, living gratitude, and just start with one thing that makes you happy. That is one of the tools that I use daily for my spiritual awakening. Not everybody is able to meditate, and there is nothing wrong with that. To achieve that state of meditation that maybe masters and yogis have achieved, they have walked a long path. But it's okay if you're not there yet. You can start by contemplating or holding a stone. For example, right now I'm holding this one, is lepidolite, and it's connection with divinity and also connection with my third eye. And you can start holding the stone and just contemplating. So gratitude and contemplation, meditation if you're at that state. Also, you can listen to music and follow the path of the music and see what that music brings to yourself. Because in simple words, anything can trigger the process of enlightenment. And you can attain this spiritual enlightenment anytime in your life. For some, it's a work in progress, and they start in a gradual process. Others may have to go through a specific, significant change in their lives just to find that switch that clicks and makes you awake and find that fulfillment and peace and freedom and love and joy. And if you find that joy and that freedom and that sense of loving yourself, you will understand the true meaning of your existence. So it's okay if you find that enlightenment through a painful process, because it's a learning experience. And it doesn't have to be a slow process. It doesn't have to be a fast process. All it has to be is your own personal process. Spirituality is not the same for everybody. So I cannot force my kids to walk my path, or my husband or my friends, but I can show them, and you can do the same. So you find sometimes asking, why do I have to go through all this pain and suffering? Maybe it's a learning experience, or maybe it's a way for you to learn what you need to change in order to find a more positive outcome. So I already said music, meditation, contemplation, gratitude, but there are more ways. You can just go sit down in nature and listen to nature. That's another way of finding one of the tools that you can find how you can awake your spiritual path. Also, sound healing, it's an amazing tool to awake that light and spark that fire within you. And it doesn't have to be a sound bowl. It doesn't have to be a Tibetan bowl. You can work with just patting on a table with a rhythmic sound, because in shamanism, that rhythmic sound, it's calling and echoing the sound of the heart. It's bringing you in connection with your heart, in connection with the sound of divinity within you. And you can bring a lot of different options that will change the way you see the light. And the list of tools in light that can happen in your life today are infinite. So if you find one of those challenging, just go to the next one. Start working with your affirmations. Connect with animals. Explore art. Find aromas. Maybe find aromatherapy that will awaken different senses within yourself. If you like to work with others, volunteer. Bringing tiny drops of joy will definitely help you grow your toolkit for spiritual awakening. And if you want to connect a little bit more, and you feel like you need the guidance or the need to follow with your church, for example, then go and dive into that, but with an open mind, and start seeing further down, if you like to study the Bible, go and check the Bible and then just take what nourishes your soul and start writing the notes in your personal awakening spiritual journey, and put in there not only what makes you happy, but your questions. Ask specific questions, and the universe will send the answers that you need for your future, financial, spiritual, and physical. You can chant. Chanting is an amazing way to opening your chakras and connect with divinity. If you like to work with candles, if you like to work with crystals, and one of my favorite ones is dancing. So it doesn't matter if you have to let feet. It's okay. All you need to do is walk the path, find new ways of releasing energies and finding new roads to joy and happiness. And you might go through a dark patch in your life, and all you need to do is find that little light at the end of the road, and then start nourishing that light and making it more blissful, and seeing grace in those experiences that you are going through. It's okay if you are going through that dark patch, but the way to overcome that dark patch is to getting into the light and just embracing it and seeing that situation that you went through with grace and taking the best of that bad situation. And if you need more assistance, you can then look into divination. You can go through angelic oracles, or you can go through the tarot. All those are tools that you can work with to get you to where you need to be. Because again, it's a personal experience. And my most personal advice is to see that you do everything ethically, and that you find that everything that you do in a selfless and loving way. And once you start doing that, you will see that your loving higher self will start to take over, and you will start to see that the doors open and the roads just get clear, and the rocky roads start getting smoother and smoother. And if you're an empath, and we are all empaths, but if you are just trying to find that empathy, just start listening instead of talking so much. Listening, it's another tool to get into your spiritual awakening. Take care of your body and your mind, and then your soul will start getting all the nutrients and all the start feeding of it. Your soul will start to grow, and your body and your mind will get to a point where you will see that you are a higher place, and you will start to find all the treasures and the abundance and the wealth that life has for you. I invite you to work your mind, to work your soul through the small practices that you can find in everyday activities. Spiritual awakening is just a conglomerate of small, beautiful actions within yourself and with others. And once you get into that, you'll find your life filled with intentions and filled with wealth and prosperity. And every single intention that you put out in the universe, will bring more and more and more light into your life. And I'm going to continue with one of the ones that I love the most, and it's laughter. Laughter, I think laughter is to me, is the epitome of release. When you laugh for real, you get into a state of release that is like a reset button. And when you get there, you find that mindfulness is easier to attend, is easier to get, it's easier to control, and it's easier to share. Enjoy your life, work with passion, find yourself doing what you like, what makes you smile, just thinking about it. When you are at that state, you can start adding more and more and more of the little trinkets to your tool set, to your toolkit. And with all of them, you will start seeing that things now get to you so much faster and easier. So positive thinking, love and light, with all the challenges, all welcome because we can take them. Gratitude and grace. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Today, I am offering a star drop session. It's a crystal healing session. And we will work together at a different date, so we can schedule it. It's a beautiful new crystal healing practice that I started working with, and I'm really, really happy with all the results. So I'm more than happy to share that with you. And I hope whoever wins this session gets to enjoy it as much as I do.
Yes, Angela, and thank you so much. Guys, let's go ahead and see those door prize numbers 1 to 100 in the chat. Let's get those door prize numbers in the chat. Wow, Angela's presentation was so beautiful. Connect with Angela and make sure that you follow her into her room. She's also going to be in the playroom at 3:30, which is basically now. So you want to
No, I'm going to be in the playroom at 5, and I'm going to be doing a crystal activation with the art of asking manifestation.
Beautiful. At 5 o'clock, everybody. So
5 o'clock. So now I'm going to the booking room so you can book your sessions with your beautiful light workers.
Amazing. So do you have your number ready for us, Angela?
Yes,
right,
I do.
Countdown. So everyone get your numbers in the chat. 5. Numbers in the chat. 4. Numbers in the chat. 3, 2, and 1. Go ahead and show us your number.
You need some more numbers. We have more numbers. Do we have more numbers?
Do you see it?
I see number 9.
Yes, number 9.
Hazel.
I just came into the room, so I didn't see the numbers in the chat. I missed all the numbers, but we have a winning number.
Yes, we have a winning number. That's a beautiful connection. Hazel, I'm so happy that I'm going to get to share this star drop healing session.
I'm sorry, Hazel already won on something today.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, it's only one per day per guest. Sorry, Hazel. It's the next available.
Okay, so let's see who's next. Okay.
Sorry, Hazel.
It's going to be Elizabeth Halliday.
Yes.
Yes. Hi.
Perfect. Okay, Elizabeth, we get to connect so I can do a session with you.
Okay, what do I do?
We will change information and then we'll schedule it.
Okay.
Okay, my dear, I'll connect with you.
So Elizabeth, and everybody else who wants to join Angela in room number 20, you're going to exchange your emails in order to validate your prize. And if you want to have more time with Angela and have some Q&A and time with her, please join her in room number 20. Up next, we have Juliana Rose, a cosmic intuitive healing guide, who's going to do a shamanic goddess drumming journey for world peace for the next 25 minutes. And also in the playroom, we have Royden. Wait, what time is it? 3:30. Joan Francis is going right now into the playroom. And if you just missed Joan Francis, who was our keynote speaker from 1:30 to 2:30, her playroom is going to be Color Your Life Healing Transmission. So you have some options, guys. That's the whole purpose of this. Is A, you can be here in the main room. B, you can be in the playroom. Or C, you can be in the psychic room. And D, you can be in the private room of any of the psychics, healers, or light workers. So you're just not sitting around. Yes, there's so many options, I know. You know, this is not just a normal webinar, kind of boring, listen to people all day. We want it to be interactive. So it's like you can really experience almost like being in a real fair. And I'm trying to do it the best as possible because I'm missing it. I'm one of the fair recipients as well as a fair provider. You know, I went from like attending these expos when Mark Becker did these new like expos. I would run around from room to room like a maniac, and I didn't want to miss a thing. And I spent so much money, and I bought things, and I had readings and healings, and I was just so high on life just being there for 2 days. You know, never thinking that one day that I would create these experiences. You know, when I became a healer, and then I brought it virtual. Not before virtual, I brought it live. When I started my business in 2015, I started doing my sound healings, and then it just blossomed. So here we are. You know, it's 2022, still doing it. And this is my everything, because I do have a background in catering. So I love planning. I love bringing people together. I like bringing spirituality. I like bringing healing and clarity to all. So if I can be the puppet master, basically, and helping bring all of you together from all over the world, I'm going to do it as long as I possibly can. This is not a moneymaker for me. It really is not. I do not charge anything for you guys to participate. If you love what we do rely on love donations. You can support us and go to Healers Network Virtual Fair. There's a whole bunch of links on there on how you can support us. It's PayPal, Zelle, and Venmo. If you give us a donation of $11 or more, I'll be happy to send you the recordings, and it can help me keep this going as long as possible. Because I really believe in bringing our services to the world. You know, during this time of lockdown and all these uncertainties and people not wanting to go to the hospital and spend money, we have to be our own doctors. So I brought together these amazing people who are our own doctors, advisors, consultants. They are the light workers of the world. We are the healers. We're the new doctors of the world. We cost less. We want to keep you out of the hospital. We don't want you to take prescriptions. We want you to do it naturally. We want you to be able to sleep and not have pain and not have any pain in your body, mind, and spirit. It's a whole different animal, because when these doctors go to school, they do not study nutrition. Nutrition is like, you know, like so many hours of their curriculum. And that's why it's important today when you listen to Kiana, she's going to talk about nutrition, how important it is with your life. And nutrition is our gut. Nutrition is our everything. When you don't feel good, you don't feel good. You know, your stomach is everything, and your stomach tells you, you know, what's everything. I kind of woke up in the middle of the night hungry last night. It was really weird. Because like, I really made me think about what I ate yesterday that did not satisfy me. But for me to wake up in the middle of the night to be hungry, that was really unusual. So I know something was like insatiable. Oh, it's 3:33. Okay, as I talk about insatiability of 3:33. Okay. So coming up next, we have Juliana Rose. Is Juliana Rose here on the stage? Juliana?
Okay.
Okay, great. So Juliana Rose is here on the stage, and we have Joan Francis in the Playroom. Kiana, I want you to introduce Juliana and also tell us about what's happening with Joan Francis in the Playroom.
Hey y'all, and welcome. I'm so glad that everyone's here. So next up on the main stage, we have Juliana. She is amazing. She does psychic meditation, breathwork, and shamanic journey, sound therapy, energy medicine, yoga, light language, and crystals. Juliana Rose is a multidimensional presence here on earth in the physical form to support and awaken and expand the consciousness of oneness. She ascends others in co-creating boundless, empowering lives, and discovering their higher selves. For more than 22 years, Juliana Rose has been exploring consciousness through the various metaphysical and holistic healing modalities, including yoga, Reiki, and DNA reprogramming, shamanism, sound, and movement therapies, light language, emotional healing, and more. She provides nourishing environments for experiencing healing, reprogramming, and of the uncomfortable and the unknown energy frequencies that are in harmony, balance, and resonance for all. Juliana Rose offers a free consultation session, and for those curious about her work, so she'll be here right on the main stage right now and in the Playroom at 7 o'clock. Joan Francis is in the Playroom right now. And if you
No,
love—
it's not 7 o'clock. It's don't forget, we have a different time zone. It's 3:35. It's Joan Francis time right now.
Oh, I was talking about Juliana in the Playroom at 7.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. Joan Francis is in the Playroom right now. So if you saw Joan Francis speak before and you wanted to experience her experiential, make sure that you head over there. I'm super excited to hear about everybody going to see Joan Francis. And so she's doing a Color Your Life healing transmission over there. So if you want to check it out, be sure to check it out.
Thank you. Good job, Kiana. Welcome, Juliana.
Thank you very much, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here. I've been doing my own healing and journeying for the past almost 23 years now. And I started at, just like most of us, the dark night of the soul, if that's what you want to call it. But I was going through a lot of trauma. And one of my first introductions was something that was very advanced for me, for my consciousness at that time. And that was Merlin Divine Magic. And then I went into different other modalities, and the next one was Reiki. And then I said, I want more. I need more. I want to feel more of who I am. I still wasn't there. And so then I went into shaman healing, and I stayed in shaman healing for quite a while. And then I went into several other modalities after that, because I began my journey of empowerment, what everybody's really going through right now. And shaman drumming really gets, into that resonance, that the heart of it. And I worked with some shamans from Peru and from the US and from all over the place. And what I really learned is that drumming in itself is the heartbeat. So today we're going to open up to that heartbeat sensation, and we're going to come into oneness with the sensation of sound resonance to assist in your healing. We are also going to do it for peace, and I will guide it along with you. I could be here all day talking about myself, but what you guys are here to experience is the experience of being in an energetic healing space. You can find me on Instagram and Facebook and all my links, so go there when you have a chance. But today, I really want to get you centered and out of the chatter of the mind. So let's come together in this sacred circle that we're going to connect to right now. So on the count of 3, let's just say Om Shanti for peace in the world. So bring your hands together at your heart center with your thumbs pressing up against your breastbone. And be here now. Be here, very present, not with your laundry, not with all the chaos that's in your external world, but inside your heart. And just feel your heartbeat. Go so deep that the heartbeat of you just resonates throughout your entire space externally. Just be here now. And on the count of 3, we're going to say Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You may join in with me if you feel called. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Peace, peace, peace. And allow yourself to open your heart space beyond the space of your body, beyond the space of your room, beyond this virtual fair, beyond the space of the town you live in, beyond the space of all the area of your country, beyond the space of Earth. And receive the guidance that you are receiving today, right here, right now. And if you feel called, open up nice and wide and receive the inner voice, the inner guidance of your highest, truest essence and your guides, your spirit guides, your angels, your archangels. Everybody has a team. And feel and align with the frequency, the energies that match you here and now, now and here. And be in a place of stillness with all of your thoughts so that your body's divine intelligence can speak. Even deeper than that. There we go. And in this space, we're going to bring forward the beautiful drum and my essence and presence of my soul, Laite, Laite, Laite. So let's say hello and thank the drum. Thank you, drum, for this journey. We invite in the elementals. We invite in the nature spirits. We invite in the spirit of the drum. And just breathe as they come in. Allow it in, your most natural organic breathing. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Connect your breath to your truest essence, your highest essence of self and beyond self. No attaching, no visualization, just be, just be, just be. We call in our spirit guides even deeper in front of us, in back of us, to the left of us, to the right of us, above us, below us, deep within. Do less thinking, even less thinking, even less thinking. Down, down, down into your heart. Be grateful for your life. Put your hands together at the heart center. Feel the sun and the moon, the yin and the yang, the light and the dark, the divine feminine and masculine within you, all coming together at your center. Thank you, thank you, thank you for world peace. Shanti, shanti, shanti. Now, while you follow my guidance, I want you to chant inside of you as a meditation mantra of Shanti, just Shanti inside of you. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Shanti being peace. And just allow all your visions to pass through you like gentle clouds during this journey. Allow yourself freedom, inner peace, freedom and inner peace. Shanti, Shanti. Be one with peace, be one with the world, be one with your highest essence that you were brought here to provide for yourself and to receive this nourishment. Laite, 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 coming present within me as I guide you. Srinchaya Lukya. Now I'm going to do a slow, rhythmical drum sound. Now as I do that, I want you to journey down into the core of Earth and connect your heartbeat with the heartbeat of Mother Earth. At the end of the session, I will do this sound. And I will do that a few times for you to come back from wherever you journeyed. So let us begin this journey. Your spirit guides are already present. Allow yourself space and clear out all the worries. And just keep chanting Shanti, Shanti during this drumming session. Let us begin. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Join Tika in the Goga Marekya. Go deep into your heart center. Do less thinking, more feeling. Absolutely focusing here and now. Slow down and allow, allow, allow. Be in your body. Open your heart. Open your inner voice. Allow your inner voice to speak with you. Om, Om, sound of the universe coming through in radiance in your body. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Feel the light all around you. Feel the light all the way within you. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Feel all your cosmic brothers and sisters here with you. Feel all of the world at peace, peace, peace. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Absolutely present here and now. Shanti. Shanti. Align your heart with the heartbeat of Mother Earth. Align your heart with the heartbeat of Mother Earth. Align your heartbeat with the heartbeat of Mother Earth. Be fully present here and now. Shanti. Shanti. Allow that inner voice to rise within you. Be fully present here and now. All the way in now. All the way in now. All the way into your human body. And allow all the energies to realign on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Just feel that tingling sensation. Allow yourself to just be one with the heartbeat of Mother Earth. Slow down all your thinking and be here now. Allow your breath and your body to be one. Allow your spirit to soar. 0 thinking. Shanti. very present now. Allow yourself to receive. Be a big, wide open space now. Open up even further. Open, open, open. Om Shanti. And feel all of this peace resonating in you, all around your space, all environments throughout the entire planet now. Absolute peace now. Absolute connection with the heartbeat of Mother Earth. Om Shanti. Sit in the peace, in stillness for just a moment. Bring yourself back now. Feel your breath. Feel your feet. Feel your heart. Rinse yourself off with the light of the star that you are. Just rinse yourself off. You don't need to do anything. Just be present for the rinsing. And be in gratitude in your heart. Be in gratitude in your mind, body, and spirit, joining as one with Mother Earth and the peace in the world. There's nothing more to be done. We are done. I thank you all. Namaste, namaste, namaste. You may open your eyes. Any feedback you would like to share, just place it in the chat. So I really felt today that we needed to get into our bodies. So much chatter out here, not enough of your inner voice. Not enough. We are choosing to sabotage our power. Yes, thank you, Sheena. Very cool, she says. Very tingly energy, she says. You can find me at julianarose.net. You can find me at Instagram and Facebook at jrosehealing. And you can join me at my new moon and my full moon sacred gatherings. every month. And we manifest our power, we manifest our energy of our souls. So just be in your space and all is well. Thank you. Namaste. I am blessed to be here.
Namaste. Thank you, Juliana Rose. Everybody, let's go ahead and get those numbers into the chat. Let's see those numbers and give Juliana a heart if you loved her presentation. Go ahead and react down at the bottom of your Zoom. You should be able to see some reactions. You can react all kinds of fun things like, wow, whoa there.
Like, wow, put a number from 0 to 100 in the chat if you'd like to win a session with Juliana. Thank you, Juliana. Thank you, Juliana.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Let's talk about who's coming up next in the playroom and who's coming up next in the main room, Deanna. Why they put their numbers in the chat.
Yes, yes, yes. So guys, Juliana was amazing. Give those hearts for Juliana. Next up, we have Alison Whitney, the Inner Light Activator, and she's doing a presentation. Oh, Jax, please be quiet. Sorry, my dog's freaking out. Leaning into and healing the shadow. So make sure that you stay tuned in for that. Alison is amazing. She, bear with me, I got a little thing here, or jumped around. Alison's a healer, intuitive medium, and a mental health and child prevention of child abuse advocate. The writer, a Reiki master, and a Akashic record reader, a card reader, and a reverend. She holds a master's of arts in dance and movement therapy and counseling, and she's a survivor of incest and complex developmental trauma. Her healing journey awakened her spiritual abilities along with igniting a passion to help walk with others through their deep depths of trauma. She currently works as a therapist and has a long-term goal of bridging mental health and spirituality. So she's going to be amazing. And then up next in the playroom, we have so many exciting things going down in the playroom. But up next is Lynn, the voice singer, and she's doing chanting, balancing your throat chakra using the voice. So if you don't want to miss out on that, you better scoot over there. And if you want to hear Miss Alison, stay tuned.
Good job. All right, so not only do we know who's coming up next in the main room, which is Alison Whitney, and Lynn, the voice singer, is going to be doing opening up the throat chakra. Oh, let's mute anyone right now. Sorry. Everyone else needs to be muted. So we have Lynn, the voice singer, is going to be in room number 1, helping you open up your throat chakra to express yourself, to stand up on the stage, to really speak your truth, and to own better relationships with yourself and others. And Alison Whitney is going to be here in this room. She's going to be talking about leaning into and healing the shadow. And room number 2 is where you have your readings and your healing sessions with everybody involved today. Everybody involved is a healer, reader, light worker, shaman, intuitive, a counselor, an advisor. It's one of me, and they're one of, I'm one of you. And I help everybody, come to the platform to step into their passion and their purpose, to support themselves as well as supporting you with their gifts and their skills and their abilities. So right here in this room, stick around for Alison Whitney. Go to room number 2 to express your voice. Go to room number 1 to express your voice. Number 2 to have any readings and sessions. Everybody's offering 5 minutes for free. It's like taste before you buy, try before you buy, going to like a buffet, taking a little sample and deciding if you want to buy the plate. So that's kind of what we're offering today. Everybody, if you want to, not only if you don't have time today to have a session, they will offer their reduced show prices, sometimes for up to a month. Most of them will offer for a few days for up to a week. Some of them will offer their reduced show prices for up to a month in order for you to experience what they have to offer. So if you're just listening to us on YouTube or on Facebook and like, I don't have time to get into Zoom today, I'll listen on replay, no problem. You can go to Healers Network Virtual Fair. We have everything listed there. You can read their bios. You can find out how to find them. You can find out their prices and what they're offering. We do this every month on the last Saturday of the month. Okay. And we do rely on donations. If you love what I do and you support what I do and me bringing this to the masses, which is my everything, I accept donations. Love donations will give you recordings of the whole event on the main stage. It's $11 or more. And when we do have an opportunity to bring you to the platform, like say somebody wants to bring out a guest to do a reading, the people that have made a donation will be the first ones allowed to the main stage for the readings. So for example, if Alison decides she wants to open it up and say, okay, who would like to come to the stage? I'm going to do a quick check, which I'm going to do right now, and see who made a donation, and I'll make you the first VIP to come to the stage. So it's only 4 o'clock. We're not even halfway there. So you have plenty of time to go walk your dogs, feed your animals, go do an errand. You can listen to us on your tablet, on your phone, on your computer, anywhere in the world, as long as you have internet. And if you're listening to us on replay, then yeah, listen to us on replay. Let us know if you listen to us on replay. We like to know how far and wide our reach is. This is my 23rd event. I've also done about 6 other events, helping New Life Expo with their event. And this is part of my life, guys. I'm a healer and I'm intuitive. I'm a channel. I have a private practice. I teach how to run Airbnb experiences. I run a clubhouse group for networkers. I don't even talk about what I do. All I do is talk about what everybody else does. So I do got to remember to plug myself once in a while. So thank you for being here, everybody. Everybody, yes, is a winner. Thank you for being here. And you do have an opportunity to win. Thank you for being here again. If this is not your first time, thank you for being here. We have a lot of newbies in the room because I did throw it out in the chat who's new, and we do have a whole bunch of newbies as well as a bunch of veterans. And the veterans who do come back, there's a reason why you do come back. So thank you for joining us, and please share. It's still not too late to invite your friends. Come on, it's only 4 o'clock. We got 6 more hours, guys, all right? We got plenty of time. You don't even have to show your face. You can close your face and hide your video and go do your thing and cook your food and take a shower, whatever you want to do. We're here with you until 10 o'clock. Okay, so up next, we have Alison Whitney in the main room. I'm sorry, Kiana, please do a quick reintroduction.
Yes, so really quick, y'all. Juliana, did you choose a number for the door prize? We need to choose a door prize winner.
Yes, I have my number.
What's the number, darling?
Are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Drum roll. 1, 2, 3. 33.
Let's see. Mary,
whoever it is gets a half-hour session with me.
It looks like Whitney Fallon at number 22 is the closest.
But Sheena's at 25.
Oh, Sheena's
at 25.
Sheena, it looks like Sheena. Yay, Sheena.
Sheena is
all
at 25.
right. You're in for a treat, my darling. Let's go to it.
So follow her to room number 155.
And I'll give you half an hour right now.
Yeah. And anybody else, you can go talk to her and ask her any more Q&A, and you can make an appointment for the future. So, thank you.
Okay.
All right. Good. Alison, you're up next.
Okay. All right. So today I'm going to talk about leaning in and healing the shadow. Some of you may have heard Jen Post talk. She was talking about the dark night of the soul. So the dark night of the soul does also relate to leaning into and feeling the shadow or the darker aspects that live within inside of us. So what I'm going to talk about is what the shadow is and why I felt so called to talk about healing the shadow, specifically right now, and then how we can heal the shadow. So what exactly is the shadow? It's obviously a word that we hear in the spiritual community a lot about, shadow work or that dark night of the soul that Jen was talking about as well. So the shadow is our unconscious. It's the parts of yourself that you don't want to admit to having. The places within you that are hidden out of your consciousness. So I will share just from my own personal journey, because I know that I am here to share what I have walked through to help other people as well. So for myself, during my early 20s, I was hit with very severe depression. And I really was like blown out of the water of like, why am I having depression? I really had believed that I had an okay childhood. I mean, my parents had gotten divorced when I was 12, but I didn't realize that I had repressed so much that I had gone through in my childhood, because that is what I had to do in order to survive. So, when we go through things in life, like I am a survivor of childhood abuse. I went through a lot of sexual abuse from my father. So when these things happen to us and we're young and vulnerable and there's nowhere for us to have space for our pain to be acknowledged or processed through, a way that we cope with this is we push it away out of our consciousness, but that doesn't mean it goes away. It then like stays and is trapped within our body, or your unconscious, or as we call it, the shadow. So for myself, like with my depression, I began to realize at first that my depression really was repressed grief from my parents' divorce that had happened when I was 12. So it was kind of a weird experience because I was in my 20s, but I was really, when I was going through therapy for my depression, I was really leaning into and feeling the grief of my 12-year-old self at that time. So many of us may relate to this, where there's things that happened in our life many years ago, but we don't really fully heal from them or process them until later times within our life. And then also on my journey, it wasn't until I was 27 that I got hit once again with another round of like depression. What I came to realize was PTSD. And it was triggered because I was working with two little girls who had sexual trauma. And then it really opened up like Pandora's box within me of my own experiences around being a survivor of sexual abuse. So there's just like the shadow is this part that we all have to a certain degree. Some of us have a really dense shadow. Some of us have, it's all varying degrees, but we all have a shadow. And if you're here, traveling a spiritual journey and going through an awakening, part of that journey of awakening is usually confronting the shadow, bringing it into our consciousness so that it can heal and get transformed into the light, so that we're not carrying around such density and such heaviness and operating from like our wounding or our conditioning and living from that space. There's a quote by Carl Jung that is, "Until you make the unconscious conscious, it will direct your life and you will call it fate." So And then also I looked up this percentage because I had been told, or I had been telling people in the work that I do with people, that really 90% of our actions, our thoughts, our feelings is driven from the unconscious. But when I looked into that recently, I actually kept finding 95% of our thoughts, our feelings, our judgments, and our actions are actually driven by the unconscious. So that is a huge percentage, and that is why it's so important to do that work, to look within, to figure out what it is that you are pushing out of your consciousness, that, and it may be, you know, causing disruptive patterns in your life. You may wonder why you're always drawn to certain like toxic people or abusive people, and a lot of that can be discovered by like really digging in and connecting to what's underneath the surface. So then when we bring the unconscious into our consciousness to heal, it transforms and it changes the energy. So when you do connect with the shadow and you hold space for it and you bring it into your consciousness, like that energy can shift and change, and what was once like heavy and dark and dense and like that kind of like lower vibration energy now can be transformed and taken up to like an energy of, you know, love or light. And it's important that we integrate the shadow to come back into just this experience of oneness. So the reason I'm talking about this right now, I mean, it's something that I'm very passionate about because it's a journey that I have walked, and it's something that by doing the work of shadow work and leaning into my pain, I found a lot of healing and wholeness and peace on the other side of leaning in and walking through the dark. But the reason I'm talking about it, and I feel like I'm here to talk about it, is the shadow is arising more and more in this world, and this is only going to continue. And the reason this is happening is because it is happening for healing to occur. So the shadow is arising within us individually, but if you look around you in your life and the world at large right now, the shadow is prominent just everywhere. So I mean, just an example of recent in my life of where I feel like it's coming up everywhere. I mean, obviously we've gone through a pandemic, there's a war going on, there's lots of death happening too. I, within just the past 2 years, have had 6 very sudden and tragic deaths in my life. You know, there was a shooting by where I live, which never really happens. You know, there's just a lot going on, and I think we can all agree to that. So it can feel very helpless. I know at times, like when the war started in Iraq or in Ukraine, I really just felt a lot of helplessness. And so it's like where our power lies is leaning into and healing our own shadow. Because if we want peace in the world, then we have to lean in and integrate the shadow so that we become that frequency of love, of peace, of healing, instead of, you know, war or anger, chaos, drama, dysfunction. So it's like what vibration is going on within you, like deep at the core of your being. And from there, it's like really loving the shadow free, so that you can become the energy of the world that you wish to create. And we need this like now more than ever, because as I said, I mean, this isn't something that's just going to stop. Like the world needs immense amounts of healing. I feel like it's like the earth is just like it wants it. It needs it now more than ever. So it's like, how do we heal the shadow? So there is a consistent observer behind your thoughts and emotions. So begin to become aware of that observer. You know, in my own journey, I had an immense amount of emotional pain that I had to lean into. And I had to learn that there was this ever-present observer within me that could hold space for anything and everything that was arising within me, and that I could move through it and transmute it and heal it into the light of my consciousness. And a lot of times it felt like I was walking a thin line between life and death, leaning into experiencing some of what was arising from my shadow. But you have already survived like everything that you've gone through. So now it's really just transmuting that energy of anything that you've repressed because it wasn't safe, or you maybe, you know, I feel like when all of my trauma really started to arise, it was at the exact moment that I was ready and able to face into it. So as you notice that observer, you want to become a compassionate and neutral observer. When you embrace all that arises within with unconditional, you want to embrace it with unconditional love and understanding. So, you know, I feel like a lot of our conditioning in this world is like happiness is okay, but sadness isn't. Where you want to maintain like a neutral perspective of that, of like all of these feelings are here to teach me and for me to understand them and to hold space for them and to not judge them. Because a lot of the reason why we repressed our pain and our abuses is because, you know, it was judged. It wasn't welcomed. So now you can give that to yourself. Yeah, there's a quote by Shakespeare from Hamlet of "There is nothing either good or bad, but thinking that makes it so." And also, you know, something I've learned is anytime that you're triggered, the triggers are actually the guides that are showing you what needs to be healed within you. So a lot of times I'll hear people I work with say, oh, I want to like avoid my triggers. How can I avoid my triggers? But the triggers are actually showing you the places within you where there's things that need to be healed and loved and transformed. And yeah, I mean, doing shadow work, anything like this, it's good to work with a trained professional to help you just learn how to connect to the shadow and how to transform it and heal. So just some helpful modalities that came to me off the top of my head for connecting with the shadow or your unconscious is doing breath work, doing any kind of hypnosis, doing any kind of regression work, EMDR, meditation, or writing. And just any kind of these modalities can teach you how that you can learn how to turn within, and then you can build those skills that you can then learn to hold that space for yourself. But yeah, I think that's kind of what I wanted to share about the shadow. And yeah, as I said, we all have a shadow within us in varying degrees. And just with this arising of consciousness, this ascension that's happening on this planet, this like more and more higher frequencies of energy that are coming through, like anything that's not at that level, it will have, it will make like the shadow just come up more and more within us. We'll see it out more in the world. So the way that you can have power over that experience is to lean in and to own what is arising in you, and to meet it from a space of absolute, like, unconditional love and understanding and neutrality. And you can then help, as I said, like, love yourself free so that you can have that frequency of love, of peace, of joy, of abundance. So yeah, thank you for whoever listened, and I'm available for any questions if anyone has them right now, or you can always jump into my room, which is number 13, to talk with me more. I am offering a free, well, I guess my door prize is a Reiki session, which I am able to do in person or at a distance. So you're welcome to put a number in the chat for that.
Are you complete, Allison?
Yeah, I feel complete.
Okay, beautiful. So guys, from 0 to 100, put in the chat if you would like to win a session with Allison. She is local in Fort Lauderdale here. And not only does she do trauma and inner child work and Akashic records, she is a Reiki master and intuitive, and she works with as a clinical therapist. She's going to be, what are you graduating with?
Well, I'll be a licensed mental health counselor.
Beautiful. So we need her more than ever to help you keep your head together, body, mind, and spirit. So put your number in a chat from 0 to 100, and we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 in a few minutes as we get you guys ready for the next. What's going to happen next is our speed readings. We're going to open up the rooms and put you into different rooms for the next 25 minutes, and you can, it's like speed dating, get experienced people for a few minutes. You can move around on your own, and we will move you. You can come back to the main stage and we'll move you if you can't do it on your own. This is a perfect time for you to take a break. If you have to go to the bathroom, walk your dog, feed your animals, whatever you need to do, put your number from 0 to 100 in the chat as people are coming into the room. If you're listening to us from Facebook or on YouTube, this is where the party's at. This is where the door prizes are. This is where the interactivity is. My cat just jumped up. I didn't want to come on screen. So, okay, we still got the numbers coming into the chat. Listen, guys, it's only 4:30. We're like halfway there. It doesn't cost anything to participate. This is a way for you to receive answers and clarity right here today. If there's something going on in your life that you need some support with, we're here to guide you. There might be a little golden nugget that you're going to receive that may be the whole reason why you participated today. You never know. If somebody invited you, there's a reason they invited you. Put it in your calendar the last Saturday of every month. Here's my cat. My cat always joins us. This is Shay. Can't have my event without my cat. Don't forget your cats are important to you. You know, it's just as important as anybody else in your life.
Mine's
Sweetie.
laying sun right now.
Okay, guys. You know what's so cute is he puts his hand on my heart. He does an outreach. His hand literally touches my heart. You know, like when he drops down, like, you know, it's like right here. You know, you guys can't see it, but it's right on my heart. So it's okay, sweetie. We got this. We got this. All right. So Allison, do you have a number from 0 to 100? Because we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then Kiana's going to do a recap of who's going to be coming up next and what to expect. If you can put in the chat of who's going to be in the playroom for the next few hours or who's going to be on the stage for the next few hours, that helps anybody who's joining us. You can, again, go to Healers Network Virtual Fair and you can find out everything that you want to know. All right. So 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number, Allison?
I'm doing my room number 13.
13.
Okay.
Oh.
So let's see. Oh, I see a 7. Is 7 the closest? Yeah, I think so. So Blanche. So I'll send you a message, Blanche, of my info. You can reach out to me.
Let me see. Where's her Blanche? Blanche is the last one who joined. Okay. So in the future, we'd like to have the numbers written down because that everybody just feels like, you know, you wrote it down, you didn't think about it, and you just held it up. And then Blanche is going to need to follow you to your room and exchange your information for her to redeem her session.
Okay.
Okay. So in the future, please write down the number and just hold it up. And that makes it easier. Just go like that.
Sure.
And
I had it in my mind to just do 13.
do it at the beginning. Do it at the beginning, and that way you just hold it up and people don't feel like you looked at the screen because they don't know. Right. All right. And so Rosanna said 12, and Rosanna, she said 12 and where? You can't send 12 in a private message. It has to be sent onto the main chat. See what I'm saying? So you need to put it in the main chat. And when I say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, that's her last opportunity. And then they get to hold it up. So Rosanna, I'm sorry, but I don't know where you sent the 12 to. I didn't get it. Has to be in the main stage. So, okay. So thank you. And what we're going to do next, guys, is we're going to do speed readings. Thank you for joining us. So speed readings is a little bit like speed dating. We're going to be opening up the rooms, and any of the healers and readers that are here right now, we're going to send you into the room. And you're going to have some time to spend with them, and whether you want to spend the whole next 25 minutes with them or you want to jump around from room to room. It's just like dating. You just want to go 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes and see who you connect with. So this is like another time for you to be able to have like a one-on-one and see who do you feel that you fit with. Okay. So
Hi, love. Can I get free love with the speed
yes.
readings?
Yeah.
How do I do that, sweetheart? Tell me what to do.
Oh, you want to do some readings?
Yeah, I'll do the readings with everybody. Just free love.
Okay, let me look and see what room you're in. So Vicky, you can start moving everybody around. Okay, you with me, Vicky?
All right.
Okay. L, we can put L into. You didn't give us a number for free breakout 1 and 2. So that's where you can put L in on the last 2 numbers of the free breakout 1 and 2. In the future, make sure you put a number down there, whether it's 159, 160. That way we can identify the number. So L, you're going to be in the free breakout room number 1.
Sweet.
Okay, so L is going to go there. Anybody who's here, Juliana is in 155, Annette is in 26, Angela is in 20, Royden is in 18, Joan Francis is in 14, Alison in 13, Jen in 12, Raphael in 10. Okay, how do you guys know this? Go to the bottom of the screen, click the little dots where it says more, has 3 little dots, left click it, hit the word that says breakout rooms, and you're going to see the whole lineup. And you're going to scroll it down, scroll down, and then you can see who's available. Starting at basically number 10. Raphael is a number 10. If you guys want to go to number 10, talk to him about Shungite, energy, channeling. Go to number 12. You guys can move on your own, and we're going to move you. If you don't join, we're going to move you. Go to 10, 12, 13, 14, 18. Look at the screen. This is a perfect time for you to do it on your own, and we're going to move you. We need some people in number 10, number 18, number 20.
All right, all right.
And we
I'm
need
moving.
to find, I'm going to locate Lynn. I'm going to try
I
to
just
find.
spoke to her, Sheri. I'll send you a private message.
Is she coming? Is she coming? Is she going to be a participant?
She'll be here for her 6 o'clock speech. She wasn't available until after 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. Her loss. If anybody's joining us right now, if you're listening to us on Zoom or YouTube, what we're doing right now is speed readings. We are putting everybody into the rooms for the next 25 minutes, 20 minutes. And this is how you can experience people. So Rochelle, if you can go into your room, you can pick a room 2. We can put you in breakout room number 2. Every single speaker should have somebody in there. Roy doesn't have anyone in number 18. Raphael.
Right.
Guys, you can move on your own, or we can move for you. Rochelle, I want you to go into the free breakout room number 2. I'll move you. Rochelle does readings, a channel, and intuitive. Do you guys want some healings? Do you want some light language? Do you want some channeling? What are you guys seeking right now? Just so you can unmute yourself, and we got plenty of time. This is like a time for you to run to the bathroom, go get something to eat, or go get a free little mini session with somebody. Who do you want to talk to? Let us know. Just unmute yourself. Still got a dozen people on the stage here. Beth, Nicole, Susan, who do you want to go see? Jamie, Beth, who do you want to talk to? Are you overwhelmed?
I'm looking around. I got invited to one room and there were a bunch of people and they were talking. I'm like, well, I'll look around. So now I'm being invited to room 14, I guess.
Well, the whole point is that you're like a fly on the wall right now. And this is for you. This is like for you to like get a taste and like get it like a few minutes and see if there's someone you want to work with. If not, then jump around to another room. You can move around on your own. It's fine. Okay.
Thank you.
This is like open house call. Okay.
Very cool.
All
Thanks.
All right.
It's an opportunity for you to visit all the rooms. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. If you come back out and we can move you around. We have Susan, Jamie, Evelyn, Michael. Hey, Michael. Good to see you. What do you want to see today, Michael? Go down. June, hello, June. Sheri has been with us before. So Michael, I know you're new to this experience. Can we move you around on our own?
Yes, you can move me around, but I was really struck by the last person who spoke in number 13. So that would be nice to check that out as well. You can move me around anywhere you want after that. It's great.
So Vicky, move Michael into 13.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's move. Oh, I think Lynn just arrived.
Yeah.
Great. So hey Lynn, we're going to be moving you into your room.
You're going to be, wait a minute, hold on. I'm on with.
You're on the main room, sweetie. We're moving you into your own private room because we're in the breakout rooms right now. We're doing speed reading.
Okay. And so into my own private room right now would be, what room?
We're moving you right now into your private room for speed readings.
For speed reads. Oh, okay.
Speed reads.
Okay, great. So
we'll move. We will move you. Just pause. Okay. We will move you.
Thank you, Blue Eyes.
Vicky.
Yeah. Just click on join button. Lynn.
Yes.
Click on join button.
Click on join. I don't see join here. Breakout.
Okay,
Yeah.
so guys, we're going to be moving anybody who would like to meet with Lynn. Lynn is going to be in her own private room, room number 49, for helping you express yourself in your throat. Lynn, just hit the word join. You're going to in your own private room number 49. Hit the word. Perfect. She's gone. Okay, great. So Lynn is a voice coach. She has her own album. She has her own books, and she's like coached a lot of famous people. Hit her up right now in room number 49. Just see if you if you want to express yourself, if it's time for you to even stand on stage and share your story, or if you have a book, or if you have a relationship you need some help with. So Avis, Evelyn, Leo, Susan, if you guys want to go to room number 49, jump in there right now. Or else we're going to start moving you around. So let's move Leo, Jamie, Evelyn, Susan, and everybody else.
Yes.
Put people in room number 2. Where's Raphael? Where's Raphael? Let me move
10.
that one out.
Raphael is 10.
He's 10.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Allison's busy, Roy's busy, Angela, Annette could use some more people in number 26, number 49, 157. And Rochelle should be in her own room. Rochelle needs to be in 158. I'm moving her back into her own room. So Rochelle is 158. If anybody, we can send people to 158. She does readings, and she's an intuitive and a healer. I'm going to move Evelyn. So if anyone's joining us right now on YouTube or Zoom, we are doing our speed readings. We do this from 4:30 to 5 o'clock. It's a great way to break up the day for you to see who you want to work with for the rest of the day. Some of you have been waiting to listen to the speaker on stage, or for them to go into the playroom to see who you want to connect with. You know, we'll always want to try before you buy, whether you want to spend a couple of dollars or just listen to the speaker and see if there's a good connection. And that's who you want to spend some time or money with. So that's what we're doing right now, is for you to jump around. So Elizabeth and Susan and Evelyn and Jamie and Avis and anybody still in the room who's not in a breakout room, we can move you, you can move yourself. You can ask us, you can unmute yourself, unmute your mic, or put it in the chat. What is it you're looking for? If you want to be with a specific person or a specific need, whether it's reducing anxiety or having a career decision, it's an emotion or like a choice in life. So, however we can support you, let us do this while we can do this. At 5 o'clock, it's 4:44 right now, 4:44 on 3/26/22. We're going until 10 o'clock tonight. It doesn't cost you anything to participate. Go to healersnetworkvirtualfair.com and you can visit us by checking out the bios, the rooming list, the playrooms, the schedule, how you can donate, how you can make appointments with them in the future. Everybody has links in their bios. Go to the bottom of the page of Healers Network Virtual Fair, and you can be able to follow them after today. So Janie, Vicky, Evelyn, anybody want to be able to be moved, or can we move you on our own? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna move you guys. It's up to you if you want to follow the link. So I'm just gonna decide to move you. And if you want to do it, then you do it. If you don't want to go, then don't. It's your opportunity. We got 15 minutes more, about 10, 15 minutes more. Perfect time, again, to run to the bathroom, get some food. I know what it's like sometimes to participate in these events. You don't want to miss a thing. Yes, Evelyn? You don't want to miss a thing. You run to the bathroom because you don't want to miss a word anybody has to offer. If you don't want to miss it, then you can buy the recordings. We accept donations from anywhere from $11 to $20 or more. And we will send you the recordings, and you can own the recordings basically and listen to anytime that you want. So Jamie, Vicky, Evelyn, Susan, Avis, where would you like to go?
Hey Sheri, I'm supposed to be in the breakout room, right? I'm on my computer in the breakout room.
You're in 158.
158. Yeah, that's where I think you moved me. Okay, I'm just waiting here for everyone.
No, we will send you people. You were in somebody else's room. So now go to your room and we can send you people there.
I'm here on my computer.
I don't see you. Okay, now you're there. And you see the green? Now you're there. You weren't there before.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, you have to show up in your room or we can't send anyone there. Okay, guys, so we're going to start sending people to room number 158. Let's send her some customers. We got Christine. Let's bring Christine into 158. I'm going to move you into Christine, if you want to join 158. Where's Rochelle? Yeah. Vicky, you still with me?
Yes, I'm here.
So let's move Christine to 158.
Okay. Christine, just click on join breakout room.
I was just getting it in the middle of getting a reading, and then
With
you
who?
guys moved me. It was
With who?
it was the one who was in the room
Royden?
right before this. She was doing the what is her name?
Allison?
Yeah.
Oh, put her back to 13.
Okay.
Blanche, who would you like to see today? You got a partial blockage on your camera. Blanche. Blanche, you're partially obstructed. How you doing, Beth? Who do you like to see now?
I was just trying to look and see where to go.
Have you talked to the voice person who just arrived, or Rochelle?
No, I
Boyd?
haven't.
Okay, so let's move you into the voice in number 49. Move Beth
Awesome.
into 49.
Thank you.
And let's move Blanche into 14. Susan into 8. Jamie into 12. Evelyn into 12.
12.
Okay. So Allison's busy. All right. We got some people going on. Cool. Okay, guys. What's going on right now is what we call speed readings. We're doing this till 5 o'clock. This is what you have a little taste, try before you buy and experience their personality, see what they're offering. You can jump around room to room on your own, or we can move you on our own. And then we're going to continue from 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock. Every 30 minutes on the main stage, we have a different speaker for 25 minutes, including door prizes. And then we have the playrooms also every 30 minutes in room number 1. Room number 2 is where we have all the psychics having their sessions, where we do the bookings. This is where you meet up and, you find out their availability for you to have 5 minutes with them for free. Psychics, healers, readers, intuitives. Everybody involved today is giving 5 minutes for free. And then they also offer reduced show prices. So, people that are normally, $300 for a session, you probably can get it for $100 a session. So take advantage of this opportunity. We're going to give you some answers, some clarity, some direction. And I got my cat showing up. Cat loves my little rubber band. So come on. Right. So if you're listening to us right now, the action is here on Zoom. Go to Healers Network Virtual Fair. It doesn't cost anything to participate. Yeah, we'll be closing in a few minutes in the playroom and
Yeah, all right.
at 5 o'clock, we've still got 5 more minutes. Let them finish
All
up.
right. All right.
Let them finish up. Okay, so guys, welcome again. Healers Network Virtual Fair. We do this once a month on the last Saturday. Also have a website called healers.network where I created a platform for you guys to be able to provide services anytime, any place, anywhere. Whether it's a service, a product, or a course, it's a place that people can come to, like a marketplace, for answers and clarity. So this is how I can, be able to continue offering my offerings throughout the month rather than just once a month. People always want to know how they can access everybody that's on this platform, and I tell them go to the website. But however, the website changes every month. So I said, let me just create a place where they can access us 24/7. So if you want to be able to reach Joan Francis or Jan or Lynn or Eugene or Roy or Raphael or Annette or any of my amazing people, just throwing some names out there, that you can find them on my platform and you can be able to book with them. And so it makes it really easy instead of saying, how do I find them? How do I find them? So it's healers.network. Okay, guys. So Leo, is there anybody we'd like to see before we wrap it up? Leo, is there anyone? Vicky, Jamie, Aris, Evelyn, Susan? It's a good time for you to be able to go talk to somebody right now for free. We have number 158, 157 available. 158, 157. Eugene's also available in room number 8. He's hanging out in the psychic room. So coming up soon, guys, let me just let you know who's coming up next. Get off my pieces of paper. Okay. So in the main room, coming up next, we have Raphael Wiseman, who's known as the Santa Fe Shungite Man. He's going to be speaking about the path of the spiritual warrior of being impeccable. And he's also a heart thread healer. He channels angels. He's a medium, a psychic, EMF frequency coach, Shungite vendor, and an author. He has a brand new book that just came out. And also at 5 o'clock, we have Angela Herrera, the Crystal Oracle Shaman, who's going to be talking about the art of asking and a crystal activation. And then the psychic room will be open as well, starting at 5 o'clock. So this is where you can jump in and book 5-minute sessions and for free, as well as book for additional time with everybody. So Vicky, we need to, or Kiana, we need to put something into the broadcast. We don't want to close the rooms because people can be in the middle of something huge and big. We just want to let them know that we're going to be starting up the main room again in a few minutes. We don't want them to stop what they're doing. We could do a broadcast message to all. If anyone is listening to us on Facebook or YouTube, come join us at Healers Network Virtual Fair. It is free. Guys, we got 5 more hours. We got thousands of dollars of door prizes to give away. Every single person who's involved has a door prize to give away. We have 25 minutes on the main stage, 30 minutes in the playroom, as well as free sessions and reduced show prices. You can just join us from your phone, from your car, from your tablet, while you're cooking, while you're cleaning, while you're just doing some work on your computer. Just listen. Sometimes it's really fun because I do this, when I'm not doing this, it's kind of fun to listen to these events. So guys, Kim, welcome. We're going to get ready to start up the room again. Is there anybody you would like to go see, and we can move you in the room quickly? Kim? Okay, Kim, I'm just going to quickly move you into who's available at this time. Hey, Raphael, you are up next. Raphael Wiseman.
I just unmuted. Can I record my own session?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Can somebody put his bio in the chat? I'm not able to see.
Right.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Now, why is this one?
Bios. Okay. Beautiful. So we have Angela Herrera right now, who is in room number 1. She's a crystal oracle shaman, and she is a channel with multiple abilities as a Reiki master, art teacher, crystal healer, angelical healer, intuitive, oil healer, jeweler, and access bars, and facelift practitioner. And she's going to be talking about the art of asking in room number 2. In room number, this main room right here, we got Raphael Wiseman, and he is going to be talking about the path of being a spiritual warrior and being impeccable. And he is an author, retired heart maker living in Santa Fe. He is a channel for the healing guidance of the angels. He's a visionary poet, editor, writer, and dancer, hiker, lover of trees, nature. And he's a musician and loves to sing and jam on the flute, saxophone, harp, and harmonica. He provides Shungite for protection from EMFs. He facilitates the trainer of transformation modality called the Heart Thread Healer. And he's a minister. He's the author in the channel book called The Path of Spiritual Warrior of the New Council. Every alternate Tuesday, meaning twice a month, on 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, he channels an online Meet the Guides, which guides the sharing of the messages and answers your questions. I guess he does that on Zoom. And you can find him at raphaelwiseman.com, as well as all kinds of different links, and we'll put that in the chat. So welcome to the stage, Raphael.
Thank you very much. It's been quite an exciting day. Lots of beautiful people. Thank you so much for doing this. So the subject of, let me hit my button here. The subject of the spiritual warrior is something that's very dear to our hearts, because it's okay to go to other people to get all the wisdom and all the guidance that you need. But it's very important at this time that you have something that you can trust for yourself, because there are so many deceptions that are surrounding us at this time. So many things that you read, that you hear, that impact you, and that are not necessarily for your highest good. And it's important that you have a way to trust your own heart, have a way of knowing who you really are, And having that inner core of strength, that inner wisdom that allows you to be able to discern, to stop worrying, to stop giving in to the fear of the fact that you are human and that perhaps you will die. It's an interesting perhaps, because we're also looking at what does it mean to bring forth the new earth. What is it going to take for enough human beings to move beyond that element of fear and move into a level of trust, a level of patience, a level of understanding that the heart is now the guiding force in one's life, where it used to be the mind, the head, the voices, the logic. Today we are moving into a much more fluid way of being as waves. We are moving into the energy of water, of flow, of being able to take each day as it comes, to be able to learn from our mistakes without harping on the past, without being scared of the future. And of course, it means that you live from your heart. You live in the moment from your heart. And you trust that you are always aligned and in tune with the highest levels of guidance, because each one has their own healing angel. Each one has their own guide, their own guardian, their own beings of light that are watching over you. And if you were to stop for that moment and take a breath when you start to feel overwhelmed, when you start to notice that you're worrying, when you start to project and concern yourself about your survival, and you realize that you don't have control anyway, you may as well find a way to trust in a much higher level of guidance, a much higher level of understanding, and that in fact you are living from a space of a collective energy that is moving into a new vibration. And the more you align with a higher vibrational energy, the more you are actually helping to bring that in. And so one of the things that we recommend very highly as part of the path of the spiritual warrior is that every day you have a practice, that you go into that space of the emptiness, of the stillness, that you open your hearts, that you are able to feel Mother Earth beneath, and that column of light that connects earth and heaven, that space of heaven that is that downpouring of golden light that connects you with your own source, with that divine spark that actually animates that body that Mother Earth has given you, that gift of Mother Earth, of all of the elements that make up this amazing miracle that is your body. So I'm going to invite you to take that moment now. Let's put our right hand on our heart and our left hand on our right, and close our eyes and soften. Allow the space of emptiness in the very center to fill with this downpouring of golden light from above, through our crowns, through a column of light, pouring down and filling our heart, filling that beautiful chalice in the center with this golden nectar. As you feel this with the breath, with the in-breath, and then as you feel the release with the out-breath, allowing that chalice to overflow so that golden nectar pours down all the way through our feet, down into Mother Earth, giving her our thanks, our blessings, our love, our gratitude for all of this nurturing, for the food that nourishes our body, for the elements of nature that make up this miracle, the way in which every cell works together with every other cell as a community, creating the organs and the systems, and the Mother Earth, that energy of love, unconditionally providing everything without judgment, rises up back towards the heart and up to the heavens. So there's this back and forward motion of flow, the above and the below and the heart and the center, all feeding each other. And this is who you are. And as we feel that space in the very center, I invite you to send out the threads of your heart to reach out and weave together with all the other hearts here, all weaving together into a beautiful fabric made of threads of heart. And all these fabrics begin to grow and get bigger and bigger as they spread across the planet, weaving millions and millions of hearts into a beautiful tapestry. All walks of life, all shapes and sizes, all colors and ages and beliefs and religions, and all the creatures, all these hearts weaving together, surrounding Mother Earth with our love, connecting every single heart, reaching out into all space, into all time, to connect with our brethren in the worlds beyond this planet, connecting us all into the one heart. If each morning you can rest your hands, if each morning you sit for a little while and you go into that space of the heart and you feel Mother Earth and Father Sky, and you extend that column to create a sphere of light around you, it will be your space of protection, for only the highest and most loving vibrations are possible in that space. So when we say to live as you live impeccably as a spiritual warrior, you begin by connecting the heart with all of existence. You begin by recognizing that you are immortal, you are infinite and universal, you are eternal. You are not just your body or your mind. You are certainly not just your thoughts, but you are actually an expression of God's love. You are the living spirit that is in all life. You are that vibration of light expanding. As we recommend for you as a practice, we invite that you call in as much light as you possibly can hold, and you allow it to radiate out like that nectar within that chalice in the center of your heart. Your heart begins to fill with so much light that you cannot hold it all in, but it must go out and touch the hearts of those you love, and even reach across to the hearts of those you do not know or do not love, so that your light is an energy that is radiating out into the darkness that surrounds us, into those places where all the things that happen to people out of callousness, of greed, of cruelty, of empty hearts that have no love, that they can be mitigated, and that there can be comfort, that there can be that moment of recognition that the living spirit is in all life, in all beings, and that we are all connected as by those golden threads of heart threads, so that you begin to understand that you are not only on this path of individuality, but you are also a part of a collective energy that is providing a new reality on this planet that transcends the old greeds and the old judgments, that you are in fact a being of light, and that you have the ability to bring that light into every single situation, that you always find that silver lining to every cloud, that you are able, like the Shungite, to take that negative spin and turn it into positive, to touch and shift and make purified, like the Shungite does with the water, to dismantle all the old elements that are toxic and harmful, like the thoughts that run around in the head, and to spin them in a different direction of positivity, to convert the fear into love, to let go of the story, of the old story of the poor me that cannot do or cannot have, that was told that they did not deserve, that they were not worthy, that they could not play and have fun, that they were somehow born in sin, and that they need to feel guilt and fear and shame. So you take these old stories and you reverse that negative spin, and you tell those old voices where to go. You remind them that they are just imprints from your childhood, from your ancestors and your parenting. You remind them that you know who you are, that you are a powerful source of creation, and that you create your reality based on love, on light, on cooperation, that you give and receive in equal measure. You do not drain yourself by pleasing everyone else at your own detriment. You begin by recognizing that you are worthy of love. You are a powerful energy of love, a reflection of the divine, that you are created in the image of God or Goddess, the image of innocence and purity, of light, that you are here to touch the hearts of everyone, not by what you do or say necessarily, but by who you are, by what you demonstrate, what you model, by your example. For if you say you will be there and you do not show up, your integrity is no longer intact. It is important that your word is your honor and that you follow through. When you make a commitment, you are making a commitment not just to yourself, but to your fellow human, or to creation, or to the collective. When you make a commitment, the universe will support you when you follow through. When you make a commitment to a new path, perhaps it is time for you to abandon an old particular habit that you have or addiction, and you make that commitment and you take that first step. The universe will take the next few steps holding your hand. It will present you with opportunities to test yourself and to expand yourself. you will soon find that the universe is supporting you in moving into a whole nother vibration, because you made that commitment and you took that step. And one step leads to another. And each step happens in the present moment. You are no longer worried about the future. You are no longer obsessing about the past, because you are living in the moment, because you are living from your heart. You are allowing that softness. You're allowing the shoulders to let go. All that stress, all that worry that does not serve you. You allow yourself to be who you are. You remember that little child, that beautiful, innocent little boy or girl that you were, that you are. And you gather them to your heart, to your breast, and to your bosom. And you remind them how beautiful they are, and how innocent and perfect, and how they cannot do anything wrong, and how loving they are, how much they deserve love, how much they deserve to be heard and listened to, and how they can be anything they want in this world, how they can do things that nobody else can do, and how they can show up with their heart open and be protected by their guardian angels, and how they can be safe. And as you hold that child to your bosom, you remind them that they made it this far, that you and they are the same, that you are that little child still alive, still innocent and pure, still full of vitality. You still know how to play. You still remember what it's like to have fun, to move, to dance, to be in nature more than sitting at that computer screen, to take walks and breathe in the clean, fresh air without wearing that stupid mask upon your face, to breathe in all your own toxic stuff that you are needing to breathe out, to allow you to feel that warm sun upon your skin and the breeze in your hair, the sound of the birds and the rustling of the leaves. We encourage you to go to the stream and drink from that water, to bless it, to go to the tree and put your back against it and feel that strength. Remember that you are like that tree. You have your roots in the earth and your crown in the heavens, and that trunk, that solid column of light, that is your strength. And you have that inner power to choose. For you are here. You have been given a gift of the Creator, the gift of free will. You have been given the gift of choice in each moment, and each moment's choice creates the next and the next. And then you are creating your reality based on each choice in the very moment. For that is all there is. Time is an illusion. And yet you still need to be on time when you say you will. And so time is flexible. Time can go on forever when you are having to wait. And yet when you are having fun, it flows by like in a second. So remember to be in the moment, in the heart, Remember to show up with your heart open and not be scared to have your heart open, because you have your angels and your guides. And as you trust them and have patience, they will perform for you. They will go to the ends of the earth to bring you what your heart desires, as long as it is life enhancing and it is for the highest good of yourself and of the collective and of the whole. For it is more and more important to understand and recognize that you are all connected. You are all expressions of the same love of God. You are all children of the one, of the great mother, of the great father, whatever you call it. It is in your blood, in your DNA, in your cells. You have the memory of the stars. You are made of stardust, and you are made of the dirt of the earth. And that heart is the space, that cauldron, that chalice where they mix and they create that beautiful energy that is just you, your own individual spark, as it expresses itself in the world. And you ask, am I bringing joy or misery with me, with my words, with my thoughts, with my actions, with my attitude? What do I project? Do I project judgment and assumptions? Do I stereotype everybody? Do I compare them? And so you examine every thought, every feeling. You examine every single idea that you have, that you believe to be true. And you wonder, perhaps, is this the truth of my heart, or is this what I was taught? Is this creating a reality of the new earth, of a community of hearts? Is this creating a space of love, of cooperation? Is this creating an environment that is toxic or is healthy? Do I contribute to the unsustainability and the toxicity of this world around me? Or do I contribute to solutions, to create and find ways to mitigate the harm and to bring joy and love and light and to bring a kind word or a smile, to bring that warm hand upon the shoulder that reassures and says, don't worry, it will all work out in the end. Everything is but a blip in the moment of time and will soon pass. This too shall pass. For we are immortal souls. We are here but for a moment. And we are here to bring that light, to bring that joy and that love. This is the path of the spiritual warrior. To constantly examine, to constantly modify those thoughts and belief systems that do not contribute to the highest vibration that you are capable of. And as you raise your vibration, everything raises with you, because the ripples go out. When you send love and light, when you pray for those who are suffering from war and hunger and terror and horror, when you send light into the darkness and you pray for the relief from suffering, your thoughts of love and light are rippling out, and you may never know how much you have helped someone at the other end of the earth, or even on another planet somewhere. or in another life. So we encourage you to examine every thought. We encourage you to look deeply into your hearts and find only love and positivity. We encourage you to let go of this story. You are the creators. Create a new story. Write it, play it, dance it, move it, draw it, paint it. For you are the creator of your reality. Make it a beautiful, joyful, loving reality. For you are the only one who can do that for yourself. And as you do it for yourself, as you see beauty in the mirror, so you will experience it rippling out and reflecting back at you. Create beauty. Enjoy creating beauty. Be the creator from within your own heart and allow that love that you are to blossom and grow so you experience only peace, grace, ease, abundance, and deep satisfaction. May the living spirit that is in all life come forward and bless you so that you never fear any longer, so that you are able to experience the joy of being alive. This is God's gift, your own particular life. It is also your gift to Creator, that you appreciate it, that you have gratitude in your heart and soul for who you are and for everything that you experience. We wish you to know that you are loved, that you are surrounded by guides and angels that watch over you, that wish only your highest good, that communicate with you within the depths of your heart. And we encourage you to listen to the answers when you ask your questions. When you stop the mind babble, the thoughts, the fears, the worries, then you have the open heart to hear in the stillness the answers we are sharing with you. Remember to dance and sing. Remember to smile. For your smile brings warmth into the world. It brings light and love. We believe we are out of time.
Yes, we are, but it is time to give away the door prize for Raphael's prize. So what are you giving away today, Raphael?
Let me start the recording.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Raphael. That was intense. Let's take a deep breath from that amazing channeling. He has, honestly, it took him until this point in his life to get a best-selling book out. And let's make sure that we can make you a best-selling author. Okay, Raphael?
I would love that. I'm actually revising the book, and it will be out as The Path of the Spiritual Warrior. The book I have currently is the unedited version. If you are interested in one, let me know. So I have a number.
Don't do it yet until we put let everybody put their numbers in the chat. And what are you going to be giving away as a door prize? And put your numbers from 1 to 100 in the chat if you want to win a prize. What are you offering, Raphael?
I'm going to give a heart thread session with a recording.
A recording of a heart thread session. The value is?
It's $120.
$120 session. Put in the 0 to 100 in the chat if you'd like to win a number. Look at all these little low numbers today. Interesting. A lot of people are going low on the totem pole from 0 to 100. So make sure you write down your number. I don't want to see any fingers. I don't like the finger method. I want you to write it down. You're going to hold it up. Okay. Did you write down your number in advance?
You're asking me or you're asking the chat?
I'm asking you. You wrote your number down?
I have my number.
I need you to write it down. Don't look at the feed.
I have it, honey.
No, I need you to put it down on a piece of paper.
It's on a piece of paper in my hands, but I'm waiting for you to tell me to
It's
show
in
it.
it's in your head?
Yep. Are you ready?
Okay, we got to do it. People who have numbers in their head. All right, guys, this is what I'm dealing with. All right. All I ask is that the number get written down so that they don't think they're looking at the chat here, because I don't want to think anyone think that we're setting anything up here. Raphael, if you want to close your eyes and just put a number down and just hold it up, that would be great.
I think he said he had it written down.
And just put in, and I just want you to hold up your number rather than just 50. All right, that makes me feel better. Okay, so people don't feel like they got screwed here with, he changed his fingers because he saw the number and he, okay, we got Judith at 55. Oh, she could use that. Judith's got the first. I have to look up a little bit higher to see if anybody added the numbers before we called in the chat. Scroll it up and see if we got that. Have you ever done a session with Judith yet?
Have I?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Oh, great.
No, it's the first time I've ever seen him.
Hi, Judith.
Hi.
So you're going to call me at 575.
Oh, 1 moment. Okay.
No, we do this afterwards. She's going to join you in the private room. You guys going to exchange information.
Okay.
You know?
What number are you? What number?
Number 10. Number 10.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Congratulations, Judith. Good to see you.
Thank you.
I think we're due for a tune-up soon, right?
Yes, most definitely. I've been out of town, so I just got back in again.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you. So go check into number 10 with Raphael. Anybody wants to join Raphael, go shopping, go talk to him, go buy some stuff. You know, he supplies my shop with some shungite. So go for it, guys. Look at all the goodies that I got on my wrist. You know, you don't leave home without it. You always got to have your shungite on you. Around you, on you, you got your little pyramids. And you want to put it on your third eye, on your throat, put it next to your computer, right, Raphael?
All of the above.
All of the above.
All of the love.
Thank you for being here once again. Love you lots. Go join him in number 10. And up next in the main room, let's see, we got Royd in at 5:30 right now, our singing psychic from Tasmania. And in the playroom, we have Jen Post. So guys, if you haven't experienced Jen, go join her right now. She'll be there for a whole hour. Jen is our light activator. She channels alakali. I mean, let me correct this because she always corrects me because I always get it wrong. On the higher channel, the alakali. And she always takes the most amazing pictures. Like whenever she takes pictures, like this light comes in and these like orbs come in and these rainbows come in and like everything around her just seems to come alive. Like she doesn't have a photographer. No one's altering her pictures, but her pictures are freaking amazing. So she's in room number 2 right now for the next, room number 1 for the next hour. She's been with me for over a year. She's incredible. And you're going to have a great experience. So not only, so these are your options right now. If you're joining us from Zoom or you're listening to us from Facebook, if you're not here on, if you're joining us from YouTube or Facebook, the action is right here. This is where you're going to win your door prizes. This is where the playroom activities are. This is where you're going to have access to all the speakers that are offering healers and reading and sessions and healing sessions in room number 1. So that's your options. When you come in, we're going to move you around and you can move yourself. If you have a problem, Kiana's here to help. Oh, I don't know if Kiana, I think she might be in the playroom by now.
I'm here.
Oh, Kiana here. Who's running the playroom at this point?
I'm not really sure, but if you want me to go over there, I can be over there.
Yeah, we need to make sure somebody's running the playroom at this point for the rest of the night. I think, let's see who's over there running that playroom. I don't see any volunteers in there. I would love for you to be over there. Okay. Thank you, sweetie. So go find Kiana in the playroom, and she will be on the stage at 7:30 in the main stage and 8 o'clock in the playroom. And you can also find her in Clubhouse. So up next is Roy, our singing psychic from Tasmania. He provides useful and entertaining readings, renditions spanning from the 1960s, when I was born in 1965, until the 1990s. Basically, when he tells you a song, or a title of a song or a singer, you're going to look it up, make sure you write it down, and you're going to look up the words, because this is your guided message from him. As a clairvoyant and clairaudient, he's been using his mediumship for a long time. He also does tarot, but he really doesn't need tarot at all. So I love Roy because, this is already the next day for him. He looks forward to these events. He comes with his beautiful outfits, and I've watched him grow. I've watched him change. I watched him succeed. So thank you, Roy, for being here, and welcome to the stage. Thank you, Roy.
Thanks, Sheri. Okay, everyone, just like to go straight into it. So if anyone would like a reading, just ask and I'll see what my guides have got for you.
Yeah, so he loves to bring people to the stage. Anybody would like a reading, raise your hand or put something in the chat, and he's happy to do a read for you. Who's up next? Don't be scared. Lance, Susan, Michael, Evelyn, Azelle, Jamie, Sheri, Xiomara, Hazel. Who would like an answer from Raphael? Blanche, would you like an answer?
Hi.
Okay, great.
I'm intrigued by the songs.
Okay, it's Blanche, just making sure I've read your name right. Anything you specifically want this mini reading on? Any sort of...
Blanche, right? Blanche?
Yep.
Blanche. It's an American name.
No.
No, what is it?
Think of the Golden Girls.
A Golden Google.
The Golden
Girls.
The Golden Girls, okay. And Moscovici, that's a great name too. All right.
It's
okay. What would you like the reading on, mate? Is there any sort of specific area you'd like to ask a question on?
About transitioning from working in community to private practice.
Okay.
And somehow to integrate clairvoyance into that.
Yes, I'm about to do that. I'm actually seeing, okay. They're treating it like a medical practice, whether this fits or not, but I'm seeing a building, a big sort, or I wouldn't call it a big building, but a decent sized medical practice. I feel that this is more like operating in the private sector than in the public sector. So this is where you want to go here. Definitely right time for a change. You're thinking the dreadful Johnny Paycheck song, but I don't think it's about career change. I think it's just about workplace change. You got old Johnny Paycheck, take this job and shove it.
I hope I don't do it like that. I want to make the transition smooth.
So it is the right time to sort of make transition to your working for yourself here. Now, I'm hearing Moment of Truth by Survivor. So this is your big opportunity. I'm also hearing a small snippet of Glenn Frey's song, The Heat Is On.
So I have to Google The Heat Is On. And what else do I need to Google?
Take This Job and Shove It.
Okay.
Now, the small snippet of the song that I'm getting from The Heat Is On is it's make or break, win or lose. It's the chance you take when the heat's on.
Yeah.
So it's a case of, and the other song that I was getting for you was Moment of Truth by Survivor.
Okay. I'm looking forward to listening to the songs.
But to me, the Survivor song plus that little snippet of Heat Is On, it's now is your time. Now's the right time to sort of take steps to sort of working for yourself here.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Now, I'm hearing Healing Hands by Elton John.
Healing
Hands. Now, the way I normally read this, and this is why I feel it read here, even though you're looking at going into business for yourself, there's stuff within you that needs healing to make the transition smoother for yourself here.
Yeah, I've been kind of carrying 2 things 6 days a week for the past few months, and it's been too much.
Well, actually, what they're hitting me with is 8 days a week by the Beatles. So that's overdoing things a little bit.
Yeah.
Only slight.
I used to be a clairvoyant in my 20s and early 30s. I became a psychotherapist, and I've been advised to go back to doing clairvoyance, but I am not ready to give up psychotherapy.
You can do both.
I don't know how to do that yet. That's not clear.
You can do both. They both fit in together. They interlock like pieces of a puzzle. Using your clairvoyance, sort of guide and cancelling people. So they both interlock very closely. Might be a little bit hard to see from your end at the moment. That's because your rational brain's in control, not your emotional psychic brain.
Yeah, right now it's it's what brought me to this day is I was on the lake shore feeling being torn by these 2 poles of community and private practice. And I'm saying something's got to give. I have to find a way.
You've done enough for the community. Now it's time to still put yourself in a position where you're benefiting yourself as well. Actually, to paraphrase a little snippet of the song I'm getting by Queen, We Are the Champions.
Yes.
I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. So you've done your time on the, but now it's time to sort of go into business for yourself.
Yeah. Scary.
Oh, that's not the best part. I'm feeling my ears, my nose, my mouth. So you're getting other clear senses thrown into the measure when you're ready for it. So you're getting away with the clear sense of smellies and the clear things, clear gustiances that taste.
Yeah.
Poor thing. I pity you.
Yeah, I'm picking up a lot of stuff. Yeah, hypersensitive.
And I'm also picking up clear audience, so being able to hear things.
Yeah.
And no, it's not you suffering a schizophrenic sort of break. It's actually you hearing things.
Yes, I know. I am in mental health, so I completely understand schizophrenia and psychosis.
Now, that's about all I've got for you there. Hopefully I was helpful. And on to the next victim.
Yes, I really appreciate you saying you've done your time in community. I appreciate that. It's over 22 years in community.
Yeah, and you only get
24
25 to life for murder.
Yeah, 25 years in community. Yeah. Thank you. Do I leave or something? I don't know.
No, you're right. Next victim. Okay. Sheri.
Thank you for joining us, Blanche. Thank you for coming on stage and sharing. And the next up, I think Sheri White wants to go next.
Hi, Sheri.
Hi,
Roy. Now, okay, what would you like a question on, mate?
Just whatever you see.
Okay. Now I'm getting a visual here. What I'm seeing in front of me is a plane. Now, normally I read planes be talking about travel. Now, the plane itself looks like an old Boeing 747, so I don't think it's any big travel. Going by the size of it, I'd say it'd be early next year. Even though you're flying somewhere in on a model plane. Now, I'm hearing Relaxed by Frankie Goes to Hollywood and Take It Easy by the Eagles. So it's just chill, relax, things are going to sort themselves out. Okay, on to the next person.
Sheri, did you feel that that was quick. Did you feel that you got some answers there?
Yeah, I think Roy's pretty insightful. I haven't traveled for a while, just like everyone else in COVID. So looking forward to that. That seems like kind of the next step for many of us, maybe.
I did my first road trip in 2 years, just going to Orlando for 4 hours. That was huge.
Yeah, and I'm just outside of Thunder Bay, which is, by the Great Lakes. So, Toronto is close to us. It's about an hour and a half. So is Winnipeg. So Roy's kind of right in that regard, like short, even weekend trips are pretty, well, just a couple hour plane trip. So.
Yeah, it felt good to get away. It felt, honestly, to get on the road and just hit the gas. And I didn't drive, I was a co-pilot, but it felt good to get out of my environment. We need to take some other pictures of it other than what we see.
And I mean, when we get out of our environment, that's when we are creative, right? It sparks that, different energy within us. So I think it's really important just to get away, even if it's just a couple hours. It doesn't have to be something luxurious, even though it's nice to get away to a bigger, travel every once in a while. I think people should do those bigger trips a couple times in their lifetime, but short destinations is really beautiful as well.
I didn't realize how much I used to hit the road all the time. I used to go all the time to any place, a festival, a street fair. I would leave at 11 o'clock at night. I would just get in the car and go. And now I really put up some boundaries in my life. I just don't get up and go anymore. I don't know if anybody else has kind of felt that resistance of getting up and go. We just like, okay, we have to say why. How come? What are we risking? And what is the risk benefit analysis in this exposure, upheaval of my safety and my security in my own home? When you leave, and what happens once you leave the house is what happens anymore. It's kind of scary because it's not about what happens to us, but it happens to things that happen around us. Control over who's breathing our oxygen anymore. I hate to say this, but we used to have control over our oxygen levels and how many square footage that we needed to not have people stand in our way. And as we're coming into the weekend of South Florida, South Florida has people in curfew. There are people that are like overdosing, killing each other. They're like setting up like midnight curfews. It is spring break in South Florida, and people are like balls to the wall. It's been a couple of years and they have not had a chance to get out. And I'm kind of nervous about what might happen this weekend. And as I say this, it's 5:55 p.m. As I say, I'm a little nervous about what's going to happen this weekend. I'm just letting you know, because things have already happened this week, enough for them to put up some boundaries and not allowing people to leave. And they're even shutting down the liquor stores at 6 o'clock at night. You think you're going to shut down the liquor store at 6 o'clock at night? It's like going into like a dry country in like, Tennessee or the North Carolina, and they don't want to serve alcohol. And they said, oh, we don't have alcohol here. Go to the next town. So everyone's going to go to the next town and get messed up and then come back into the other town. So I'm a little nervous, honestly. You're going to read about this tomorrow or Monday, probably by Monday, of what's going to happen here on South Beach. They think they're going to control it. But if they're not going to let you on South Beach, they're going to go further. They're going to go to Fort Lauderdale. They're going to go to Hollywood. And there's going to be a whole little thing that's going to go on. If they don't want to be welcome to South Beach, they're going to go to other places and party and spend their money. People spend a lot of money to come here and party in South Beach. I don't know why I'm telling you this. I don't know why, but let's change the energy, because we got more speakers coming on board, and we're about energy healing and cleansing and balancing. And sometimes people just want to do their own thing to move their own energy, and let them do it. So Roy, you're gonna be giving away a door prize, I believe, correct?
Yes, I'm going to give away a door prize, an hour video session worth $120.
So guys, put in a chat from 0 to 100 and win a door prize with Roy. And you can have a whole session valued at $120 with him. And then coming up next, we have Lynn, the voice singer, in the main room, and Jen is still in the playroom having her activation. So 0 to 100, if you would like to have a session with Roy. Yes, I help keep things off of your mind. We're the alternative TV. We're the alternative TV, honestly. I'd rather listen to this than listen to TV all day long. I do check in with the news once a night at the end of the night. I want to know if coming or going, how much I need to stock up, how much I need to prepare. Are we living or dying, or is there a missile going on, or what's going on? But today, some things major happened. They had some major meetings in Poland, and all the heads of states got together to talk about this. right in Warsaw. So if you haven't checked, watch the news later and find out what the results were to see how everyone's going to be coming to action to help support Ukraine. So this is not over, guys. Even though we're here in the United States, it's, there's a lot of my clients that are Russian and they're Ukrainian, and we need to really support them. And there's a lot of stress going on. I'm Polish, Hungarian, and Russian. So this is really feels to my heart. It really made me think about my ancestry of where I am and where I'm from and how this affects me. And I actually reached out to my aunt and I said, how much is my family involved in this? Like how can I be involved? How much should I be involved? No, this is our lineage, our loyalty, and here we go again, that we're being, taken over and being destroyed. And, whether you're coming from, countries, and we've had to be refugees, whether you're from, Africa or Egypt or Jewish, or many of us had to run away from our countries in order to survive. So, maybe that's why it affects us in this lifetime, that we feel the pain and suffering of refugees when they have to leave their homeland. So if you feel any pain in your heart, please reach out and support people that are refugees right now from Ukraine any way that you can. Okay, it's not over, guys. It's a month. It's a month, and it's still happening, and it's not getting better. It's actually getting worse. So, okay, please. Okay, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, numbers in the chat. So who wants to win a session with Roy as we bring on Lynn, who's up next? 0 to 100. We're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. A session with Roy. Roy, did you write down your number? What is your number? Yep. What is it?
5.
6, 5. We got a 55. We got a 55. 55 seems to be the closest number to you.
Yep.
Okay. Congratulations, Sheri. Sheri White. So you won. Congratulations.
Sheri, am I in the main stage?
You are.
I am. Okay, thank you.
Wait, yeah, so Sheri White won the session, and up next is Lynn, the voice, who's going to be talking about using your voice as a healing tool. Hold on. So let's move Roy into his room, guys, Vicky, and we have Lynn here on the main stage, and we have Jen in room number 1. Hey, Kiana, are you here? I'm talking. All right, so let me introduce Lynn. Since my assistant is not here at the moment. Oh, give me a second. I don't see it I don't see it posted, guys. Okay, there it is. All right, Lynn. Lynn is known as the voice. She is going to be speaking today about using your voice as a healing tool. She is an emerging, she works with emerging artists, award-winning professionals, actors, celebrities, and corporate executives. And she also works with Tony, Emmy, Golden Globe, Pulitzer, as well as Fulbright scholars. She has taught in several renowned academic institutions in New York acting studios such as Yale, NYU, New School, as well as the Schreiber Studio. She has given workshops in the United States, Europe, and the Middle East, and was a prominent voiceover for 20 years. She incorporates over 25 years of bodywork and holistic study, including bioenergetics, body dynamics, yoga, Feldenkrais, as well as other mind, body, spirit techniques. Her latest work, she's authored Breaking into Brilliance, an animated, interactive, and voiced online experience. It invites readers throughout the use of poetry, original artwork, vocal, physical explorations to use their imagination, creativity, impulses to unlock the mind and spirit. And Joan Francis gave you like major kudos to your book. She thought your book was like so amazing. So please make sure that you plug your book by the end of your session so people know how to activate and use your book. And you can find Lynn at lynn-singer.com. And I put all her information in the chat. So welcome, Lynn, to the stage. So glad to have you.
So glad to be here, Sheri. Hello. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you. Yes, I hear all of that and I go, wow, that was a lot. That was a long life to do all that. But I've had a lot of legs, but it's always come from my voice. My voice has opened the doors to just about everything I've ever done. And I'm asking that of you. How is your voice doing for you? Is it giving you what you need? Is it telling on you? What is the fabric of your voice? I'm able to bring people, I have an ability for healing with the voice and also to hear what is actually moving through you around your voice, what is impeding the beauty or the power of your voice. I can hear into your voice. And I would love to do that with many of you today. But first, I want to just find out, I want you to scan yourself. I want you to think about what you are doing with your voice and how it works for you. Is it working for you? Or do you feel troubled when you're in front of people? Do you feel troubled when you're speaking to people? How is the phone? A lot of people can't bear to hear their voice on the phone because they're actually not in their heart-centered voice. They're not in their authentic voice. And what do I mean by that? Your authentic voice is the voice connected to who you are. Most people, many people, have locked down their voice at a very early age. So sometimes it gets very nasal, or they're holding in the back of their throat, or they're too loud. And certainly, many people don't know how to use language, which is a big part of bringing the voice out. You have to have that ability to really work with words. Can't just sort of throw everything around. So I would like to give you some exercises about finding your authentic voice. And I would like you to understand that when you get, this is really important, that when you get into your authentic voice, your voice becomes a healing tool. Now, I know that about my own voice, but I'm out to do this everywhere. What does that mean? Well, think about speaking to babies and think about speaking to animals, speaking to your lover, thinking children. There's usually a different voice when you really allow yourself to be with yourself. Even the people that are speaking like this, or are very much in their nose like this, or are too soft and are not really showing us who they are, and they're nasal, that's really a lot of blockage that has come from our childhood. But even with that going on, we have an ability to be in some part of the voice when we are speaking with children, when we are speaking to our lovers, when we are speaking to our loved ones. And that's what I'm looking for. And I want to read this to you. We encounter the archetype of sound through a holy encounter with the music of the spheres. It calls to us like the siren song to Odysseus, and we are surely lost to its beauty. Maybe you don't know who Odysseus was in the Odyssey, and the sirens had such beauty that the men wanted to be with them, and they would rush to be with them when they hear their beautiful voices, and then they would be killed. But Odysseus had his men tie him to a mast, so he could not leave the ship, and he was screaming at them to let him go, but he had to hear the sirens. He knew he couldn't be with the sirens, but he had to hear them. We're all capable of this. We're capable of this extraordinary beauty. And when our voice has this extraordinary beauty, we are healing. We are healing others. How do you come to your voice? Are you running out what you want to say? Are you afraid you're not going to be heard? Are you not being grounded? Are you not in yourself when you use your voice? All of these things must be answered and must be addressed. I want to give you some exercises to relocate your voice. You might not even know that your voice isn't doing everything it can do. A couple of years ago, I heard the Archangel Gabriel tell me that our voices here on the earth are nothing what they really are because we're so constricted. Well, but we still have to do with it all that we can do while we wait for the angels to change this voice in us, or we to change the voice in us with their help. So right now, I want you from where you're sitting to just kind of move into your face with your knuckles, with your hands, really move in and start to open this up. Start to see if there is another voice under your voice. Rotate it around. Go around really deep in this area. Deep, deep, deep into that place in the jaw that's really tight and around. Okay, and then just put your tongue out. Put your tongue out. Let it go out. And let yourself breathe. You can close your eyes and just put the tongue out. Make a little bit of sound. This is relaxing the back of the tongue. This is relaxing where the tongue connects into the larynx. The tongue connects to the larynx and then to the diaphragm. We're going to work with the diaphragm as well. All of these beings, because I think of them as all little beings, when they start to really come alive, then you have an ability to be in your authentic voice and have the voice of a healer. When you are in your authentic voice, you're in your heart voice, and you will start to feel the voice in your body more. I think most people feel their voice between their mind and their throat. They're not even breathing very well. People that I work with come to me for this reason. They're not breathing, and they know that they have something else about their voice that they just don't know about, that they want to know about, and they're not getting to their audience the way they want to get to their audience. Okay? Keep your tongue out. I'm just talking over that. Keep your tongue out. And breathe into the back of your tongue and feel what's going on back there. Feel what's going on, if you can, in the back of your tongue. Okay? Okay, now bring it back. This is all to unwind the holding. Remember, when we're very young, we have this freedom, but by the time we get to be 10 and 11 years old in school, between our parents and our friends and our teachers and the atmosphere, we have lost that connection, some of that connection to our authentic self. Okay? Now, circle your tongue. Ah, 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 and circle it the other way. Is it burning? I hope it is burning. Is it burning? If it's burning, it means that you're releasing some of the toxins that have been there, some of the toxins in your tongue, if it's burning. Okay? You want it to burn. Keep. Okay, now. Just make some sound wherever you are. Make some sound. Okay. Ooh, make some sound. Ooh, and I want you moving your body. I want you to move your body. Just circle your body like this. Come on. I can't see, you're all muted, and most of you are not on video, or you're on video, but I can't see you. I see only a photograph, so I can't tell if you're doing this, but I hope you are. Keep moving it around, moving it around. Move it all around. All right, and circle your arms and stretch your body, move your body. Oh, make a lot of sound. Oh, and start to feel, if you can, where the breath is moving in your body. Oh, oh, oh. Can you put out more sound, even more sound? And now I want you to take your fists and put them high up on your back and push your body forward and breathe. Oh, oh, breathe. And then put those same fists into your buttocks and push your body forward. This is forcing the diaphragm to move. Ha. Ha. Are you working with me? I hope you are. Ha. Okay. And now feel the difference. Feel the difference. Keep moving your body. Keep moving your body, but start to feel the difference of what you're doing. Oh, oh, your arms back and forth, your arms back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And now just stop. Just stop for a minute. I would love it if somebody would tell me how they were feeling. Does anybody want to open their mic and tell me how they're feeling? If there's any difference. Nobody. Blanche, Vicky, Sheri, Kimberly, can you feel that when you open the sound, when you open the breath, you open the sound? And if you've been too nasal, or if you've been caught in the back of your throat, by bringing the tongue out of your mouth, you begin to relax that area. I would love to hear from somebody in the chat what they are feeling. You can just send me a bit of a chat and tell me what you are feeling, if it's different, if something might be different, or if in fact it is interesting to you to note that you can in fact do these kind of exercises. Okay? What does it mean to have an authentic voice? Authenticity is the thing that brings people to you, that holds people with you. We've all been in front of people who just jabber on and their authenticity has been gone for whatever reason. I was in a small group of people, not so small, with American Airlines. And we were there because the American Airlines were saying, we're very good at getting individuals and getting big groups, but we can't do the small groups. So people were coming up one by one by one by one, talking about who they were, trying to get American Airlines interested in who they are. And they were droning, and we were bored to death. And you could feel the energy in the room was so awful. One young guy gets up and says, I used to make a lot of money getting people drunk. And then I decided I was going to find a way to go to the other side of the world and bring clean water, and everybody will get rich, will get a lot of money. And our whole, it's like the vibration in the room changed completely, certainly from what he was saying, but because he was in himself, he was authentic, he was bringing himself and his voice to the group. And this is what I'm teaching you, how to do this, how to bring yourself to yourself. How many people are in front of lots of people and simply don't know how to do this? How many actors? I have worked with actors my whole life. I was acting. I did voiceovers for years and years, 25 years. I was heard by 45 million people in voiceovers. Nobody saw my face. But I have sat through so many shows with my students because they forget everything they know when they get up to be on stage. They get so scared. And people are falling asleep. This is on Broadway. People are falling asleep at the performance because they are working their heart out, but they don't have their authenticity available to them at that moment. And I don't know how many of you have felt that with yourself, with your own voice, but I also know when people are in the boardroom, the women come to me because the men are screaming over them. They can't be heard. But it's not just enough to be heard as to really experience the power that you have, the power that you have in your voice. There is a tremendous power. And I'm not talking about, shouting. I'm just meaning that when you're in your voice and you are with yourself and you are with who this voice is, you have an ability to cut through everything. You bring people to you. They want to hear you. They want to be with you. They want to be involved with what you're talking about. They're just coming. They stand in front and they listen. And I've had this happen. People just say, where did you get that voice? And how did you learn to do anything with it? That's the big deal. Doing anything with it. And remember, when you do something with it, your voice has healing. When you are in your authentic voice, you have to do the exercises. I have 17 on LS VoiceWorks. I have 17 exercises. How to get that moving When you have that, you are sitting pretty, and it helps to calm you down and know who you are. Sheri asked me to speak about my book, which is called Breaking into Brilliance. It's a book for creative consciousness. The voice is in this, but it is also a book of every which way that we can bring ourselves to our own creativity. It is interactive, it is animated. I voiced it. You can listen or you can read, and it's multidimensional. There's a little bit of there's a book behind the book. There's a little golden key that you turn, and the second book comes up that you can write in. So it's very magical, but it's also before its time, I'm told, by the geeks, because it is interactive. I voiced it. It's animated with my artwork. Yeah, it's a lot. And it helps to bring you back to yourself. Bringing back to yourself with your voice, bringing you back to yourself with your creativity. It's a very, very special place to be in. It's special to even know how to do anything like this. We have so much healing ability in us. We have so much healing ability. Mine is the voice. I don't have hot hands like the Reiki masters. I have the voice. Okay, I'm in room 49. Thank you, Sheri. I'm going into room 49 in a couple of minutes, so you can meet me there. And I would love you to form some questions for me. What is it you would really like to ask? I would love to know if you were doing a little bit of the exercises. There's one more exercise that is really, really powerful. Yes, I am available for workshops and for private sessions. Sheri is prompting me. I'm always bad about this. I'm sorry. For workshops, private sessions, ls@lsvoiceworks.com is my email. ls@lsvoiceworks.com. Bland, are you here without them? Are you unmiked? No? Okay. I thought you were. So
You have five more minutes. You're going to close up and then we'll do a door press.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Sheri. I have one more exercise because I've not spoken to you yet about grounding. All of this needs to come into the body and have you in your feet, right? So there is an exercise and I wish you would do it right now and give me some feedback. That would be wonderful. Or listen, that you're rolling down from your head all the way down to the floor, as far down as you can get down. Maybe you can get your hands all the way down to the floor. Allow yourself to just stay there, really stay down at the floor, breathing, pressing your feet into the ground. These are the exercises that are on the podcast, lsvoiceworks.com/podcast. All the exercises that I'm giving you now are there and have been giving you. So rolling down until your fingers are touching the floor and you're releasing the whole body into the floor, okay? So you're releasing all of your energy down and you straighten and bend your knees. And as you're straightening and bending your knees, there's a little bit of a vibration that you can see maybe with me. I can do it very easily. That starts to come in. This little vibration is releasing the toxins, releasing the tension in your body. It's a powerful exercise. I used to do it in the best bathrooms in New York City before auditions because it grounds you. And I remember one time an agent said to me, "What happened in the bathroom, Lynn? You're so different." And that's what I'm trying to tell you. These exercises blossom. You just blossom with these exercises, okay? So as you're coming up, you're hoping that the legs will start vibrating a little bit, and it will come up, 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 all the way through your body, and you even bring your arms overhead. And you have this kind of, you can see, I'm not doing this. This is happening. This is happening because, see what it does to my sound. It opens up the throat, of course. You want to bring it up through your body, up, 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 all the way through to your head. This will take maybe a week if you do it every day or a few times a week, but it is life affirming and it's life changing to do this exercise. And I mean that seriously. It's very powerful. I do know some people who do it 2 and 3 times a week. All right. It's really that powerful. Okay. It's Lynn Singer, LS at lsvoiceworks.com, lsvoiceworks.com/podcasts to receive 17 podcasts. breakingintobrilliance.com.
It's all on the feed, guys. Look in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, please. That's the beauty of internet. We can copy, cut, and paste. You don't need to repeat anything.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Lynn. So we'd like to bring up the next speaker, Lynn. So we'd like for you to offer your door prize. And if anybody would like to win a session with her, put your number from 0 to 100 in the chat, and you will follow her to her room. Her room number is not on there.
$49. My room number is 49.
Just put it in there. Lynn Singer, follow Lynn to number 49. Put your number in the chat if you would like to have a session with her. A door prize. Okay, so we got some people putting their numbers in the chat. Beautiful. If anyone's listening to us right now on Facebook or on YouTube, this is where you need to be. We are not done yet. We still got a few more hours, and it doesn't cost you anything to participate. So why would you not want to be here? All we ask is that if you love what we do and you value us, and throw us a little bit of money and you can keep us going, and I'll give you a copy of all the recordings. And you have access to all these amazing people, as well as having sessions and freebies. So Lynn, you wrote your number down on a piece of paper?
Yes, and there's somebody who's already done it.
Well, we don't know that yet. Don't let us know. And make sure, guys, it's only one prize per day. So we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Lynn's going to hold up her number, and whoever wins is going to be the, okay, Lynn's ready to go. Okay, Lynn, let's see, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see what you held up. Number 33. Oh, Michael Whitmer. Michael got right on the dot.
Yeah. Very good.
Congratulations.
You have a session, Michael.
Thank you. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm happy to do it. Can't wait to meet you. All right.
Well, isn't that kind of ironic? Because you probably do need to meet him anyway.
Yeah.
So Michael, go follow her to her room and exchange your information and emails. And then you guys can set up a private time to exchange for your door prize. Thank you, Lynn, for joining us.
Thank you, Sheri. Thank you.
So guys, anybody wants to have a talk with her with Q&A, go to room number 49. Beautiful. And now,
what's that? How do I go to, do I need to go to the room?
or something?
Yes,
or
you
just
do.
follow the
Yeah,
chat?
yeah. You go to breakout, go to the bottom of your screen where it says more. You have 3 dots. Left click on
Okay.
that where it says breakout. And then you're going to see a pop-up screen. Scroll down and let's go down to her room number. And it's in numerical order. Go to number 49 and hit the word join, the blue words join.
Thank you.
Okay, Vicky, I don't see Lynn in her room.
I'll put her.
She's in there now. Okay. So yeah, Lynn's in there. Michael is going to go in there. Angela's there. If anybody wants to talk to Lynn, go talk to her in room number 49. Coming up next in the main room, we have Annette Moore, and it is 6:30. And what's going on? We have Alison Whitney, the inner light activator in the playroom. So so if you want to go hear Alison Whitney, the inner light activator, what is she going to be talking about today in the playroom? She does Akashic record readings. I think she's going to be doing a group Akashic and opening it up to some private readings, if I recall. I don't see it posted. She is a Reiki master, Akashic record reader, a therapist, a reverend, a healer, an intuitive, a medium, and she works a lot with trauma. And so you're going to find her in room number 1. Room number 2 is where you're going to find the healers and readers. You get 5 minutes free with all the practitioners if you've never had a session with them before. We do not like for you to go back to the same readers month after month for 5 minutes. So we really ask that you start supporting them and giving them a little bit money back in exchange for their time. And if they gave you 5 minutes free, and if you like what they offer, then you try before you buy, and you want to eat the buffet, then go buy your plate. Spend a little money and give them a little love and give them some support so they can continue doing what they do. And it doesn't take a lot. Most of them are anywhere from $1 to $2 a minute. It's so affordable. And this is what this is about, to bring you holistic and affordable health care. I'm bringing it to you in the comfort of your home. You could be sitting here in your underwear. You could be laying in your bed. You could be not wearing a mask. You don't have to get in the car. You don't have to travel or spend any gas anymore. Honestly, I cannot make it any more easier for you and pretty much give it away. So guys, go to room number 2 for any psychic healing readings. Eugene's in there managing the room. We have Ellen available at the time. All the other readers seem to be very busy. They're all booked. And room number 1, we have Alison in there right now doing her experience. And we have coming up next is Annette Moore, the fur baby intuitive. She's going to be speaking about the top 5 emotions that impact you and your pet's health. And where is her bio? Give me her bio. She is a certified self-love coach, a self-love and love coach, certified NLP hypnosis practitioner, and now a certified emotional code practitioner. So congratulations. I know how hard you worked on this. You've really served a lot of people that are sent your way. So I really appreciate what you've done for many people. And she champions women who have suffered from domestic violence, as well as other traumas and dramas. And she sought out a new modality to help people search out on a deeper way. So she helps not only women, but helps people and pets release their traumas and trapped emotions in order for them to have a happier, healthier life and have better relationships and not be so stressed out and filled with anxiety. So welcome, Annette. You have the stage for pretty much about 50 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Sheri. I appreciate that introduction. Hi, everybody. I'm Annette Moore. And today I just want to talk about emotions, emotional baggage, and the top emotions that affect you and your pet's health. So there are a ton of emotions that anyone can have. There's like 34,000 plus emotions that someone can feel. And I like to break it down into 3 simple things. Are you ready for this? Happy, sad, angry. So I'm narrowing down 34,000+ emotions and just putting it into 3 different buckets. So everybody has the ability to be happy. When they're not happy, they transfer into the bucket that's sad, or they transfer into the bucket that's angry. And so my job is to help people figure out what are these emotional imbalances in their body and to help them get back to the happy bucket. Okay. So does anybody know what emotional baggage is? It's been called like multiple different things. Trapped emotions, emotional baggage, inherited trauma, all kinds of different things, right? Okay. Do you know how emotional baggage gets trapped? A lot of people don't. So let me kind of break it down to you in its simplistic form. Emotional baggage starts within your cells in your DNA as generational trauma. So you have your mom, you have your dad. They conceive you. Boom, generational trauma is in your DNA. So you have the power to have that emotional trauma activated in your life if you're stressed, challenged, or create any other type of trauma in your life. Otherwise, your generational trauma stays dormant. So that's something really important to understand. So I want to share with you the top 5 trapped emotions that humans can get, and then the top 5 trapped emotions that your pet can get. When I am referring to pets, I'm talking about domestic pets, dogs, cats, horses, bunnies, and I'm not sure what other kind of pets that you have, but those are just some examples. Okay, are you ready? So if I look at my little chart up ahead, I'm going to focus on the pets first. So here's some common trapped emotions that pets can get. Number 1 is fear. So these aren't in any order. I'm just giving you the top 5. Number 1 is fear. So fear can come from a loud noise like thunder or fireworks or a space shuttle launch. It can come from fear of another human or another pet. So that's number 1. Number 2 is jealousy. If you have more than one pet, it's totally common for one pet to be jealous of the other because it's getting more attention. That's what jealousy looks like in a pet. Also, a pet can get jealous of maybe a newborn baby because the baby is getting more attention to the pet. It's just sharing the emotions that it's feeling, and it may come up in a negative way, like a negative behavior. And we really don't understand why the pet's doing what it's doing. It's just reacting to the emotions that it's feeling. So number 3 is abandonment. This is a pretty big one. The pet can feel abandoned from its mother because all of its siblings go in different directions to go to different homes when they're adopted. They can feel abandoned just because you go on vacation and you leave your pet with the pet sitter, or take it to one of those overnight pet stays, right? They could feel abandoned. And we don't mean to abandon our pets, and sometimes we don't even know that pets feel these things. So trapped emotion number 4 is confusion. When all these crazy things are happening in our families and in the world, pets can feel confused. And again, their confusion shows up in health challenges, behavior challenges, or emotional challenges like sadness, depression. So then, speaking of sadness, that's the 5th trapped emotion that a pet can get. Also, sadness and grief kind of go hand in hand. So speaking of grief, a pet can feel a trapped emotion because let's say one of its human friends passes away. It can feel grief or sadness. And your pet can pick up your trapped emotions too. So speaking of you, let me talk real quickly about the 5 trapped emotions that a human can get. And then I want to ask for a volunteer. So be thinking if you want to volunteer and come on stage with me and let's release a few trapped emotions for you. So let's face it, everyone has at least one trapped emotion. In fact, it's common for someone to have up to 300 trapped emotions if you've never done any heart-centered energy work before in your life. Believe me, I had a whole bunch of trapped emotions. And when I started doing this work and practicing on myself and having another practitioner work with me, I've released over 300 trapped emotions, and I continue to. They're just coming about slower in my life. So I'm very blessed that I have this modality to not only help people and pets, I get to help myself too. So this is really awesome and a huge blessing. So the top 5 emotions for humans. Are you ready? Okay, number 1, not in any particular order, abandonment. This one is really huge and it shows up in different forms. I'm just kind of giving you some examples of what abandonment looks like. So someone can feel abandoned because of a relationship has ended. Someone can feel abandoned because they feel like another sibling is getting more attention to them. Someone can feel abandoned because there was a death. It's pretty deep, heavy stuff, right? Okay, I'm just going to move on real quickly. Number 2, betrayal. I see that one a lot. You can feel betrayed from a parent or another relationship. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm going to move on to number 3. Number 3 is, oh my gosh, indecisiveness. I've had to release this for myself a few times. Have you ever been faced with a moment in your life where you needed to make a decision and you had to pick door number 1 or door number 2 or door number 3 or door number 4 and you just didn't know which one to pick? Well, you probably had a trapped emotion of indecisiveness. Whew, okay, moving on. Let's see. Number 4, low self-esteem. I'm sure you've experienced this type of emotion at some point in your life. And if you didn't fully process it out completely, the situation that brought you there or the emotion itself, you could very well have that low self-esteem, trapped emotion somewhere within your body. So then number 5, this is a big one too. I mean, they're all big, they're all good, and they're all just as equally important. The next one, number 5, is self-abuse. Now, self-abuse can come into this form or this form. Self-abuse emotionally, which includes negative self-talk. You know that bubble talk in your head that tells you what to do and you don't want to listen to it because it's mean. That's negative self-talk. That's abusing yourself emotionally. And guess what? That little voice that you hear that's telling you to do stupid things that go against your morals and your values, that's usually somebody else's voice, and you need to not listen to it. So the other part of self-abuse over here is abusing yourself physically, like substance abuse, drugs, alcohol, working too much, overeating, those types of things. Okay. So now you kind of get the picture of what are the top trapped emotions for your pets and what are the top 5 emotions that get trapped for humans. So I would love to have a volunteer come on here and join me on stage. So you can bring your pet along or just bring your pet in spirit and I'll connect to your pet's energy to see if we can release a few trapped emotions while we're on stage here. Or if you're a human and you want to release some trapped emotions, what I'm looking for is as a human to raise their hand. If you have any type of pain in your body, I would love to help you get some release and join me on stage and let's release a few trapped emotions to help you feel better. So do I have a volunteer, a human, or a pet that I could help right now? I can't see everybody in the chat, so Sheri or whoever's on.
I would like to bring on some people who've paid for it. If we have Kimberly, Blanche, Miss Ingrid, Wendy, Trisha, Nikki, Alexander, Renee, Layla, people who have made payments who supported us.
Is anybody raising their hand? Who wants to let go of some emotional stuff?
Blanche, Reagan.
So I do all the work. You don't have to do anything. You just need to say yes and show up, and then I just take care of the rest.
Let's bring on Blanche. Blanche is ready.
Okay, do you want me to continue? Oh, there she is.
No, there she is.
Okay.
I've been chosen.
You've been selected. Come on down. The price is right. Hi, Blanche. I'm Annette. Nice to meet you.
So you want to work on me or my cat?
You tell me. We can do one of you now, and then if you want to join me in my room later today, then we can work on the opposite.
I have a wonderful 19-year-old cat.
Okay. What's your cat's name?
Maître.
Say that again.
M-A-I-T-R-E, like a maître d'. Master. His name is Master in French.
Masto.
Master, you know, like a master.
Okay. And what seems to be your cat's challenge?
He is, the older he gets, the more finicky he is about his canned cat food.
Okay.
I'm wasting a lot of canned cat food.
I hear you. We could
Finicky
trade.
eater.
Want to trade? Where do you live?
I want to find a solution to this one.
We can trade cat food. Where do you live?
Okay. So let me connect to your cat's energy. Something's coming up already because I just did a little burp.
Oh, okay.
Okay, bear with me for just a few seconds here. Let me connect to your cat's energy.
I'll type up his name in the chat.
Okay. So while she's doing that, so far I've helped people throughout the day release a total of 49 trapped emotions. And one lady, we released a generational trauma that went back 33 generations. So that was just amazing to just be able to experience that. Maitre, is that how I can pronounce it? Maitre?
Maitre, yeah.
Okay. So, boy or girl?
Boy.
Boy, okay, thank you. Okay.
19.
I'm connecting to his energy. Okay, am I talking to Maitre subconscious mind? Okay. Do you have a trapped emotion? Maitre, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to being a picky eater that we can release now? So this means yes. So I can save my voice a little bit. Is it in column A? Is it in column B? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it in row 2? Is it row 4? Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? So this first trapped emotion is frustration. Okay. Maitre, did you get this trapped emotion above the age of 10? Above the age of 15? Age 15, frustration. So the good news is we don't have to know why or how he got this trapped emotion frustration. We just need to identify it and release it. Okay, Maitre, do we need to know anything else? Are you ready to release frustration? Okay, go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Is Maitre within a visual distance from you?
I would have to bring my iPad to the bedroom.
Okay, that's okay. It doesn't matter. You can check on Maitre later. Matri, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to being a finicky eater that we can release now? Is in column A? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it even row? Is it in row 2? Is it row 4? Row 4. Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Emotion 2. So this next trapped emotion that Matri has is bitterness. Matri, did you get this trapped emotion above the age of 10, above the age of 5? Age 5 bitterness. Okay. Matri, is there anything else we need to know? You ready to release bitterness age 5? Okay, go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay, Matri, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to being a picky eater that we can release now? He says yes. I'm getting ready to cough. That's a release, excuse me. Goodness. We're letting some stuff go. So it doesn't matter if he releases it or I release it. We're connected right now to his subconscious mind. Okay. So I receive all different kinds of releases to help him. Matri, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to being a picky eater that we can release now? Is in column A? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it row 2? Is it row 4? Is it emotion 1, emotion 2? Okay, so this is interesting. Guess what, Blanche? Bitterness has come up a second time. Is this an inherited trapped emotion? This isn't inherited. Did he get this from his mom or his dad? He got this from his dad. Does it go back more than 1 generation? Does it go back more than 2 generations? So 2 generations. Did he get bitterness? Okay, so he got bitterness from his dad. Did he get it from his dad or his mom? So he got it from his dad's mom, bitterness. Do we need to know anything else? We do not. Okay, Matri, are you ready to release bitterness on your dad's side that goes back 2 generations? Okay, we're going to breathe out 10 times. You don't have to do anything brilliant. You just sit there and just reap the benefits of Matri releasing bitterness from 2 generations. Okay, go. A lot of breathing going on there. Matri, did we release this trapped emotion? Okay, so when it gets released from Matri, it gets released from his dad and his dad's mother, all of it. So it's like we're giving them a bonus and they don't even have to be here. And guess what? They don't even need to be alive for us to help them release. So it's like free therapy going on for these multiple pets. So that's beautiful. What do you think so far, Blanche?
I'm so looking forward to giving him a can that's not, and he's not going to be picky about it.
Okay. So he may have some more. I'll just release one more and then see if anybody else has something they want to release. If you want to check back with me in my room immediately after. Oh, I do have one other person who said yes, they wanted to get that first time slot at 7:20 with me. So sometime after that, I'll be available. If you want a session for yourself, I'd be happy to offer that to you. So let's see if we can release one more thing for Mater. Matri, sorry. Okay, I'm releasing here. A lot of stuff going on here. Okay, Matri, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to being a picky eater that we can release now? Is it in column B? Is it in column A? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it in row 2? Is it row 4? Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Whew, I'm burping up some stuff for Matri. Okay, this is interesting. Bitterness came up again, Blanche.
Wow.
Huh, let's see where this one goes. Matri, is this an inherited trapped emotion from your mother? So he's got bitterness on both sides. Matri, does this bitterness on your mom's side go back more than one generation? So it's just one generation. Do we need to know anything else? We do not. Okay, Matri, ready to release bitterness on your mom's side? Go. Wow, it's a lot of breathing. Okay, Matri, did we release that drop emotion? Matri says yes. Okay, Matri, do you still have something else you want to release? Okay, we'll just do one more. Matri, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to being a finicky eater that we can release now? Is it in column A? Is it in column B? One more. Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it in row 2? Is it row 4? Row 4 is in emotion 1, emotion 2. Okay, we got another bitterness going on here. It's a lot of bitterness going on. Okay. Matri, is this your own trapped emotion? He's saying no, so he's got bitterness from another source.
Is it for me?
Good question, Blanche. Matri, did you get bitterness from Blanche? Okay, is this a shared trapped emotion? This is a shared trapped emotion. So he's sharing this trapped emotion of bitterness with you. I'm getting burpy again, so I'm releasing some more stuff for Matri. Okay. Matri, so let's see here. Matri is a boy cat, and he has bitterness from himself, bitterness from his dad, bitterness from his mom, and now bitterness from Blanche. So, Matri, did you get this trapped emotion that was shared with Blanche above the age of 10, above the age of 12, above the age of 13? Age 13, age 14 is when this one got shared. So if you subtract his current age, which is 19, and he got this trapped at age 14. So 5 years ago, you can kind of see what was going on in your life that would make you have a trapped emotion of bitterness. So it's not uncommon for pets to share similar trapped emotions with their human if they experienced similar life events and had that same emotion come up and they weren't able to process it. Okay, so Matri, a couple more questions. This shared trapped emotion of bitterness, does it include anybody else? So it does not, it's just Blanche and Matri. Are you ready to release this trapped emotion? Okay, so Blanche, here's where you get to come in to help. After I say go, well, first of all, Blanche, do you want to release this trapped emotion? Okay.
Yes.
So Matri, do you want to release this trapped emotion? Okay, so I got confirmation from both of them. When I say go, you're going to blow out the candle 10 times like this. You're going to help us with breath work to release this bitterness. Are you ready? When I say go, you're going to do it. And I want you to do it slow so you don't hyperventilate. And then when we're done, drink some water so you stay hydrated. Okay? Beautiful. Are you ready? Go 10 times. Whew, that's a lot of breath work. Okay, Matri, did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay, so we released 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trapped emotions for Matri today. And then one for Blanche. Blanche, do you feel any different?
Lightheaded.
Probably need to drink some more water. So it may take a few more days to release the rest of this trapped emotion. So I'm going to give both of you a great job card. Thank you so much. So that's all I have for Blanche. So if somebody else wants to step forward to the stage and release some trapped emotions, that would be awesome.
Thank you.
This works really well if someone has some physical pain. That way everyone could see the before and after. I know it's a challenge to watch this and not be able to see Maitri. So if anybody has any pain in their body that they're experiencing right now, if you like to raise your hand, step up to the
Sure.
stage.
Hi, this is Al.
I'm not seeing your face.
Oops. Up. Here we go. I'm gonna get into the light.
Come to the light, whoever you are. I can't see you.
How are you? Lots of love.
Hi. I thought you said Al, so thank you.
No. I've been doing healings and meditations too, but I am human, and the back of my neck is making me cuckoos.
Okay. A couple quick questions. Let me disconnect from the kitty cat here real quick.
So it's the back of my neck and the back of my heart.
The back of your heart?
Yeah.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, what's your pain level? 10 being the highest.
9.
9.
Yeah, that's why I'm so
hunched over.
It would be comfortable if I were hunched, so I'm forcing myself to stay straight.
Okay, I can kind of see that you're kind of doing something different here. Okay, and can you tell me how old you are? Nobody else is listening. I just need to know that to be able to release. Say again?
5'6".
Okay, thank you. Beautiful. Okay, do I have permission to talk to your subconscious mind, Ellen?
Absolutely.
Okay, is that your real name?
Yes, it is.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you. I remember seeing you. I went to one of Sheri's events when she started doing this online. So I remember your beautiful face. I met you in a panel. You were on the goddess panel. And I was watching you all. You're amazing. Okay, so I'm going to connect to Ellen's subconscious mind. And for some reason, I'm getting like a hot flash here. So let me kind of release this. Let me bless this union with Ellen, and we're going to get started. I'm already getting goosebumpy. Wow. Wow, we're very connected. Like my whole body is like vibrating, Ellen. You're very powerful. Whew. I can feel you. Okay. So I'm going to talk to your subconscious mind. Ellen, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to neck challenges that we can release now? Is it in column A? Is it in column B? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it an odd row? Is it in row 1? Is it in row 3?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, good question. I have this handy dandy chart, not 34,000 trapped emotions, but 60 trapped emotions. And so your subconscious mind is telling me where to go so that we can isolate what's going on here and get it out of here.
Cool.
So good question.
Okay,
so I narrowed it down to what? Who's talking?
Sheri, aren't you using kinesiology?
What?
Are you using kinesiology?
Yes, I am. It's a fancy word for muscle testing. So her subconscious mind and I are connected right now. So for all intents and purposes, I am Ellen, and I'm muscle testing her to find out what we can do to release some negative emotional energy back here to reduce her pain. So it's in column B and it's row 3. So am I still connected to Ellen? Okay, is it row 1? I'm sorry, we've already decided the rows 3. Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Emotion 2. All righty. So what is coming up right now is defensiveness.
Yes.
Did you get this trapped emotion above the age of 30, above the age of 20, above the age of 10, above the age of 5? Age 10, age 9, defensiveness. So the cool thing about it is we don't need to know your life history. We just need to identify the emotion tied to a life event and release it.
Yes. I'm trying to plug in something, not being rude. I don't want my phone to die, so I'm listening.
You're okay. Do what you need to do.
Plug in the phone.
Okay, do we need to know anything else? We do not. Okay, Ellen, are you ready to release defensiveness, age 9?
Yes.
Okay, so here's where you get to help. You're going to blow out the candle 3 times and just do it slow because I don't want you to hyperventilate, okay?
Yes.
Okay, go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay, Ellen, let me know if you feel anything or if that pain level comes down at all, okay? I'm going to keep going. We got a little bit more time. Do you feel anything yet?
I feel lighter. I feel lighter.
Okay. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay. Ellen, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to neck challenges that we can release now? Is it in column A? Is it column B? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it in row 2? Is it row 4? Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Let's see here. This next trapped emotion is called frustration. Did you get this trapped emotion above the age of 20, above the age of 10? Oh, goodness, something's coming up. Above the age of 5, age 5. Age 5, frustration. Do we need to know anything else? We do not. Okay, Ellen, you ready to release frustration from age 5?
Sure.
Go. Blow out the candle 3 times. Whew, I'm feeling tingly all over. Are you feeling anything, Ellen?
Same thing, love. Same thing.
Oh my goodness, this is so crazy. It's like I'm getting an all over body massage with tingles.
I do that a lot.
Oh my goodness. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay. How's your pain level so far? I know it's only 2 trapped emotions. Anything going on?
I'm feeling behind my heart, right? Like that's the only, you only feel the worst. So I guess the other one's dissipating, which is great.
It's dissipating?
Yes, the other ones are dissipating. And that one's saying, hey, I still got you.
Okay. What rating would you give your neck pain?
2.
A 2?
Yeah, maybe even a 1.
Are you kidding me? That is awesome.
Yeah, now I tune in. I resonate.
You are fast. Okay, well, let's see if we can get down a little bit further.
Sweet.
Okay, did we release this last trapped emotion? Okay, Ellen, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to neck challenges that we can release now? Is it in column B? Is it in column A? Is it an odd row? Is it in the even row? Is it row 2? Is it row 4? Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Emotion 2. Let's see what this one is. This one is bitterness. Did you get this trapped emotion above the age of 30, above the age of 20, above the age of 10, above the age of 5? Age 5? Age 5 bitterness. Is this your own trapped emotion? Yes. Do we need to know anything else? Okay, Ellen, ready to release bitterness at age 5?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. Go. Blow out the candle 3 times. Did we release this trapped emotion? Okay, I'm giving you a great job card. And a release card.
Yes.
Okay, how would you rate your pain level now?
I'm good, except for that piece that's right behind my heart.
Okay, well, let's focus on that. I don't want to leave you hanging.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
So you mean to tell me we released 3 trapped emotions and your next film pretty darn good?
It's fine. It's great. It's awesome. Very cool. You're awesome, baby.
Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. My whole body is just tingling and vibrating. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if we can focus on that heart. Whew. Okay. Ellen, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to your heart that we can release now? Is it in column A? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it in row 2? Is it row 4? Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Okay, this is interesting.
Both.
We got bitterness. Is this an inherited bitterness?
It is. It is very strongly from my mom.
Oh, let's test. Is it from your mother? Does it go back more than 1 generation? Does it go back more than 2 generations? So 1 generation. This bitterness on your mom's side, did she get it from her mother? She got it from her father.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like my brain's getting a massage right now, Ellen. Remember, I'm still you. Okay. Do we need to know anything else about this trapped emotion? We do not. Okay, Ellen. So for inheritance, takes a little bit more effort. So you're going to blow out the candle 10 times. Do it really slow because I don't want you to hyperventilate. Just take your time and just really breathe out this stuff.
Yeah.
For you, for your mom, and for your mom's dad. I guess that would be your grandfather. Okay, ready, Ellen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go. Breathe out 10 times. Oh my gosh, Ellen, what are you doing to me? I'm like a popsicle over here. I'm freezing. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Where are you feeling now, Ellen?
My shoulder blade right next to it.
What's going on with the shoulder blade?
It's just sharp. It's just so sharp. Wow. Right through my heart.
Ooh. How is your heart feeling?
Intense, very, very sharp pains.
Okay, just feel those and release them. Tell them to get out of here. They don't serve you anymore. Just release. Okay. Go. That stuff needs to go. Intend that. Release. I think we might have time to do one more. Let's see if we can get that stuff out of there. I don't know how long it's been there, so I don't know if it's going to be released in one session.
Did you want to open it up to someone else and just continue with her privately? We're spending a lot of time on this. You're giving up your whole event. You're on main stage, you know.
Okay. I didn't know if I had any more time. I thought we were going to end it. So thank you, Ellen.
You're welcome.
I can't really do anything in a couple minutes.
Okay.
You guys can take it into her room afterwards in room number 26.
Do you want me to do a door prize now, Sheri?
No, you have about, another 5 or 10 minutes left if you want to bring on anyone else or talk to anyone else.
If somebody,
yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, is somebody else coming on stage?
Nobody knew that they can't, so we just needed to give everyone a chance to know.
Oh, Hazel says she wants to come on stage.
Right, there's a bunch of people that do probably. So that's why, to do a whole process on main stage is really hard. That's
Okay.
why you need to bring it to the back.
Okay. Hi, Hazel. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Nice to meet you. Where do you live?
In California.
Okay, beautiful. Do you have something you want to release?
Yes, I usually get like a lower back pain sometime, and I'm feeling it now.
What would you say the pain level is on a scale of 1 to 10?
Right now, it's probably, I have a high tolerance of pain, so it's a 5. I would
If
think.
you didn't have a high tolerance of pain, be honest. What is it feeling?
Oh, see, I don't know. It's a 5. Let's just go with 5.
Okay. Bear with me for just a moment. I'm releasing. Let me connect to your energy. I'm going to bless this session real quick, and then we'll release just a couple trapped emotions. Bear with me for just a few seconds. And how old are you, Hazel?
60.
60?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm talking to your subconscious mind now. Am I connected to Hazel? Yes. Okay. Do you have a trapped emotion contributing to lower back challenges that we can release now? Is it in column A? Is it in column B? Is it in odd row? Is it in even row? Is it in row 2? Is it row 4? So this means yes. Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Emotion 2. So this first trapped emotion is called frustration. Did you get this trapped emotion above the age of 30, above the age of 10, above the age of 5, age 5? So age 5 and age 7 are very popular for getting trapped emotions. So if you see the number 5 come up a lot, that's why. It's just very common. It's that kind of awkward stage where you're breaking away from people telling you what to do and you figuring out your way in the world. And so that's that awkward age between like 5 and 10 where things can get trapped a lot. So this trapped emotion frustration, age 5, do we need to know anything else? Okay, are you ready to release it? Hazel, you ready to release frustration, age 5?
Yes.
Okay, I need you to blow out the candle 3 times after I say go. Ready? Go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay. Hazel, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to lower back pain we can release now? Is it in column B? Is it in column A? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it row 2? Is it row 4? Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? This next trapped emotion is bitterness. Bitterness has been popular today. It's come up multiple times with different people throughout the show. Did you get this trapped emotion above the age of 30, above the age of 20, above the age of 10, age 10, age 9 bitterness? Do we need to know anything else? Okay, Hazel, ready to release bitterness, age 9. I just need a yes so we can release it.
Yes.
Okay, gonna blow up the candle 3 times when I say go. Go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. How would you describe your pain level now?
It's lessened a little bit.
What number would you give it?
Probably a 3. It's
okay. Beautiful. Yeah. Let's do one more. Hazel, do you have a trapped emotion contributing to your lower back pain we can release now? Is it in column A? Is it column B? Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Sorry. Sorry, I messed up. Let me go back. Is it in column B? Yes. Is it an odd row? Is it an even row? Even, is it row 2? Is it row 4? Okay, your body is changing its mind, so something else is coming up. Is it emotion 1? Is it emotion 2? Okay, so this is frustration again. Coming up more than once. Is this an inherited trapped emotion? Did you get it from your mom? Did you get it from your dad's side? Does it go back more than one generation? So just one generation with you and your dad. Okay, so when I say go, you're going to blow out the candle 10 times. Okay, are you ready to release frustration on your dad's side, Hazel?
Yes.
Okay, go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay, how would you describe your pain level now?
Lessened on one side, on the other side, it showed up on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's moving, it just needs a little bit more work.
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you, Hazel. I appreciate
I think it's good. I just now.
Really? Because you moved it around?
I don't know. It just, yeah, it just felt different. Thank you.
So how would you rate it now?
0.1.
No one's ever told me a point before. That is awesome. Congratulations. Let me give you a good job.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate all the volunteers and I appreciate everyone sticking around so late in the evening to talk about trapped emotions, generational trauma. And Sheri, are we ready to give away the door prize? My name's Annette Moore. So I'm a self-love coach, a love coach, and a fur baby intuitive. And so I help people and their pets to be happier and healthier and have heart-aligned relationships by releasing trapped emotions and other imbalances in the body. So feel free to connect with me later on today, or take down my name and phone number, connect with me on Facebook, or send me a text message and say hi. Would love to get to know you better, see what we can do to help each other. Okay, is Sheri there? Does anybody have any questions while we're waiting? Anybody have any questions about trapped emotions, generational trauma? Nobody has any questions? So just remember, even though you can get trapped emotions from your mom or your dad, because of your DNA, you don't have to activate those. So as long as you understand what your emotions are and you're able to process them out, they don't get trapped. So remember, I boiled 34,000 plus trapped emotions into 3 buckets. You have your happy bucket, your sad bucket, and your angry bucket. And it's up to you what bucket you decide you want to live in. So some examples of how to release your own trapped emotions or to not have them get stuck are to dance, sing, scream, laugh, watch a comedy, do anything out in nature, and talk to yourself and talk to your emotions. Understand, what are you feeling? What made you feel that way? And what can you do to release these trapped emotions? So part of the challenge is just understanding what you're feeling. That's half the battle. So if you have gone through one of these processes and you feel like something's off in your life and you just can't figure out what it is, please reach out to me and connect to me, and let's see what we can do to release a trapped emotion or an imbalance in your body. So you see how quickly this stuff works. I don't do talk therapy. I just identify what's going on in your body, because your body tells me what it is and where it is. And then we just release it. And it takes 1 minute to release one trapped emotion, or faster if I don't talk so much. So what else is going on in here?
We're gonna wrap it up.
Okay, great. Thank you, because I'm on the spot. Didn't know what to say next.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do a door prize.
Yes, that would be great. My door prize is for one lucky winner, you get an hour session with me for yourself, and then you get a 30-minute session for your pet. So two sessions for one person. If you don't have a pet, you can gift that session to a family member or a friend. So who wants to win a door prize?
So put in the chat a number from 0 to 100, and she's gonna write down on a piece of paper the number, and we're gonna shout it out. So put down your number. If you guys are listening to us on the outside, if you're on
Write my number
Facebook
down.
or on YouTube, you have to be here in order to win. That's the whole benefit of being here.
I see lots of numbers.
Well, that's what happened. Something weird. So coming up next, we have 7:30. Kiana Del Rey. Kiana is coming up next in this room. Cool
Yes.
band. Oh, beautiful. So guys, from 0 to 100, put your number in the chat.
And if anybody did a session with me just now on stage, make sure you drink plenty of water.
Okay, we're gonna do a countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have Rika Kaplan is gonna be up in the playroom. She's gonna be doing card reading. She is a Reiki practitioner. She's studied in Peru as a shaman. She does holonomic healing, and she does Akashic records and cryotherapy. And so she is in room number 1 for the Playroom Experience. I'm going to post her bio. And so we're going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and tell us what your number is. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 83. That's an unusual number. Oh, well, I'm just letting you guys know if you already won a prize, you can't win again. So if you put your number in there, sorry, it's gonna have to be the next available number to it. You said number 83. Did you write 83?
Yeah, my number was 83.
Right.
Who's closest?
We have somebody who already won a prize. So we have to pass it on to the next available. And that would be another person in the 80s or the 90s. I'm dragging it down. I'm looking to see if anybody threw in some numbers that I didn't see. 71, 72, 88. 88 is the closest, but we can't do 88. So the next one would be Lacey at 72.
Lacey won?
Yeah.
Okay. What's her last name?
Will.
Lacey, congratulations.
Thanks, Annette.
You're welcome. Drop my phone number down. It's in my little message right here.
Okay.
And then text me your phone number.
Will do.
You guys can follow her into the playroom. Into
Thank
her
you.
room number 26 for any
Okay.
Q&A and ask her any questions. Good deal. You did great, Michael. Yeah. So yeah, Michael. Yeah, good job, Michael.
Thank you.
You're good. You're good at numbers. Go play the lotto tonight if it's not too late.
Great. Strong message. I love it. Thank you, Annette. It was wonderful.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. At 2 out of 3, you might win the next one. I would be running to the lottery store at the corner, 7-Eleven. All right. So thank you, Annette, for being here. You're awesome. Please follow her to number 26. And up next, we have Kiana Del Rey, who's going to be talking about medicine versus nutrition. And at 7:30, and we have Rika Kaplan in the Playroom. So go join Rika for some readings with Rika. And we have Kiana. Let me introduce Kiana. Is she on the stage? Is she here? There she is. Hey, girly.
Hey.
So she is known as the Divination Del Rey. I met her on Clubhouse and fell in love with her, and she kind of fell in love with what we're offering too. And here she is. And, you know, she came in as a volunteer and as a speaker, and, you know, she's here to serve. So love having this girl here. Today, she's going to be talking about how medicine versus nutrition. She's had her own bouts of her own illness with like chronic illness, and, you know, trying to come back with her, you know, to her life and serving the world and losing 100 pounds and trying to help people be the best version of themselves. She helps serve entrepreneurs, professionals, business owners with chronic illnesses who, and she wants to teach them to heal themselves through holistic and natural solutions, through nutritional, non-toxic living and natural remedies. You know, I can't even that's like a short version of what she has to offer. I can't believe that's what you gave me as a bio. Honestly, you know, as much as you like to talk and as much you like to share and as much as you have so much to offer, you can go on and just share who you are and what you have to offer and share with the world. You can find her, you can find all her links in the chat. You can find that, look out the links all in the chat. All right, go ahead, girlie, welcome.
Hey, y'all, and thank you so much, Sheri, for having me. I'm so excited to be here. Can you see my presentation? Is it?
Yes.
Fantastic. All right. So today we're going to be talking about medicine versus nutrition. Ding, ding. Who are you guys putting your money on? Because for me, I know all bets are off on this one for me. I'm putting my money on eating healthy all the time, all day, every day. So go ahead. I don't want Sheri to have to instruct everybody to put the door prize in the chat. Go ahead and put the door prize in the chat right now, because I'm going to be giving away a free ticket to my next event. So make sure you get those numbers 1 to 100 in the chat right now. Okay. So go ahead and drop your numbers for me, everybody, because I'm giving out a special gift. So the causes of illness, we know that they're biological, and that's why there's an importance on whole body healing. So it's an important reason why we feed our bodies the right nutrients, right? Then environmental factors and lifestyle factors as well. And that's why we're talking about this. So this, you might be asking me, is this webinar for me? And this webinar is truly for anyone who doesn't eat healthy or deals with any of these following problems: allergies, asthma, any type of gut issues, obesity or underweight, or any type of diabetes or autoimmune disease. This webinar is for you. So you may be like, who's that chick? Sheri's, you know, I gave her the Cliff Notes version. Kiana Tompkins, board certified music therapist, or I used to be a professional damsel in distress. Let me be frank. Honestly, I was a hot ass mess. I was stressed, depressed, an anxious mess, sick, in pain, and ashamed, thrown away and traumatized, abandoned and abused, unemployed and unpurposeful. I had a lack of direction. And to be honest, y'all, I was lost until I took authority over my life, my career, and my health. And that's why you can see in these pictures, I went from being 255 pounds to 155 pounds today. I'm humbly healing from allergies, asthma, hypertension, tachycardia, a coronary spasm, hidradenitis suppurativa, which I had to have my armpits completely removed, GERD, IBS, but IBD is now suspected, polycystic ovarian syndrome, generalized anxiety disorder, ADHD, and PTSD. So people are always like, Kelly, what chronic illnesses do you have? And the truth is, honey, a whole list of them, but that's okay because healing is possible no matter what diagnosis you receive. I used to take 26 pills a day, 13 medications twice a day, and now I'm down to one single medication. But how did I get here? Through mastering mindset and mindfulness, building a strong body, accepting love and connections to others, and spiritual alignment with my path, that I am here talking to you about this topic today, about how to heal naturally. So now I'm still a board certified music therapist, but I'm a life coach, a naturopathic advocate, an herbalist, a pain management consultant. I consult on gut health and nutrition as well, a certified trauma support specialist, and an energy practitioner. I am Kiana Del Rey. That's what I'm doing business as. And I'm an intuitive holistic healer. And I'm here to talk about one of the ways that we heal ourselves naturally, which is through nutrition. So let's talk about the route to reach remission and to keep reaching for healing. So the problems include chronic illness, which give us mental overload, physical exhaustion, and existential dread because we're stressed the F out. We have all these negative thoughts. We have all these symptoms and insomnia and feeling lost and lonely. But there is a solution. Through whole body healing, we really reach true health through mind, body, spirit, three-dimensional healing when we fix our mental health, our mindset, our nutrition that we're talking about today, non-toxic living, and have a purpose for our life and spiritual expression. So the three aspects of natural healing are nutrition, non-toxic living, and natural remedies. And today I want to take a deep dive into one particular, nutrition, and the importance of eating healthy. So what is nutrition? Nutrition is the science of how food provides nutrients for our nourishment. And signs of good nutrition include a good body weight, clear skin, glossy, flowy, long hair that doesn't break, a strong immune system, consistent energy levels, mental wellness and alertness, and appropriate appetite, digestion, and elimination. And elimination is just a fancy word for poop. Nutrition is totally necessary because nutrition aids in our immune system, gives us the proper energy for each day, improves our mood, prevents illness and chronic conditions, and also gives us a longer life. So I want to know, like, are you really healthy? Like, how healthy are you really? Do you eat food or do you eat crap? Are you buying 100% all organic products? If you have an autoimmune disorder, are you eating on the autoimmune protocol? Do you have a healthy body mass weight index, or are you overweight or underweight? And are you experiencing a lot of drainage in your nose, gut, ears, and etc.? Maybe you're somebody who has a weak immune system with frequent colds, digestive issues, skin infections, organ problems, delayed growth, or any autoimmune diseases. Or maybe you have gut health issues. Maybe you have a lot of stomach disturbances. You have a high sugar diet. You're intentionally gaining weight or losing weight. You have sleep disturbances, skin irritations, or any gut-related autoimmune conditions. Or maybe you're addicted to sugar. You get headaches all the time. You're feeling pretty lethargic and have a lot of fatigue. You get a lot of cravings, muscle pains, nausea, bloating, and insomnia. So I'm going to teach you the basics to nutrition, and it's going to be like a whirlwind. So stay tuned, get your pencil out, and let's take some notes. So we're going to talk first about macronutrients, which are carbohydrates, fats, and proteins. They're the big parts of our diets. They're basically the foods that we eat in the largest amounts. The first and the one that we need the most of, which is actually against what a lot of you guys hear, is carbohydrates. Our body actually gets the most of its energy from carbohydrates. Now, we need to talk about how to eat carbohydrates correctly. So simple carbohydrates are broken down quickly because they're smaller sugar molecules to be used as quick, fast energy. Complex carbohydrates are made up of longer molecules that are more sustainable. Our daily intake should include 20 225 grams to 325 grams a day, and they should make up about 45% to 65% of our meals. Our body breaks down carbohydrates into glucose so that it can use as blood sugar as our main source of energy. And this works for our body's cells, our body's tissue, and our organs. Example foods that would be ideal for eating carbohydrates are rice, whole grains, potatoes, quinoa, barley, oats, fruits, and vegetables. Nextly, we're going to go over proteins, and proteins are naturally occurring, extremely complex substances that consist of amino acids that basically make peptide bonds in our body. So these things come from animal products or plant sources, and a few of the animal products that we know of is it comes from meats, eggs, fish, and dairy. And we also know that we can get it from plants as well. That's why you see a lot of vegan folks. Beans, lentils, seeds, nuts are great protein sources. Now, when you want to think about how much protein should you eat, you need to take your weight times 0.36, and that will give you exactly how much protein you need to eat a day. So everyone go ahead and put in the chat. You should already have your door prize number in the chat. Do you have your door prize number in the chat? Go ahead and stick it in there. And also do this equation. How much protein do you need? For me, I need 57 grams of protein a day. Our bodies break down protein into these amino acids and they absorb it. It builds our muscles, our organs. It helps build hormones and antibodies as well. And they can also be stored as fat to be burned as energy later. Example foods include peanut butter, Brussels sprouts, artichoke, and chia seeds, because I wanted you guys to hear some different things besides meat and all the other things that we already know. Then lastly, of our macronutrients, we're going to talk healthy fats. So fats are a fancy term, or is a simple way to describe a fancy term called triglycerides in biology. And triglycerides are basically lipids, and they're found in our bloods. The ones that we can get from our meats include beef, pork, and lamb, which are less lean than fats that we get from poultry or fish. So poultry and fish are always going to be like your healthiest food. And then beef, pork, and lamb, any type of red meat is going to be a little bit less healthier because they're super duper fatty. Plant sources include nuts, seeds, avocados, olives, and oils. Our daily intake should be anywhere between 44 grams and 77 grams a day, and our body uses fats for later. It literally, the reason why we need fats is so that we can store them and use them for later. So we're going to talk micronutrients, which are our vitamins, our nutrients, and our water. So vitamins are, so some of the fat soluble vitamins include vitamin A, vitamin D, vitamin E, and vitamin K. Those are the ones that are fat soluble. All the other vitamins are B vitamins that our body breaks down in water. So vitamin A helps us have healthy teeth, bones, and soft tissue, mucous membranes. Vitamin B6, also known as pyridoxine, it helps us have healthy red blood cells and maintain brain function. Vitamin B12 helps for our metabolism. Vitamin C, ascorbic acid, is known as an antioxidant. It keeps us healthy, keeps our immune system strong, but it also promotes healthy gums and teeth. It also helps us retain iron out. So it really helps with blood as well, and for wound healing. Vitamin D is the hardest one to get, and that's why everybody should be spending at least 15 minutes outside, because it's the hardest one to get from food. It's better gotten from the sun, and you need this to be able to absorb calcium. We need vitamin D. Vitamin E is an antioxidant, and it helps our red blood cells. Vitamin K is important because it helps our blood coagulate and stick together. Biotin is known for keeping our hair growing and being able to promote metabolism of proteins and carbohydrates. Niacin, also a vitamin B, helps with healthy skin, nerves, and lowers our cholesterol, and promotes better cholesterol. And then folate, it's also known as folic acid, is good for female reproductive organs. B5 is essential for metabolism. Riboflavin, or B2, is super important for the growth and the production of our red blood cells. And B1 is known to help us change carbohydrates into energy. So that's what the vitamins are for. But those minerals, they have their own job too. Magnesium, sodium, potassium, chloride, they're all electrolytes that help us have body fluids. Iodine is found in some of our foods, and it helps us with our thyroid hormones. Iron is for our blood, our hemoglobin. So it's super important that we utilize and make sure we're getting enough iron. Magnesium, as you guys know, magnesium is for everything, but really it helps our muscles and our nerve function and our blood sugar levels and our blood pressure. So it's really important to get your magnesium. Potassium, it helps your nerves, your cells, your muscles, and it helps your body regulate your blood pressure, your heart rhythm, and also the water content in your cells. Selenium is known for reproduction, thyroid function, and DNA reproduction. Zinc helps us stay healthy and helps us fight off bacteria and viruses. Sodium helps us with the function of our nerves and our muscles, but we need that in small quantities. And then phosphorus helps keeps our bones strong and healthy. So let's talk crap versus food and how to watch out for the dangerous stuff. So are you putting crap in your bodies? Carbonated drinks, refined sugars, which are going to keep you from absorbing vitamin C, refined grains with no germ, no brand that are going to make you have gut problems, or refined salts that are going to raise those blood pressure levels up and have no nutritional benefits whatsoever. Are you eating a lot of artificial sweeteners, colors, and flavors, a lot of processed foods and preservatives? So reasons why we should eat organic is because there's no genetically modified nasty chemicals inside of them. There's no pesticides. The biggest reason is so we can reduce our risk of heart disease, cancer, and chronic illness. But the last reason is because when we have pesticides in our foods, they actually lack nutrients compared to our organic counterparts. So that's a good thing to know. Acidic foods. So these things are things that these foods are ones that are high in acidity and are known to cause heartburns or GERD issues. So fresh or processed meats, eggs, beans, oilseeds, salt, citric fruits and tomatoes, caffeine, all of these things listed here are things that would include really high acidic foods. And if you have a lot of heartburn, you may want to cut some of these things out. The dangers of fast food are the blood sugar spikes and the insulin resistance because it contains too many empty carbs that get turned into sugar really quick. They also promote high LDL levels, which are bad cholesterol. These foods are high in sodium, so they're known to raise blood pressure. And a lot of people think that the grease is the reason why people break out with acne, but it's actually the carbohydrate intake that makes people break out with acne. And everybody knows that if you have high cholesterol and high blood pressure, both of those things put you at risk for heart disease or stroke. And some fast fat facts are that trans fats and hydrogenated fats, these are fats that are in processed foods. They're made from chemicals. They're in our baked goods, snack goods, fried goods, our shortenings. They typically turn solid at room temperature. These are some of the worst ones for you. Really, other bad fats as well are the saturated fats, which also have other chemical properties as well that can be really bad for us as well. So the secrets to eating healthy. Let's eat healthy in fun and easy ways. So let's eat food, fresh, organic fruits and vegetables, organic grass-fed beef or lean meats, omega-3 fatty acids, and drinking plenty of water. Eat more food. Let's understand calories so that we know what we're doing if we're counting our calories. So calories defined are the amount of energy released when your body breaks down or digests food. The ideal calorie goal is 2,000 calories a day for women and 2,500 for men. And if you are going to create a calorie deficit to lose weight, it's recommended that you only do so by 500 calories to lose 1 pound a week, but never go below 1,200 calories a day. So when you're shopping next, you want to make sure that you have Meats on your list if you're a meat eater, organic and lean. When you're shopping your fats, you want to get like olive oil or canola oil. When you're grabbing your carbs, you might want to get some brown rice, sweet potatoes, organic corn, raw sugar cane, and organic fruits and vegetables. And when you're prepping your meals, go ahead and cook. You can either batch cook on one day or cook a meal each day and make extras and freeze the extras for later, for the next week's. Because maybe you're like me and you don't like to eat the same thing all week. It gets old. And ways to portion your foods include eating at least a third of a 3/4 cup of proteins each meal, a 1/2 cup of carbohydrates, 1/4 cup of fats, 1 cup of fruits, and 1 cup of vegetables per meal. Eating whole foods is one of the biggest things that you can do to be healthy. I think I might have made Sheri hungry with all this food talk. Let's see here. Foods that are either not processed at all or processed very minimally. Whole grains and legumes, fruits, and vegetables. And foods that are labeled with a ton of unpronounceable ingredients. Those foods aren't whole foods. Leave them at the store. If it comes in a bag or a box, leave it at the store. Non-toxic preparation of your foods is essential. So stop cooking on Teflon pans and storing them in Tupperware containers because you're taking your organic foods and then throwing them back into some chemicals. So that's just a little tidbit for you there. Quickly, some bonus lessons for you guys. Talking about high vibe foods. So this is going to be foods that raise our vibration. Whole organic foods, rooted vegetables that are from the ground because they ground us, herbs, herbal teas, twig teas, nuts, seeds, legumes, sprouts, fermented foods, any healthy oils as well. Anything that comes from the earth is going to be super high vibrational for our bodies. Thinking about the energy that we take from our food. So the doctors say that they do not believe that there's any scientific validity to the alkaline diet. However, if you're somebody who deals with heartburns, especially, definitely pay attention to this. So what you need to know is our bodies need about 7.40 in it. That's how a natural human body needs to be in its pH level. Acidic foods are anywhere from 0 to 6.9, neutrals at 7.0, and then alkaline is anything above 7. So acidic foods are going to be like meat, poultry, fish, dairy, eggs, grains, alcohol. Neutral foods are going to be like natural fats, starches, and sugars, and alkalines are going to be fruits, nuts, legumes, and vegetables. So let our souls connect. And if you want to hear about how we can work together, I'm super excited about this opportunity to work with you because you might be in a place where you're having recurring symptoms that are managing your life and you're having to manage your life around your condition. Maybe you have a long medication list and you're taking anything you can for relief. Maybe you have gut problems, diarrhea, constipation, gassing, bloating, leakage. Maybe you have pain and inflammation. Maybe you're tired of not being able to spend the time that you want with your family because you're always feeling sick all the time or you don't have enough energy. Or maybe you have a lot of high medical costs with deductibles, copays, pharmacological costs, and medical bills. That might be where you are now. And chronic illness refers to any type of condition that can only be managed and not cured. So I'm wondering, do you have a chronic illness? These things include asthma, allergies, autoimmune, hypertension, IBS-D, SIBO, diabetes, obesity, depression. Any type of mental illness is also a chronic condition, and polycystic ovarian syndrome. 1 in 5 people in the US live with a chronic illness. 4 in 10 have 2 chronic illnesses or more, and 41 million people die a year from chronic conditions. So the miracle map to healing is to set your intention to leave sickness behind, to identify the root causes of your health issues, to address it from a mind, body, spirit, 3-dimensional approach, and then use natural healing. Opportunities don't come knocking. We got to create them. So if you could improve your health naturally, would you do it? It seems like a no-brainer, right? So if a chronic condition rules your life or you want to become healthier, maybe you're struggling to feel better more consistently, tired of taking all the medications, maybe you have a lot of painful gut problems, joints and inflammation flare-ups that make you say like, F this. And if you're ready to heal deeply and become more restored and take your life back, book a call with me because it's time to rise up into relief. To say hello to a lifestyle fit for a warrior and goodbye to all of that drama that left you behind, because you're getting a total mindset makeover, building a strong body and learning that inner spirit love. So are you tired of being held back by your illness and ready to take back your health? Let me know if you're ready to heal your body naturally. So are you ready to start healing naturally today? I've put some information in the chat about how to work with me. You can book a 15-minute free discovery call for me to kind of hear about what's going on with you and to see if we're a good fit to work together and for me to just really see like what's going on and be able to help. Or you can check out my store on the Healers Network to book any type of intuitive healing with me, any services, go ahead and let me know. But make sure you can sign up for your 15 minutes because that's a no-brainer. It's completely free. Go ahead and get on my calendar. Let's see what you've got going on. Let me pour into you. Let me just love on you for a minute and see what we can do. So book a free discovery call. The link is in the chat. Yes, yes, yes. So on Calendly, Kiana Del Rey, Divination, 15 minutes. It's in the chat. So I hope that you posted your door prize numbers. It was always a part of this presentation. So I definitely didn't, it was so pre-done. It was a part of my presentation. So I'm gonna look in the chat and see who won.
But don't expect that to happen because they didn't know what they were even getting into. So they didn't post the numbers. No, they had no idea who you were and what they wanted to buy into. So as they listened to you for the past 30 minutes, I think everybody in this room wants to be part of your life or have a taste of it. So let's check and see who wants to now have a taste. So put your number in the chat from 0 to 100.
And we'll just spin for a number. I'll use my spinning wheel. I've got like a random thing. We'll just like.
Give them a chance. It just came up for air. You just like went as Annette goes 3 times. So let's take your screen share off.
Okay.
Okay, beautiful. And you wrote your number down on a piece of paper.
I'm spinning for it, so it's completely random.
Yeah, don't look at the chat.
I'm not.
Okay, don't look at the chat.
The
Anybody here?
22.
Put a number in the chat if you'd like to have a session with her. If you haven't won, even if, Michael, you want to put your number in there, go for it. Let's see how close you are. I'd be curious if you got 3 out of 3. I'm not going to give it to you anyways, but it'll be good to see. Okay, awesome. Let's see how good we're going to get. Okay, guys, up next, we have Jean Lado, who's our intuitive conversationalist, and he's going to be here on the main stage, and Kiana is going to be moving over to the playroom. So you're going to follow Kiana over to room 1, into room number 1 instead of her private room. Hold on. You're going to follow her over to the playroom instead of her private room in order to have interaction with her. Okay, we'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, so I spun 666, so I chose 66. I think it's Beth Slater.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you.
Yay!
Congratulations, Beth.
Thank you.
So Beth, follow her over to the playroom right now in room number 1, and you guys can exchange information Quickly, Beth, if you just want to tell us your email in case something happens.
Sure, it's radiantbeth@gmail.com.
Radiant what?
Radiant Beth.
Beth, got it. Easy enough. Okay, cool. So you can follow Kiana over to room number 1 for her Playroom Experience. And she's going to be doing an angelic chakra healing with progressive muscle relaxation. So what she's offering in the Playroom is different than what she's offering in the main room. The main room is more of an like a lecture style TED Talk. And the Playroom right now is an interactive angelic chakra healing with progressive muscle relaxation. So join her over there in room number 1. Room number 2, we still have some readers and healers. Why is my face so big on here? I think you get to see every pore of my face all of a sudden. I don't hey, what the hell just happened there? and room number and we have Kiana and then we have who the hell is still in the Playroom in the psychic room. Let's see who's available.
Angela is, I believe.
Angela, Juliana, Annette's available, but she's busy. Lynn's available. So if you guys want to have some readings and healings, go to room number 1. Okay, so Jean, are you ready?
I am.
Let me get your bio up here. Room number 2, we still have some readers and healers.
Sheri.
Yeah.
I picked 66 as well.
I'm having to see a report on my face all of a sudden. Hey, what the hell just happened there? You guys mute that, whatever's going on there. And room number, and we have Kiana. Annette, please mute that. In the psychic room. Let's see who's available.
Angela is.
Yeah.
Sheri, I picked 66 too.
I don't know. I have to look. Go to room number 1. Where's 66?
I picked 66 too.
I'm looking.
Ready?
I am.
You can keep telling me that, but I don't see it.
Sheri.
Yeah.
I picked 66 as well.
Okay, guys, we don't want to spend more time with the door prize on this. We'll talk about this later. Nicole? All right, we'll check the chat and see who won what. I don't see your number.
I also don't see, yeah.
I don't see it either. Sorry, sweetie.
Yeah.
You didn't put it in the chat. Oh, you put it at 8:03 after we already had the congratulations. I don't see the 66 before the congratulations.
Yes. Okay, let's.
Okay,
go.
sorry, we got to move on to the next speaker. All right, let's bring on Eugene. And Eugene, let me do an introduction. Eugene, I met Eugene on Clubhouse, and we've come a long way. And Eugene is our intuitive conversationalist. We didn't know what to call him because he didn't know what to call himself. But you know, he's here to share his poetry, his passion, his photography, his intuitiveness, his card readings. And today he's going to be talking to us kind of pretty much like how we're going to be getting through these hard times in our life. Because he's been dealing with a lot of people and who are kind of confused and they're challenged about what's happening around their life. So Eugene, welcome to the stage. And after Eugene is done here, he's going to be going to the Playroom. and to continue his activation.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everybody. I had someone earlier ask me what is a intuitive conversationalist, and I had to put it like this. When you go for a reading, somebody pulls cards or they do however they do it, and I find that if I'm interacting with someone, I'm having a conversation. It happens daily. I talk to hundreds of people every week, both in my mundane job and online. And one of the things I found out is as I'm having these conversations, I may see energy of a someone that has passed with them. I may get a visit from one of my guides saying, "Hey, we have a message for them." I've had several times, even at my mundane job, and I'll tell you, if you don't know if somebody's, what they believe or anything, and you get a message for them and you don't deliver it, sometimes your guides can get a little heavy. But it's happened a couple times, and I've walked up to one person recently, and I say recently, it was last year, and I said, I have a message for you. And they go, "From who?" I says, "Well, we'll call it a gut feeling." And I told them what it was I was supposed to tell them, and their eyes got this big, and they were like, "That's exactly what I needed to hear." So I have learned, especially since then, that if I get a message, I deliver it. So that's why I use the term intuitive conversationalist, because that's what works and how I work best. I am also a poet. Hopefully one of these days I'll have a book out, hopefully soon. But as I do poetry, I find that the poetry comes in a lot of different guises. Sometimes they're lessons, sometimes they're funny, sometimes they're things that have happened, or as I'm astral traveling, there may be something that I've experienced. So my poetry is very varied. How's that? But anyway, tonight, something that's been happening over the last month, especially since Russia invaded Ukraine. I'm not going to get into politics or anything like that, but there's a lot of people that are uncertain. They're worried about World War III. The economy here in the States and other places in the world is going into crap. And people are actually telling me they're scared, both where I work, people I know online, and they're very, very scared. They don't know what to do. It's almost like hope has just walked off. And so what I'd like to talk tonight about is how to find that hope, how to find that inspiration, how to get through this. This isn't just for this situation. If you're ever in a situation where you just feel like it's not going your way, you feel like things just are not right. This is a method that my guides have shared with me, and so I do know it works because it's worked in my life since I was a child. This is the first time I've ever actually tried to define it. So I'd like to start by reading a poem that I put together recently. This is I co-authored by Lynn Singer, and it's called True Currency. It corrodes the soul to feel the despair. How then to find the path to simple hope? Connection, first key in learning to cope. You and I connected will manifest care. Connection then gives way to creation. Beauty in color, sound, stone, wood, and steel inspire the heart to make and hold them real. Breathe. There is one more. The contribution. Contribution? Do you ask for money? No, for money is soulless charity. Mind, body, and spirit are the true currency of hope. Be able to say, "This is me." Connect, create, contribute, keys to hope. This cycle of three does more than cope. This is, so kind of using it as an outline for tonight. When we think about hope, we think of good feelings. We think of there's prospects for the future. When we think of hope, we can go, oh, there's butterflies and rainbows. It's not always so. But when you're lacking hope, the first thing you can do is make a connection. You have a lot of healers here at the Healers Network. You have intuitives, you have readers, you have psychics, Reiki masters, and a whole bunch of other stuff. One of the ways you find hope, or at least the way you start, is by making those connections. You can make those connections at home with relatives, with friends. You can even go online. I mean, we live in a world that is so connected, yet sometimes we feel very, very disconnected. So work on it. There's an old saying that I've heard. It says, if you would have friends, you must show yourself friendly. It's kind of true. If you want to be connected, then you have to reach out. You have to connect. An interesting thing about connection is that it leads to creation, not just art. But I've seen it this week. Someone came up and said, oh, I just talked to so-and-so and we're going to do a project together. And they were excited. Guess what, folks? That's hope. They see prospects for the future. If you reach out and you connect with someone, then all of a sudden you start creating some things. If you're a singer, maybe they ask you to sing. If you're a writer, write. If you're a builder, you can build. These connections allow you to use your talents. And when you're using your talents and your skills, and everybody has them, contrary to some opinions, you start to create. And when you create, it is a feeling that can not only bring you hope, but it can bring others hope as well. One of the things that I've seen Sheri do over the last year, and I'm using her as an example because a lot of people in this room know Sheri. She encourages people, first of all, to create. She makes those connections. She gets them to create, use their talents, do something useful, not just for others, but for themselves. And then the next thing, I remember one of the first things I ever heard her say on Clubhouse, we were in a room, and it was, how do you serve was the topic. How do you serve? How do you contribute? How do you help your fellow human beings? And people were giving answers. I saw several people out there and they say, well, I do this and I do that. And this is a wonderful thing. How do I serve? They didn't say I gave money to a charity. We all know that charity can be ripoffs. I used to give to charity a lot, still do, but not the kinds I used to. We saw it in the news. Remember, probably the late 80s, early 90s. This charity is only 10 cents of every dollar you gave was going to actually help anybody. And that pissed me off because I was giving a lot of money. And so, my guide said to me, well, why aren't you helping them? And so I switched how I started giving. If I saw a family that needed help, I went to the family, or I went to somebody that knew them and said, hey, do this anonymously. Let's give it to them. Talking to Sheri, I started getting into doing readings. I wasn't doing readings a lot. Poetry took off. I was contributing. You can contribute. It's not about how much money you have. It's not about how much you make. It's not even how much you give. It's how much of yourself do you allow yourself to use to contribute to others. Do you call up somebody and say, hey, how can I help you? Do you need help? Do you even recognize if someone needs help? Well, you will once you've made the connection. You will once you start creating. If I sound like a preacher, I apologize. I actually used to be one long time ago. But one of the things I just hope you all make that connection. Let's start to find hope. I tell this to people I work with. I said, who do you talk to? You know, let's start there. Who do you talk to? You know, can you talk to family? Do you have a minister if that's what they believe? Do you have a friend that you can just call up and say, hey, need to talk? And then I'll ask them, what do you do? What do you do? And it's amazing the answers you get. So I will cut that short because I'll start repeating myself over and over. And I would like to read another poem. I have to bring it up here. I should have had it ready and I didn't. This is one.
Allow time for photos too. Don't forget.
That I'm not able to do yet. I'm reworking my webpage, so that's a little out of the question at the moment.
You don't have to share your website. You can share Instagram or Facebook page.
Oh, okay. I've never done that like this, but we'll try. This poem was kind of a follow-up to this one, and it's called Telling Your Story. When telling your story, which beginning do you choose? Are you guided by what you gain or what you lose? When telling your story, what is your goal? Are you guided by your desire or to make someone whole? When you're telling your story, who do you include? Are you guided by gentleness or are you crude? Simple questions about your story. How it is told is as important as what you choose to tell. Be sure it is not something you're trying to sell. And when I say sell there, I'm not talking about a product that helps somebody like you've seen on here. I'm talking about a con man. I think you all probably know the difference. But does anybody have any questions at this point?
I would love to see your pictures.
All right. How do I share that on here? That's something I haven't learned yet. Is that a screen share? Go to
after you pull it up. First, you have to pull it up in the background, whether it's Instagram or Facebook, and have it ready to go, and then do screen share, and then you click on it.
Okay. Oops, glasses. Let me do that real quick. Huh. Oh, there we go. All right. Then you said screen share, correct?
Correct.
And where is screen share? Down here, screen share.
Green on the bottom.
Let me make sure I got it right here. All right, so I apologize, folks. The first photo you're going to see is of someone very dear to our family, if I can get it. Oh, now I got to do a permissions things. All right, can anybody see that at all?
Not yet.
Password. Zoom.
Sorry, guys. It'll be worth it. He's got a new filter, so he's got some amazing pictures to show us.
Are you using? Okay.
Very good.
Now it's
beautiful.
Can you see it?
Almost. Almost.
But very small.
Almost.
Yeah.
How do I make it bigger?
Reshare it. Reshare it. Okay, you are using Mac, right?
Yes, I'm on Mac. Yes.
Okay. Can you reshare it? Reshare it.
Reshare it. Okay.
With the full screen.
Oh. All right. I see what you're saying. You wouldn't believe I am a techno geek usually.
No, don't tell us that.
I'm more on the programming side. Is it coming through at all?
No.
Try this one more time.
We can do a takeover. We got a few more minutes, 5 more minutes. There we go.
All right.
Beautiful. We got it.
This is Fuzzy Butt. His real name is Chevy. He is probably my favorite subject at the moment. How do I don't know how to do that.
Go left, hit the left arrow at this point. There we go.
Okay.
Since you're on Instagram, right?
Yes, I'm on Instagram.
Yeah. You're just going to do a slideshow on Instagram. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of odd because right now there's a lot more out there. That's one of my favorite ones. That's my chair, and he just came up for a pet. So that one's out of focus. It's all get out. That is the dog and my brother.
Is your dog sick?
Yeah, he's old. He's 16, and he's lost like 10 pounds in the last month. Yeah, this is like the end, and I got hundreds going the other way. I guess. Why am I not? Oh, there it is. This one, can you see it?
You got it, eagle.
All right, that was an eagle. That was a injured eagle. If you look closely, his other wing is actually missing. He was hurt, so he is being helped at the Jacksonville Zoo. That is a turtle, almost in total darkness, but a small light up at the top of his that's one of Chevy's friends. That's one of our dog's friends in the yard. That was taken from probably 60 feet away. So I had to zoom in. This is some scenery. I love flowers. I do a lot of flower photography. If you look at the detail on it, you can see the fuzz on the leaves. I love that. These are very, very tiny flowers. Now, you all met Jellybean. That's my background. This is one of Jellybean's friends at the Jacksonville Zoo, hiding because he didn't want his picture taken. So it was kind of funny. And there's Jellybean again, a different photo of him. Another eagle. This is a Canberra, I believe is the type of bird this is. It was in the Australian exhibit at the zoo. And Jellybean again. And some flowers. I love these. I don't know what they're called. If anybody knows, please speak up and let me know. As you can see, I use Instagram for spreading the poetry. And this is just a quick testing out my new lens. If you see, he's got cataracts and everything. He's an older dog.
He looks tired.
That's my daughter. I take a lot of her too. Okay, why is this just going here? Come on, I know there's more. This is one of the areas I've just recently found. This is so peaceful at 5 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I go out and sit on the dock and just meditate. It's a beautiful place. We have a lot of the woodpeckers in these trees right here, and there's a lot of osprey in the area also. Another kind of look at that. I did a poem a while back called Under the Green Sun. It's from the world where my guide comes from, and this picture was inspired by that. And so is this.
I also saw the dragon one that went by. Did you want to talk about the dragon poem in your new group before we close?
Okay, I could do that. This is the very first dragon poem I did. As you can see, this was back in January. One of the things, I was on a Sunday, I was home alone. My brother was at work. The dog was basically sleeping, and I had an experience with dragons, and this is what came out of it. And there's a bunch more. But dragons being the caretakers of creation, they provide inspiration for both deeds and art. It could be a simple deed of a guy giving a bum $1, buying him a meal, or it could be as great as saving a bus full of school children. It doesn't matter, but usually it's somebody that is, when they're inspired to do it, it's something out of the ordinary that they normally would not do. When it comes to art, it is someone that wants to create but has trouble. And so this is the start of that. I don't know how much time we got 1 minute.
So I have
but
a
if
question.
you're interested,
So if a
sure.
dragon, being a return of the dragon, that's a good thing? That's a good deed? Is that what you're
Okay,
saying?
are the dragons good? Is
Well,
that what
when
you're
you say-
asking?
Yeah, when you're talking about the poem, Return of the Dragon, of doing a good deed, correct?
Yes. Trying to open, what happened here? Oh, there we are. So yes, it's am I still sharing?
Yes.
Okay, how do I stop the share?
Hit the green on the bottom.
I don't see that bottom. That's where I'm having trouble.
I will stop it.
Ah, there we go. Thank you. I have to learn Zoom, but I'm not sure if the dragons are caretakers. I don't know if good or bad falls into it. They're not evil. They're not what our mythology makes them to be, if that's kind of answers your question. That the mythology that we have a lot on dragons is due to the human modalities that happened after the veil fell. When we started, that's a little long to get into tonight, but yeah, I mean,
go follow him into room number 8 to have a intuitive conversation with Gene. This is where it all comes from. How do you get his name? He's going to have an intuitive conversation with you, and he's going to talk about the dragons and the veil and everything else. However, we're going to take it into room number 1, which is a Playroom Experience, which is perfect because this allows him to continue his expression of self, and he can go a little further and deeper and share his mythology and his intuitiveness and his readings and his poetry and his photography. Okay.
All right, and I did write down a number if anybody wants a free session. I could do a half-hour free session.
Beautiful. So let's put a number in the chat from 0 to 100. And coming up next, we have Rika. Kaplan in the main room and follow Jean into the playroom. And we still have free readings for the next 30 minutes in room number 2. So put 0 to 100 if you would like to win a session with Jean. What is your session? What are you giving away today?
An intuitive conversation. It'll include aura. It'll include whatever happens to come up. It will also include cards, answers to questions if that's how you wanna have the conversation proceed. So
Any which way you would like to use this time, basically. Whether it's cards, just having a conversation, and just spending some time with Jean is amazing. So again, put your number from 0 to 100, and he's going to write down a number and he's going to hold it up. If you have already won a session tonight, sorry you can't win, but it'd be fun to see if you're a winner. You can always throw your number in the chat and we can see how close you are to see like how on target you are, and you must run to the lotto store. Okay, guys, put your number in the chat, and we still have the other rooms open. Let me take a quick look and see what's going on over there. Yeah, we still got the playroom going on. We still got people in the psychic room. We still got people in different rooms. Okay, beautiful. All right, we'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anybody? We got Lori, Michael, Jamie, Acela, Blanche, Elizabeth, Mary, Angela, Wendy, Lacey. Okay, I can keep going on, but we're gonna stop because we would like to bring Miss Rika on. Okay, what is your number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 18. Lori Reagan. Lori Reagan, congratulations.
Thank you. That's great. Hello. Yes.
All right. If you want to go into the room number 1, and we can get contact information, and we can set it up for this week if you'd like.
Okay, that sounds good. Thank you.
All right.
Beautiful.
Thank you, everybody. I'll see you on the flip side.
See you on the other side for the panel. All right, so follow Jean into the playroom if you'd like to have some time with Jean. And coming up next, we have Rika Kaplan, who's a Reiki master, energy healer, student of the Akashic Records, holonomic healing. And she also reads the tarot for specific messages from the guides. She also does work with cryotherapy and
I do all kinds of stuff.
All kinds of stuff. And she's a shaman, and we have a lot of fun together. We're both Kaplans. Everyone wants to know like how we are related. Not in this lifetime. But she married a Kaplan, and I'm a Kaplan. It's like Kaplan and Kaplan. I am teaching her how to be a sound healer.
Yes, thank you.
It's so much fun having like a mini me of somebody who wants to learn what I'm offering. And
it's beautiful. You can tell that you have done this for so long. We sit out there in that courtyard and you make beautiful music, and I come and go clunk. It's not as easy as it looks. People think that bowls, they're easy. Well, no, you have to have that touch.
You will have the touch. It's been 7 years. I remember the first time I touched the gong or hit the bowls, and I was so nervous, and I was a perfectionist too. So nobody knows what it's supposed to sound like until it hurts. If you hit it wrong, then it hurts, and you go, oh, that's when you've become the wrong sound healer. Right. So girl, I want you to take it to the stage. Today you're going to be talking to us about self-care essentials, and also how to add cryotherapy to your self-care routine. I also added cryotherapy to my self-care routine, and it's taken away a lot of inflammation in my face. If you look at my pictures from the past few months, you can see how fat I was, and now I'm a little bit more chiseled. And that's kind of what I'm working on, as well as the rest of my body. So welcome to the stage, Rika. Go ahead, my friend.
Thank you, everyone. It's great to be here. Like Sheri said, I do cryotherapy. I am also a Reiki master, energy healer. During an energy healing session, I remove blockages and distortions in your energetic field, which reboots your system, allowing you to operate from a different space. I've studied with shamans in Peru, and I incorporate that ancient wisdom in every session. I have accessed the Akashic Library and devoured the content of Yotalan's holonomic healing. I understand we're immortal soul fractals seeking learning who live in this temporary biosuit. So with that introduction, I did want to talk to you tonight about self-care and self-love. Heal yourself, you heal the world. How is that possible? Well, because you are the creator of your reality. And we are a bioelectric bodysuit walking around learning lessons. And as we walk around learning lessons, we take hits and our smart body traps them. And those trapped emotions or traumas and dramas that we've dealt with as we're walking along in this bodysuit, those traumas and dramas will typically create inflammation, and they are the source of all dis-ease. And once you realize your mission on this planet, which is to heal yourself, expand in love and light, once you realize that, this other stuff just kind of falls away. It doesn't matter. But where does it start? It starts with loving yourself. I am going to share my screen with you. Right, here we go. So we are going to talk tonight about self-care essentials and cryotherapy. Here is where you can find me. My sessions are Reiki readings and reboot. I am a holistic wellness practitioner. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, and Telegram. You can look at my cryotherapy on www.cryoworksbyrika.com. What I am sharing tonight is self-love. Self-care is a glorious rebellion against the tiny moments that erode us. That is walking around in this bodysuit, dealing with traumas and dramas that occur. Ooh. Can you still see my screen?
Yes.
I can't tell.
Self-care is a glorious rebellion against the tiny moments that
There
are.
you go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, here we are. As we walk around in this bioelectric suit, learning lessons, all kinds of things come at us. Traumas, dramas, he said, she said. Oh my God, war. Oh my God, pandemic. Oh my God, my car broke down. And all these little moments take pieces away from you. When you love yourself, you glow from the inside. You attract people who love, respect, and appreciate your energy. Everything starts with and how you feel about yourself. Start feeling worthy, valuable, and deserving of receiving the best life has to offer, and you will become magnetic. So healing starts with loving yourself enough to set boundaries, to set a course of what you will and will not accept in your life. We are in the process of ascension, evolving past our bodysuit. That body carries the shame, the guilt, the hopelessness, the grief, the fear, the anger, the pride. All these things are the body, the lower chakra issues. We are moving into the mind space. Courage, neutrality, willingness, acceptance, love, and reason. That is the 4D. And ultimately, we will move to the 5D of the soul, where you find the love, joy, peace, and harmony. So this shows why we need to love ourselves. We need to love ourselves enough to forgive our shame, our guilt, our hopelessness. We must rise past the lower chakra. In order to do so, we do have to step out of our comfort zone. In our comfort zone, we feel safe and in control. When we try to move past it, we will feel lack of self-confidence, we'll find excuses, we'll be affected by others' opinions. That is when you are in deep fear. These are the lower chakras. You are in deep fear, you are afraid. When you have the courage to step forward into learning, you acquire new skills, you extend your comfort zone, you deal with challenges and problems. A year ago, you would not have found me on this stage. And if you did, I would have been hiding. I would not have been able to speak to you and share my truth. These are things that I am learning, that I am stepping out of my comfort zone to do. And that is what we are all being encouraged to do. The energy that is happening through the plasma and the solar activity that's going on, that's raising our frequency, is not allowing us to stay rooted in these lower chakras. So we want to set the path to growth. We want to find our purpose. We want to live our dreams. We want to set new goals. We want to conquer those objectives. And what that takes is self-love. 12 steps for self-care. If it feels wrong, don't do it. Say exactly what you mean. Don't be a people pleaser. Trust your instincts. Never speak bad about yourself. Never give up on your dreams. Don't be afraid to say no. Don't be afraid to say yes. Be kind to yourself. Let go of what you can't control. Oh, this is a big one. Letting go of what I cannot control. I am one who likes to have everything planned and have everything in its place. And living with my adult children, I got to let go of that control. I can't expect everyone to be me, and know that it's still going to be okay. The sun is still going to come out tomorrow. These self-care, taking care of yourself, is what plants the seeds of self-love. Loving yourself means staying away from drama and negativity, being kind to yourself. Movement is medicine, sleep is medicine, breath is medicine, meditation is medicine, laughter is medicine, food is medicine. I went to a Native American retreat, a one-day retreat a couple weekends ago, and the medicine man, the shaman who came to provide the course and all the journeys and the flute and these wonderful medicine pouches we were beginning, he talked in terms of medicine. This is your medicine. This is that person's medicine. So if we start thinking of treatments as medicine for ourselves, then you will be open to applying them to yourself. Movement, whatever movement. As I said, these traumas get stuck in your body. And if you don't move, you will be hunched over and in pain. So you must move your body, whatever works for you, whether it's bicycling. I do yoga. I do daily yoga, and it is my savior, let me tell you. Sleep. If you cannot sleep, it's because you're up here in this ever-thinking mind. You've been programmed to ding, 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 got this thing, got that thing, I got to do this, I got to do that. The phone is going, you got to drop from this mind and into your heart. This will allow you to sleep. Part of what we have been conditioned is that fight or flight mentality, where we're oh my God, did I do this? Oh my God, this is happening, and we're all panting and short breath. Breathing is what brings you into your heart space. Full, deep, diaphragm, opening breaths, and full, deep exhales. Go back to your breath. That will pull you out of your mind and into your heart. That is your connection to your higher self, your breath, your heart. Big, full, deep lung capacity breaths. Anytime you catch yourself in like that panic mode or in that fight or flight mode, drop in, take a deep breath. That will pull you back to your center, which is your heart. Meditation and sleep. These are the two things that I hear people tell me most that is the hardest for you to do. I can't meditate, I can't sit still. Well, then just put on a guided meditation to begin with. If you can't sit still without some stimulation, then there is a treasure trove of guided meditations that are available on YouTube. Sleep. You must get your sleep. Laughter. Find something to laugh about. We all have been conditioned to think everything is serious. Everything is do or die. And it's just not that serious. Life is not that serious. You can take joy in a glass of water when you're thirsty, and going outside and a bunch of butterflies are there. Those are beautiful, wonderful things. Food. We'll talk more about food, but food is your medicine. What they are feeding us now, 30 countries in the world ban the United States food. Why? Because it's full of genetic modification, it's full of pesticides, and there's very little nutritive value. So make sure that you are minding the food that you eat. You want to go as low processed as possible, as natural fruit as you can. How to raise your spiritual vibration, how to raise the vibration of your mind is to meditate, show appreciation and gratitude. I am thankful for this day. I am thankful for this breath. I am thankful for this platform. Giving or helping others. Most of the people drawn to this platform are light workers who are trying to heal in order to shine. So if you can help someone else, that will heal yourself. In Reiki, we learn giving is the best way to receive. Stop watching TV. It's a program. You're watching programs. You're being programmed. Social engineering has you programmed. Turn it off. Think your own thoughts. Oh, so-and-so said this, and so it must be true. No, no. Go in here, your heart, not what I say, not what anybody else says. If it's the truth in your heart, then you can allow that to become a belief. Spend time in nature. I cannot say this enough. Mother Nature is a natural healer. Go out in the sun, put your feet in the grass, swim, take a walk, anything that you can do to spend time in nature. Your body, stretch it, move it, detox the crap that we're ingest plants as food or medicine. Breathe consciously, get enough sleep, walk barefoot. These things I've already said to you. So the water has memory. The thoughts that you think, thoughts become things. Every thought, you cannot create a reality that you cannot dream and think of. And when you are thinking and telling yourself, when you look in a mirror and you say, my eyes look terrible, my hair is dirty, I didn't wear, you're bringing on all of that negativity. There was a Japanese scientist named Dr. Emoto who proved through decades of research that the molecular structure of water can be altered with human intentions and emotions. Simply by saying certain words or phrases at droplets of water and freezing them, the difference in crystalline structure is astounding. Keep in mind, our bodies are about 60 to 70% water, meaning our thoughts can positively or negatively affect our entire system. So I want everyone who hears this to stop talking negatively to yourself. We're 70% water. Thank you, I love you, truth, wisdom. Those are the words. If you can't say, I feel beautiful, I am beautiful, at least I am trying, I am getting out there, I am peaceful, I am loving. You can at least tell yourself these things until the distortions have been cleared, and until you've cleared all of these traumas and dramas that are trapped and keeping you in these lower emotions. Wanted to talk breath, as we discussed, the power of breath is immense. Anti-anxiety, self-love, it's a sleep aid. I can't sleep, well, breathe properly and you'll be able to sleep. It'll give you increased energy, stress relief, immune booster, and digestive support. All right, so I want to move on to cryotherapy. I found cryotherapy when I was furloughed from a corporate job. I went to a workshop and fell in love. I had one session and immediately fell in love. And then I started researching all the benefits. Cryotherapy is amazing. I have a versatile mobile tool that allows me to target certain areas of your body. Instead of the chin to shin whole body cryo chamber, I can do Photox facials, aesthetics, acne treatments, psoriasis, scars, pain. Inflammation has been is well known for pain management, sports recovery. You know, ice baths. Athletes like to go sit in ice baths. Well, no, thank you. I can do this in 30 to 60 seconds. And body sculpting, which works. Oh my goodness. Talk about reducing inflammation. This liquefies the fat. You excrete it out through your lymphatic system and bye-bye, it's gone. It's gone. There are a lot of physiological adaptations that occur with cold exposure, decreased inflammation, activation of antioxidant enzymes, altered gut microbiome activity. blunted adaptation to exercise, increased mitochondrial biogenesis in skeletal muscles, improved mood and cognition, increased brown adipose tissue, and improved metabolic health. I can tell you that all of my clients who come to me for cryotherapy, they all feel amazing. They all have an improved metabolism. They are processing faster. I want to hone in a little bit on the mood and energy, because this is something that helps with depression and anxiety. Stimulation of the vagus nerve and the Feng Fu point at the back of the neck has proven benefits for depression and mental well-being. Due to the role of anti-inflammatory hormones, the production of new neurons in the brain, cryotherapy helps increase energy levels, as well as improve focus, mood, and sleep. Cryotherapy will trigger your body's productions of endorphins, giving you energy and mood boost. So expect to feel rejuvenated. The ultra cold temperatures of whole body cryo can cause physiological hormonal responses. So this is where your adrenaline, your norepinephrine, and your endorphins are released when you go into what's known as cold shock. And I'm running out of time here, so what I wanted to do is share with you what a little taste of the mood and energy boost. So I'm going to be using a cold vapor on the crown and the Feng Fu point here. I will typically also go down the back, the chakra systems, and stimulate the vagus nerve. But here's what the cryotherapy for an energetic revite looks like. So that cold vapor has been proven to increase cognition, meaning reduction of inflammation in the brain can actually help people with Alzheimer's, dementia, and autoimmune disorders. There are studies coming out every day showing how cold therapy works and all the numerous benefits. So that is why I incorporate cryotherapy with energy sessions so that you truly have that invigorating mood boost and your chakras are blown wide open and it changes your metabolism. These are all pieces of the self-care puzzle. So I hope today that you learned a little bit. And if you have any questions or comments for me, go right ahead. I think I'm right on time, 9 o'clock. I didn't want to go over, I went over in my last session.
You're perfectly on time. Thank you, Rika. If you want to answer any questions while I gather the crew, please do so.
Okay.
And I believe you are offering a door prize today.
Oh, yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so guys, if you would like to win a door prize, put your number in the chat. Put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. Yeah, wasn't it amazing? You learned a lot. Wasn't it awesome? Yeah. So she's located in Plantation. She can also come to you. We do house calls. We're like concierges. We can do hotels, house calls, backyards, courtyards, anything that you want. We do fundraisers, parties. Yeah, we are a great team. I do sound healing and bring my crystals and stuff like that. And she comes with her Reiki and her readings and her and now a sound healing, because we're adding that to her repertoire. And last week and we had Allison join us last week. So Allison is like part of our little team now. She did a little Reiki and sound healing too, and some cards. So it's quite a blast. So let's, we got numbers from 0 to 100. I want you to write down your number.
Okay. Done.
Okay, guys, we're going to bring all the speakers back to the stage. And we're going to open it up. Yay, Michael. Are you really moving your hands like that, Michael? Yes.
I wasn't reading it out, but
I'm so fascinated
is
watching
that
this
cartoon
little.
blinking?
No, it's a real person. He's just an animated person. So he's like talking to us. He put up a peace sign. He's communicating with us. I think he wants to help us do something similar to this. And we can all have our little animated people. Imagine that. That way we don't have to worry about skin problems or looking tired. We can always look as fresh as we can. We can make ourselves look young or old and everything in between. Okay, so Rika, we'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and tell us what your number is.
Are we ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. 55. Mary Rose at 52.
That would be the closest.
Looks like Mary Rose got it. Mary Rose, since we're going to be going into panel right now, Mary, if you want to put your email in the chat or send a private message.
Yeah, Mary, if you would just give me your email address and I'll email you and we'll coordinate a time.
Okay, Mary Rose, congratulations.
I can't. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right. Do you want to follow me to room 9 for just a moment? And Sheri, I'll come back as soon as I get Mary Rose's information.
If you'd like to do that, yeah, go ahead and then come on back.
Okay.
And we're
Mary
bringing
Rose,
back.
come to room 9.
Okay, cool. Great. So anybody who's listening to us right now, thank you for still being with us. We are in our last hour of a 9-hour event. Thank you for being part of Healers Network Virtual Fair. We do rely on love donations to keep this event going. If you do love what we do love your donations. Please send your donation to, you can go to PayPal, which is kaplansheri@gmail.com. It's also a bit.ly link, love donations. We'll put it in the chat. We also have Venmo, Sheri-Kaplan-2. And Zelle is my phone number, 786-419-1389 at Sheri Kaplan. So thank you guys for being part of this. Kiana's putting it in the chat. And what we like to do at the end of the night is to do a recap and bring out the speakers to the stage. And we're going to talk about your experience for the day and what did you find in a commonality? What did you find of the challenges? What did you feel inside of you helping them? As well as what do you suggest to help people move forward? So we have, I don't know how many people are still here. I would say about 10 maybe out of the group. And we will take turns and share the stage and honor each other's time. And what did you find? First of all, what was a common denomination of your sessions with your clients or in your private room, or any questions you might have had throughout the night? Let's first tap into that. Who would like to go first? Any of the speakers would like to share about what you observed? Kiana, Juliana, Raphael.
I'll go, Sheri. Hi, everybody.
I'm Juliana, and I observed that it was really important for me to be present in love and compassion today, because there were some energies that people were still kind of, I just felt like people had a little bit of sadness happening. And
Their
I felt
ways.
like I really needed to open my heart and really burst open and radiate love and compassion today, and just be really centered in a place of understanding, because some people were having a little bit of a hard time. So I'm so happy that I was here to be of assistance. Thank you.
So what you're saying is that you felt that people were craving a little bit of more love and compassion than normal.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Rika, Angela, Kiana, Eugene, would you like to share your mini observation of what you noticed with the customers, clients today?
Like I said in my Playroom experience, most people that I'm connecting with here in your platform, most of them are light workers, most of them are healers, and they are just, and they're being guided to this platform, looking for the healing, looking for the help. Everyone, is special like that, but these people are all intuitives or empaths or other whatever the healing modality is. I feel that everyone that I've encountered who's come into my room or that I met in any of the experiences, they're all just trying to unload the garbage so that they can start shining. And I'm very grateful to be able to help people with that.
So you got light workers and seekers trying to shine their lights.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Lynn or Jean?
As I normally do, I kind of keep track in the playroom of common or synchronicities happening. The big one today is color. We talked about color. At least 3 or 4 people that I know of those that are presenting, mentioned color. Whether it was a frequency of color, or the meaning of colors, or the observation of colors on the fingers. That was great, by the way. And we had a couple mentions of DNA. The only reason I included it on my list is the importance that it was given. I think that rated being on the list of synchronicity. Another big one was time. Past, present, and future being the eternal now. I think that was probably mentioned almost as many, if not just a hair more than color. Raphael hit that one real hard, which I loved the way he did it. And a few other people have talked about it. But those were the big ones. And the other one that was probably 4 times was sound. Everything from the drum which I didn't get to hear a lot of it, but I will be going back to hear it on the recording. And other people talking about voice, other people talking about music. So it's amazing how these synchronicities happen each day. This was an exciting time, but I do agree with the sadness. There was an underlying sadness in some of the people coming in. Yeah, I agree, and I'll leave it at that.
Okay,
Hey,
thank you. Thank
Sheri,
you.
I know I'm not a speaker, but can I add on to Jean's thing about the color? Has everybody noticed that there's a lot more silver beams coming through? Like everybody kept talking about silver and silver light. If any of the speakers want to speak on that.
I know that there's a golden light that's been a recent activation. I haven't seen silver.
There has been, I wish Deb was here. I kind of had a thing with her. I'm finding the silver is more around plant life. It's around trees, in a connection with nature. Deb showed a picture of a tree on Facebook, and I just saw it instantly. I've talked to other people, and I've seen it a lot in photos, and I've had to ask them, "Hey, do you see this thread that's reaching out from the tree or the plant to you?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, no," but yeah, it's there. So yes, I would agree that silver, I think, is going to come out because I think the moon. And I'm not into astrology, folks. So if somebody here knows anything about this, but I'm being told that the moon is kind of a big deal this year. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know other than what H says, but thank you.
I haven't seen colors, but I've just been feeling the downloads that are coming at us really, really strongly. And I've had to really keep myself grounded because I can go flying pretty easily, but also they've been feeling, the downloads lately have been feeling better. They've not been, when they first started happening, they were a little scary, and then they were too intense, and then they were really harsh. And now they're just like, oh, here we are again. And it feels really, really wonderful. That's what I've noticed. But I haven't really not seeing anything about silver or gold. Would like to see more about gold. Love gold.
I feel like a golden activations. Like when I call the light down through and do it, it changed from like a white light to now it feels like a golden light. I don't have the answers to what that is or why. Maybe something with the changing frequencies and what we're seeing. I don't know anything about the moon either. I want to hear about that Eugene was talking about.
You know, I have some information about it, but it was written down and I don't have it anymore. I mean, I don't have it close at hand, but it seems that all the major conflicts that usually, you know, Mars is hitting Saturn or Mars is hitting Jupiter, or it seemed like we had a free flow for a while where everything was moving forward, and I'm not sure it's happening anymore. If I find it, oh, I do know where it is. Do you know Anne Orterly as an astrologer? Do you know her?
No.
She had something up about the moon, and if I can find it, then but I want to say, in answer to Sheri, your question, I just find that everybody, the people that I spoke with tonight, they were interested in what I was talking about, the voice, but they don't and I'm gonna figure out how to deal with this. They're not really sure. They have a voice, they get it out. They sometimes get what they want, they sometimes don't get what they want. It's not yet clear to them that this is more than in their throat, it's in their whole body, it's in their energy line, and that having a voice of their heart and an authenticity they understand it intellectually, but they haven't felt it yet. Most of the people everyone I spoke to hadn't ever really felt that. So that was interesting. That was also very powerful to me.
That they were not owning their throat chakra?
They weren't owning it, but they didn't really, it's like they weren't even noticing or knowing that it was what it could be. You know, it's like, I think a lot of people do understand the will, and they understand the heart chakra, they understand the base chakra, and that the throat chakra is the voice and creativity, both. And I haven't brought that in. Maybe I will next month. That might be a good thing to help people to understand it. But they're like, I have this voice. And sometimes some people say, no, I don't like my voice, so I want to make it different. But they're not really getting, and then I have to do something also in making this understandable, that it's so much bigger than I have this voice that goes out to the world and I get something or I don't, or it could be a little raspy or not. And it sometimes hurts when I talk too much. And it's a very minimal kind of general understanding.
Yeah, but it's such a lifestyle. It's, it started off when they were children, of whether they're being heard or not heard.
Exactly.
And, and here we are as adults, we cannot, even if we have this desire in our body, mind, and spirit, it might not come out of your throat because no one's listening anyways. Might be the belief system. Doesn't matter what you say. No one's listening. No one's ever going to hear me. I'm just a little guy. And, the way I look at it is always about the triangle between my throat up to the sinuses and the nose. And this whole area is your throat chakra. Right. So like to be heard, to speak your truth, to be able to breathe, expand your lungs, your teeth, your gums, your nose, your sinuses, all of this is right here is what you're working out, Lynn. This is your chakra alignment.
That's right.
No?
Well, I think that's the reason it's so important to make the connections.
Yes. But what I'm, just brought it home to what more I'm going to be doing and need to talk about. And I've been really, I think to talk about the voices, you have this healing capacity in you with your voice is too soon. I need to go back and talk about why they're not being heard in a certain way, or how to make the voice more beautiful according to them, whatever, more basic questions.
Because it doesn't have to be more basic questions. It depends on how deep you want to go in helping them uncover their truth and what's holding them back. Yeah, I think that there's many people here in the room that are chakra healers, and that we understand the whole chakra system and what happens when the throat chakra is not open, as well as what happens. So I know Reiki, Rika, can you say your name? Rika, go ahead. I know you're dying to say something.
Oh, I was gonna.
I just want to
ahead,
address this. I think it is about backtracking because needing to bring more clarity about the voice and the chakra and creativity, and not doing what I wanted to do tonight, which was your voice is a healing instrument. I think I have to just bring in something more about the healing of it, because I don't think that's understood until we look at the entire history of our voice.
Yeah, our words, our voice is very powerful. I have done great healing with just just making sounds. I've done great healing on myself and others. Words are extraordinarily powerful. They are spells. The words we say, you must do it with intention and with thought, conscious thought, your words. That's where Eugene and Lynn, the voice and words, boom.
Rika, let me interrupt you. The people I was speaking with, they don't have a consciousness about that yet. They're not ready for that. They really have to understand where their voice is now and why it's here now. I got that tonight. They have to understand, and then they're not using language. They don't, where are you going? Where are you doing? They're not hearing the noun and the verb. Everything else is parenthetical.
It's all emojis. Everybody, everybody's
well,
speaking
no, it's the
emojis.
way people aren't taught this. We're not taught how to really deal with language when we're growing up. I mean, I didn't get this until I was given Richard Burton's Secrets, and I had to put my hand on my heart and say I would never tell anybody these secrets, which made me furious if they even said that to me. So that's a whole other. But to really, I was bringing something in tonight that I just think is, not ready for. It's like those basic places of when did you lose your voice? Why did you lose your voice? Where?
That's a shaman's question. When did you stop dancing? When did you stop singing? When did you stop talking to yourself? That's
I think I have to go back to that. I think I have to go back. And that's what I learned tonight. I learned that tonight.
Yes.
So thank you.
The other thing with the throat chakra isn't just speaking or saying your truth or coming forward and making yourself heard. It also has to do with hearing. Are you hearing clearly?
Yes.
Are you hearing the words being spoken? Are you hearing the message? Are you truth? And that's another thing that's also closing our chakras, is our throat chakra, is because the truth is not being spoken. We're having all these miscreations and distortions shoved down our throats, and it's so it's causing this stoppage right here. But in the chakra clearing, the purge that's been going on for the last couple of years with the energy raising, the frequency raising, we've slowly been coming out of our root chakra, out of our sacral chakra, out of the solar plexus. We got big heart openings in the last couple of weeks, big heart purging.
Yes, yes.
Throat's next, Lynn. Throat's coming.
There's something, if I may add.
I really want to, Julie.
Guys, I want to hear from people we haven't heard from yet, guys. I'm sorry, we still need to hear from Angela, Raphael, Kiana, before we go into any more depth. Okay, thank you so much.
So I want to comment a little bit regarding the question that Lacey had. The 13th ray is the silver ray, and it's actually the multidimensional consciousness that is opening with the silver ray, the rebirthing of the earth. So it's the new earth, is the ray of the earth's ascension, because this ascension is not only for us as light beings, it's also the ascension for the planet itself. So with the silver ray and all that has to do with silver comes the new earth and the new thoughts and beliefs and the removal of all those old concepts. So that's why we're hearing silver ray and silver so much, because the golden ray has to do more with the sun. And the silver ray, it's literally just the stepping stone for the earth to kind of get that bath of shine that needs in order to shift into this new earth.
Oh, the ascension, basically.
Yes. Yeah, basically the
That makes-
ascension, but
Yeah, that makes-
it's that shift in consciousness, and that's where we choose to see what we were born and why we came here in this shifting time. So the silver ray is the one that gives us the power to continue and keep on growing this new earth. We are at that time, at that change in time, when we move from the Pisces into the Aquarius, and that is where the silver ray comes to give us that push in energy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. You just connected something for me, and I probably got 3 more poems out of it. Thank
That's
you.
awesome.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank
glad. I cannot wait to enjoy them. Your poems always bring a smile to my face, so thank you.
Raphael, go ahead.
Let me make a quick comment about the voices or the words that was mentioned, because what I notice is how much the voices, the words that people speak to themselves affects their way of being in the world. Obviously, if you were at my presentation, you realize that the work of the spiritual warrior is to constantly monitor your words, your thoughts, your feelings, and to see what needs to be changed, because we're constantly working from the old paradigms of our childhood and our ancestry and our religious belief systems, and the work of moving into that silver and then that golden arena of the new earth involves completely changing our perspective and changing the words we use, the thoughts, and especially the belief systems, because they are what are creating our reality. So I do notice some people are definitely still in that somewhat unconscious mode. But for my experience was so delightful to really make some deep heart connections with people. And the thing that I came away with the most was even how much people just enjoyed listening to me. I mean, that was like such a warm, a heartwarming experience. The people that were in the room while I was talking to somebody else were just sitting there, I imagine somewhat spellbound, but enjoying the way the conversation would move and the way the words would come in from either my guides or me. It was like an amalgam, answering questions and kind of negotiating almost, especially with this one young woman. It was a fascinating ride. And I noticed other people would say afterwards how much they enjoyed just listening. And listening is such an amazing quality that we need to develop if we don't have it. Very often, all somebody needs is to be able to say what's going on for them and let go of the story by speaking it out, and then it's done, and then you start to create your new story. So I actually sense for that a lot of my work is just listening to people. So when I get it back and other people enjoy listening to me, it's a great delight. Thank you so much. I had a wonderful day, and then I really need to go for a hike, and I just got back.
You just
Thank
came
you.
back from a hike?
I did.
I enjoyed when you were in the playroom. I really did. It was a joy.
It was just conversation, right? Just what you do. And it inspired me to, channel schmannel. But when you're just having a conversation and it's going deep and people are dealing with, what's up. I had one woman come in, she was waiting. A lot of stuff she carries. And you can feel and see, you know, how the childhood stuff, the voices, you're not good enough, I don't deserve, sin, you know, all that crap that we run around in our heads. It's so tiring. It tires us out, and then it tires everybody around us out. And it's time to be the spiritual warrior now. It's time to step forward and say, no more bullshit. I want to be in my power. Here's my truth. And you carry that sword of truth by your side. And if it's sitting in the scabbard and you never pull it out, so much more to the point. And in fact, a lot of all this stuff that I teach and I talk about is in the book from the 12 Voices. And now it feels very much more that they and I are kind of almost having our own little conversation. Sometimes it's them, sometimes it's me, and sometimes you just don't know who's talking. And I like it that way. Thank you.
And you don't know who's talking and you like it. My mom has a whole box of her writings, her channelings, and she always begged me that, you know, if anything was to happen, that I would publish her writings. So guys, you know, don't let your writings die without it being published. That's kind of one of your last breaths, like, please publish my writing. So I must, yeah.
I have boxes of journals, and I don't want my kids to have to spend half of their life going through them.
Right?
I would like to have a giant bonfire.
I don't even know where to begin with her books. Honestly, we got cases too. I'm like, Mom, you've been channeling as long as I've known you. Where do we begin? So, all right, Kiana, we haven't heard from you. Would you like to share, sweetie?
Yeah, you know, one of the things I saw come up recurringly today was, you know, and I kind of blame the pandemic for this, but a lot of people were getting the message to go out and connect with people, and that they were being too lonesome, too much in solitude and things like that. And I think that the pandemic has made it very hard for us to be able to connect to others and build relationships and have friendships. And so I thought that was interesting that so few people were getting that message today. But overall, I thought that the health fair was super fun. I loved everyone's presentations in the playroom and on stage. We had a blast. It was really, really good time.
Well, thank you for participating. So the your feedback was connect again socially, whether it's getting out in nature, just getting out of their house, or just getting out in general, even if it's on Zoom.
Yeah, like just being, I feel like the biggest thing was like the need to cut off people rather than connect with people. And so encouraging people to connect with people again.
Interesting. So that was the first of disconnect versus connect as well. However, I think somebody also did mention that people are looking to kind of move on and let go of their life and what no longer serves them. I think every month we get a little deeper into our life and decide what belongs and what doesn't belong in our environment or in our conversation. What did I hear today? What did I hear? We are influenced by our conversations, our observations, and our environments. So that was from Les Brown today when I was listening to him this morning. Conversations, observations, and environments. You know, think about that.
There's been people talking about act more like a child, go back to your, you know, child's loves and dreams and stuff like that too, be more playful. They've been saying that a little bit too.
Yeah, I had a couple of readings. I keep getting the Loving Elementals card, which reminds you to go back to your childlike curiosity, the happy, the joy, just simple things. And healing the inner child, that is something one of the frequencies that we have to rise up from is inner child wounding. We have to go find that child and bring them out to play.
Today I got a bunch of forgive yourself and accept yourself and realize that you're worthy and that you don't have to prove anything to anybody else but you. A lot of beautiful people that I met today, also empaths, already on this road, just ready to find like-minded people. You're muted, Sheri.
You said find like-minded people, and also did you say forgive self is what I heard?
Forgive self, yes. Yeah.
For what?
For things that don't belong to them, things that they are carrying that don't belong to them, that maybe they had before and they need to get rid of. And thoughts create, and words are powerful. And when you write them down, you can make them happen. And that is something that I shared with a lot of the readings today with my attendees.
So a little bit of mindset stuff.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And also that is not complicated. It's simple. Throughout the years, and maybe because of New Age and because of the beliefs that were coming from the East and bringing here into the West, they thought it had to be complicated, and mindfulness and awakening and enlightenment is not complicated. It's more simple than people think. It's easy. It's just looking and finding within the light that is always sparkling, and it's always shining, and just finding a way to bring the light out and connect it with all your will centers and chakras, and connect with the earth and connect with divinity. That's it.
Uncomplicated teachings.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Angela has just spoken the first truth of the mysteries. It's just not that difficult. It's not hard. It's simple. We as human beings, we just over and over try to make it so hard.
Right. So that's why I
Good
said
job.
uncomplicated teaching. So that would be a great title for somebody. So like, as we do a recap, these are great, ideas for you to move forward in your teaching abilities, because it's a recognition of what you honor and what you recognize and say, I could teach them this. This doesn't make sense, and the fact is that, when you recognize where somebody is not shining, or where they're not having their compassion, or where they're not owning their voice, or forgiving, or having a deep heart connection, or getting out of solitude, all of you guys have a real gift, and that's why you're recognizing it, because that is what you're really good at. So I just want you to recognize that as this is coming to me. That's what I'm hearing from my guides. Kiana is Ms. Personality. She can help you come out of social isolation, right? Okay, Raphael is all about the heart. When he meant, the first thing he said is he recognized that people needed a deep heart connection today, and that's what he's about, connecting to the heart. So when you recognize what people are not having, or what their needs are, that's what you're here to do. Okay, just recognize that. When Angela said forgiving self, or finding like-minded people, uncomplicated teachings, Jean was about synchronicity, time, voice, music, drumming. Lynn was about not owning, knowing or noticing what our capabilities are in our voice. Rika was about unloading garbage to shine, about our words, our intentions, our thoughts of how we can create our life. And Juliana was about, love and compassion, sadness, being heard and needed. And at the same time, we're all hearing about backtracking, coming back into our childhood and clearing out the old mindset of what no longer works for us. And people are tired of living their life. They're tired of being tired. They're tired of being frustrated. They're tired of not having enough or being loved or accepted or being recognized. And they're coming to us for their value and to be honored and say, I got this. And all of us have a gift. So I want you guys to all honor that and recognize that we all come to the world with our little, our little bells on our shoulders. That's why, you're all here. We all play an important role, whether you're on first base, second base, third base, whether you're the catcher, you're the pitcher, you're in the backfield, we all play a role. We all, whether we know it or not, that's why they had, Ocean's 11, which is one of my favorite movies because they picked amazing people that were able to pull off a heist. Everybody played a role in order to make it happen. And, we're not pulling off a heist, but we're pulling off life. And we're all here together to make it happen, and you're all chosen. And I honor you and thank you for being part of my life. And if anybody in the audience would like to share, you can unmute yourself and tell us what your recap for the day was. So everybody here might feel a little pat on their back as well. Anybody want to share?
I just like to start by saying thank you all, beautiful, amazing, healing human beings, for coming here and sharing this. And I'll even take my higher selfie down for a moment just to say hi here. Hi, everyone. So I just want to say thank you. It's an amazing awoke moment for me, and I just been waiting for this opportunity, and the timing, you just kind of go with the flow, and here we are. So welcome. I feel so humbled to finally meet everyone and help you guys with what my job is right now, to help accelerate.
What did you feel about the event? What was your feedback?
That everybody has a voice and that the voice is strong and very pure with each person based on their gifts and what they bring to the table. And it's just a very nice table where everyone can come together and share that lesson, that information, what their abilities and gifts allow them to share the holes in the floor along this journey, lest we fall in them repeatedly. So it's all the healing elements of that careful journey. And I like the support network that you guys provide here. It's amazing. So, thank you.
Are you from the Clubhouse chats?
I do Clubhouse work, but it's all NFT and tech related and music industry related.
Oh, I thought I've seen you on Clubhouse through one of Sheri's events. Oh, my bad.
My first, it's okay. Thank you, guys.
Do you by any chance know Sacred Clown? Brooke?
I don't know him personally, but by reputation.
Okay.
So you were the guy behind the curtain.
Right. Don't mind the man behind the curtain. Follow the yellow brick road.
I kept wanting to see who was that and what you were about. So nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like they're so curious about you. Like you're sitting there all day in this cartoon and like yeah, he's real. I think it's a real person. We're not used to seeing that.
Well, I consumed and I observed everything, and I was very, very pleased and inspired. So I'm here to serve with my capacity and what we're doing, and I can't wait.
That'd be great.
The proper proposal format for everyone to look at.
That'd be great. Angela was, having issues with her skin today, and like she didn't even want to show up because like she's inflamed, and she goes, and thank God she showed up. But if we can put a little animated version of her and we didn't have to see her skin for today and she could just be herself, nobody would even know she had a skin problem today, right?
Yeah, and I'll even
Thank you, Sheri. I didn't recognize it.
That is neat. I was seeing the cartoon and I was like, oh my God, that is so cool.
It would be
I even-
awesome to see a little animated version of us going, "Wee."
Yeah.
Like, would people even pay attention to us if we were not real?
Well, when I was talking, I was looking at Michael's cartoon, so I might say that maybe not.
We were distracted.
Yeah, I was looking at the cartoon when I was talking. I'm like, okay, I didn't see it before. It's cool, but I got my message across, I hope.
Well, what we find is that when everyone puts on their avatar, because it's very very similar to your real persona, that then it takes the pressure. I even felt the increased pressure when someone asked me today in one of the rooms to oh, let me see you, and then that was the break-in room. I'm like, okay, and then it's like I put it back up, and she's like, no, stay here, and I'm like, okay. So I took it back down, and it was like. And then I spoke when she asked the questions, and it got caught right here. And she caught it because she's the voice, she's about the voice. And she says, "What is that? It's caught right there." I says, "Well, that's because we created this whole thing for the Zoom and Boom effect as a healing process, because we found during COVID that 20 to 40-year-old women had a 500 to 1,500% increase in plastic surgery, elective plastic surgeries, largely due to the Zoom conferencing and Boom effect, because there's so many people online, and it really does distract. I'm going to tell you from the data, it's real. So I would like to propose, that's my proposal, is an experiment, a research experiment, to see the difference of modulation in voice, and then the feeling of comforts, and then the feedback from that. So I would challenge us to try it out for even just a short segment, just to feel it and see and sense if there is any other modalities that might have some healing properties. And even some of these things can be recorded, and you do it really nicely. These are beautiful moments that you're never going to get back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So if we can capture those moments and preserve them immutably on the blockchain for generations to come, then at least they'll have the benefit of the resource of the technology available to them when they are ready and they are finding their paths and they need some help in the journey. So young people rush in like fools, we do. And at the back of the room sit the elders. And if you don't say, hey, where are the holes in the floor? They'll sit in the back and laugh as you fall in the hole. So I think that's a new way to build a bridge between the generations, the divide. There's a communication, big communication because of technology. So we're here as technologists to rebuild that bridge on all spectrums, like a rainbow bridge. So everybody can, surf the matrix of the synergy of life and do something amazing together.
Oh my God. Everybody look at Lacey. Lacey is Miss Beautiful Cat now. So cute.
Avatar. Nice. All right. That's my take, guys. There's my higher selfie. And now I can let people feedback off this automated fashion while I sleep, getting contents, leads. My top frequently asked questions will be answered for me for time immemorial. One and done. Come and let's teach and live by example and share it with the world.
Yay. What the hell he just did, I don't know.
I liked that comment about how many people were doing all the plastic surgery during COVID. I'm like, no Botox, don't inject. Come here, I'll freeze it. Frotox. Don't go get liposuction. I'll get rid of it with cryotherapy. It's an amazing, amazing, amazing tool. I personally don't like avatars and emojis, only because I prefer real,
What we found was that people prefer all these sublingual cues, and that is all the body language and all the inflections. But what's interesting, we find that the podcast atmosphere has dramatically increased the listenership and communication by opening that heart chakra, because people just listen to the voice. They're not distracted with all the other external stimuli. which may not necessarily be appropriate for the occasion. So it just depends on the frame of the question, but the conversation, time, place, and circumstance.
So isn't it cool that you won the session with Lynn? Didn't you win the session with Lynn, Michael?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. So when I said, oh, isn't this perfect? I said, this is going to go to another level. Isn't this awesome? Because, you know, if you're into this sound and tone reflection of the voice, because that's all we have with a little bit of cartoon, Lynn's an ideal partner in this freaking movement. Oh, perfect. It's like voice animation. Voice animation at its best. Honestly, that is so cool. Yes, Juliana, you want to say something? You guys saying hello or goodbye?
No, I'm just saying goodbye. I have to leave now, but it's been a pleasure to be with all of you. And I wish everybody a beautiful evening.
We have to talk soon, so sometime this next week, if we can, please.
Yes. Please,
Thank
you have my information?
I do.
Okay.
Juliana Rose.
Good night, everybody.
Juliana
Good night, Juliana.
Good night.
Julianita.
Good night.
Jojo.
Oh, and Angela, I didn't
Good
get
night.
a chance to say good night. I'm so happy that you're feeling better.
Thank you.
Many
I
healing blessings to you.
Thank
I
you.
know that
Thank
you've been
you.
gone for a while, so many healing blessings to you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Letting you know that she's local, so go see her privately.
Yeah.
Do some kind of exchange.
Yes, Miss Rika, I'll be heading your way soon when I can show myself into the light, because every time I go out, my skin gets aggravated. So
You're like a vampire.
I can do night sessions.
She's like a vampire. She's making excuses.
yes, I've been hidden in the cave for too long. Miss Elizabeth, I sent you a message. Please respond. We have some people here that I had the chance to read and share some information with, and I just want to say thank you for those who decided to stay with me. We started talking about crystals and we ended up talking about everything, and it was just this beautiful connection. It was different, even though, like Juliana said, there was a feeling of sorrow or sadness and love and compassion. It was also a feeling of sisterhood and brotherhood. It was different. The feeling was different in the rooms today.
This is Elizabeth, and I want to thank you, Angela. I had a great time talking with you, and the others I've talked with too. I didn't get your message. Was it email?
I'm gonna text you again, my dear. Okay.
It was a text?
Look at the chat. Look at the chat again. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you all very much. I had a wonderful day. Thank you.
Was it your first time, Elizabeth?
Yes.
Beautiful. Great.
I'll be back.
Beautiful. We did this the last Saturday of the month.
Great. It's nice to know. Yeah, I just got an email and about it, so I decided to check it out.
Beautiful. So if you're not on our mailing list, go to Healers Network Virtual Fair. If somebody referred you to us, that way you can stay in the loop of everything that we're doing. And if you go to the website, you can have access to everybody's phone numbers and emails and websites and their room offerings. That way they can honor it after today. So,
okay, great. I will. Thank you.
All right.
I have to answer Angela. Let's see.
Okay, beautiful. Beth, Mary, Rose, Sheri, Lynette, Lori, Hazel. You guys like to say anything?
I'm grateful. I wish I would have had the time to see it, and hear everyone. It was a busy day for me, what I do for a living. So I've been trying to connect. I did get a hold of Raphael for a few, and I enjoy him very much. And I'm always, this is the second time I come in, and I'm so impressed by how you put this together, how user friendly it is, and it's really a treat. Oh, there's a kitty cat.
I have to say, as a technologist, I am highly impressed, Sheri, at how you did the playroom, how you set up the breakout rooms, and I could really see a cross application to this, doing things across social as well as other modalities. So metaverse, some recorded aspects, if you do use your higher selfie, and that way it takes a little edge off of that. And these things are very licensable. I'm seeing a lot of like cross application in the gaming community with some of these spiritual components. And these are like these upsells within the games where you can go like get your certification with the yoga, get your elevation to your avatar, to get your, and it's an interesting way of engaging young people in a space that they're comfortable with, and doing it in a way where it doesn't take up any time and it's automated. So just something to think about. Play around.
But we're not young people on this platform. Average age is 40s, 50s. We're not avatar normally kind of people.
Hey, I'm 37.
Yeah.
We're young.
I'm saying people from 20 to 40 years old are in depth in the gaming and mobile technology, and they're using it every day. I'm 47. And that's all I'm saying, is that there's a huge market exponentially growing that you have a pipeline access to. It's right at your fingertips. So
I think that would be a separate event.
Oh, absolutely. No, not here.
I think that would be
separate, totally separate
target
event geared just toward that modality, but certainly an outlet for people to share their brand, their healing, and their message. Yeah.
Well, how is it done? You're just hitting a switch and all of a sudden you become a human into a cartoon just like that?
Well, you take a scan of your face. It takes a few moments, and then the software runs in the background with artificial intelligence that helps animate the face. So you don't need a real live animator doing it. And that's the basis of the tech. It's not that complicated. It goes into a live stream across any platform. And then this avatar can go in 3 dimensions as a 3D rigged real avatar that goes in 3D universes called metaverses. So now you're able to walk around like a player in Grand Theft Auto, but you're not robbing people and stealing things. You're teaching people and healing the world. That's all. Same people, different modality. Web 3.0.
So how do we walk around and save the world?
Well, you can start with just going on Facebook and go into Horizons, or you can check into AltSpace. You can even get an Oculus Quest for about $300, and it'll open up vistas of opportunity in the metaverse to really, really express and share in a way far more dynamic than any of these modalities here could provide, because you have the controllers, you're in 3D, you're moving around, and that's where it's at. That's where it's moving.
A little bit more interactive for the youngins.
Very, very interactive, and you can create whole worlds.
We're lucky we got you guys this far. Sometimes.
Yeah, it would be like all of us in there.
Kidding.
Yeah, and you can put your real faces on as well. There are, there's ways of doing that, and it's great to show, accountability in a project. When you get together to plan and do things, it's like you're really working together, but you're remote. So it's a dramatic improvement over things today. And the fact that we can record it and then share it and license or monetize it later is a wonderful thing, because not only does it keep people accountable on what they do, I'm sorry, that's funny. But what they do, that they don't do that kind of do. Yeah. So it keeps people accountable because everyone's on their best behavior. They want to look the best in terms of how they want to. And then they really need help, tapping into themselves, getting to know themselves and finding their authenticity and sharing their message. And that's really the theme today, is who's your community and how are you sharing authentic connection and helping one another in this journey called life.
Well, thank you. We need to close out the night. Thank you, Michael. We're coming to the end of our event. And So thank you everyone for being part of Healers Network Virtual Fair. You can stick around and we're gonna do a little after party if you want to hang out and chill with us and talk to us some more. I just want to honor the time. That way all the presenters can go on with their life and stick with their schedule and take care of their animals as well as their self-care. So thank you for everyone for being part of this event. Join us next month at Healers Network Virtual Fair. And I don't even know what day it falls on. Next month it falls on the 30th. The 30th.
Oh.
Okay, guys.
Thank you, everybody. That was great.
You're so welcome. And we're all available. Go to Healers Network Virtual Fair. You can find our bios and hook up with us for any sessions to stay in touch with us. And we also have the, I teach Airbnb experiences on the second Tuesday of the month. And we have the clubhouse on every Wednesday. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you, Vicky, our Zoom engineer who joins us every month. Thank you to all the practitioners, the volunteers, Kiana and Eugene and Rochelle, as well as Angela, who helped hold fort. And anyone who wants to stick around, hang out, and we'll talk afterwards. I'd love to have feedback. And thank you guys. Be well. You never know what's going to happen 30 days from now. Okay.
Wow.
Never know. Be well,
Until
stay
next
safe.
time.
Until next time. But bump.
Dong.
Okay.
Order your videos. You can get recordings. Healers Network.
Okay.
Virtual
Okay.
Fair.
Thanks.
Thank you guys.
Good night, everyone.
We're just going to stop the recording. Thank you guys.